Cloud9 have been winning most of the qualifiers recently, at least, and I know they had a drop out of the Nanyang qualifier due to visa issues, but besides that, they've gone to pretty much every major tournament for North America.
Yeah, they're doing very, very well. So I'm pretty excited to see them face off. And compLexity, they have had a roster shuffle. They're playing with, just so folks know who everyone is. Chessie, you may remember him. He used to play with Alliance. Before that, he actually did play with some of these folks on compLexity in Heroes of New Earth. And Vlad is a 7.6k, I believe, Russian player. Plays a lot of IO. Plays with them from Russia, and he doesn't speak much English, so apparently they just communicate through pings when I asked compLexity.
And Cloud9 did the research. They first banned the Wisp, so he's out of the pool already.
Yeah. And I fully expected of Cloud9. They dropped a set to Leviathan yesterday, which puts them in a really dangerous spot considering that I think Leviathan were considered the underdogs of that group. And losing a set to the underdogs means you have to beat the two harder teams. So I think Cloud9's going to bring it all. And yeah. But we've got some bans and picks. Is MSS's Darkseer particularly good, or do you think this is maybe something else that we're being pointed to?
I'm not sure about that. I haven't seen Cloud9 play too much Darkseer, at least from what I've watched. So I think they just wanted to eliminate big teamfight heroes. Darkseer and Shadowfiend are both really strong during teamfights due to their ultimates and due to vacuum. So they may want to go for maybe split pushing and try to avoid 5-man fights.
Yeah, and it's certainly a bold strategy. And now this, okay, so Slaughter. It's probably an offlane Slaughter. I don't know how you feel about the safe lane Slaughter, but I haven't become a huge fan just because I think he has a hard time itemizing after stuff like the Blink Dagger, like the AC, maybe a BKB, and then I don't know what you go for damage. But I'm assuming this is offlane. But if you have to play the safe lane Slaughter, how do you do that?
I mean, if you play safe lane Slaughter, it's all about getting a quick Blink Dagger and start ganking and letting your team get pickoffs around the map and group up, maybe 5-mana tower, take Roshan. If you're gonna go safe lane Slaughter, I'd preferably do it on Dire, as Roshan advantage is a lot easier to get with that hero due to his ultimate.
Yeah.
But it can be done on safe lane, although I think versus Winter Wyvern, you don't really want to put him as your main damage dealer
Yeah.
due to the fact that he's all physical damage. Even his stun is physical damage.
Exactly, and yeah, it's a really nice pickup to have. He can certainly still do a heap of utility, and Windrunner, she also has a lot of physical damage, but sometimes you use that Winter's Curse, use that Cold Embrace to save someone who's on a slither of health, so maybe she can get off a power shot in that case. It's gonna depend a lot on how the rest of the picks go.
Yeah, I'm surprised. compLexity had first pick, I think, this draft, and they picked Winter Wyvern first, and then
Oh, you don't like it?
Cloud9. Well, I'm surprised by Cloud9's picks, because Winter Wyvern's generally considered a counter to both Slaughter and Wind Ranger, as he can just freeze wherever they go on, and they're all physical damage. So I'm kind of surprised by Cloud9's Slaughter and Wind Ranger picks.
Me too, actually. I very much agree, but I think that they're very comfortable with MSS's Slaughter, thinking they want that big AoE stun. The Slitherine Crush's range is huge. I'll show that when we get into the game, and actually, just before we get in, I will share with you all this beautiful picture. It's still in after the patch. Have you clicked on an icon of one of the hero abilities in the draft before?
No, I haven't.
Just try it now. Just try it. You get a little... Yeah, I don't know what that is, but Valve has some bug there, and I clicked it yesterday and found it, and so I like to share it with the stream. But back on topic, yeah, it does feel like compLexity's got a bit of an edge here. And then a Dazzle as well. Okay. They're going for a minus armor strat, but this is also really dumping physical damage. Like, Dazzle's heal also doesn't go through Cold Embrace.
This was something I think E-Wolves were one of the first teams to consistently do, where they would first pick Slaughter and Dazzle together and run them as a combo. And it's really strong due to Dazzle's heal, keeping Slaughter alive when he takes all the damage from Sprint, and along with his ultimate is allowing Slaughter to do even more damage with minus armor.
Yeah. It's certainly going to really buff up their Windrunner, and as long as that Wyvern isn't around to Cold Embrace someone, that person dies. Also, is it just me or has the announcer changed?
I don't know, I use Korean.
Oh, well, okay then. Well, yeah, I swear the announcer didn't used to always speak like this, and it's also, yeah, anyway, it's not important. I'm like, wow, you're very vocal today, announcer, what's going on? But nice little patch things. And by the way, folks, there was a patch I do not believe it's being implemented until after the Nanyang Championships have finished, so Doom is still very strong and Broodmother hasn't received that nerf yet, so don't worry about that.
Now, I'm interested to see what Cloud9 go next. They have a lot of minus armor, they have a lot of physical damage, but I think they need more lockdown. So I would get something that, besides Slaughter, that can initiate with some form of lockdown, although I'm not sure what it is yet.
Yeah. And if you could just check if you are muted in Dota 2, apparently you don't have the, I think you have to have team open mic checked for the draft, otherwise you don't come through loud and clear. Yeah, thank you, Reborn. Actually, that was a bug before Reborn, so not even Reborn, but either way, Broodmother is banned out. I can understand that Complexity just doesn't have... Even when you do have good clear on the spiders with stuff like Fissure and Splinter Blast, it is such a pain to have to use that, and I think your supports end up underleveled anyway and run over by the spider.
Yeah, Broodmother is a ridiculous hero right now, just due to the fact that she forces like 3 people in a lane, while your other lanes are free to roam. And Jakiro, I haven't seen this hero in a long time, actually.
So I think this is kind of their way of, one, a little bit more lockdown, two, punishing the Cold Embrace finally. At the same time, since Cold Embrace is health percentage based, if this is a support Jakiro, it might not work the way they intend it on Cloud9, right? But it's still interesting.
It gives a lot of 5-man for tower pushing. It gives a good reliable stun most of the time. It's like Fissure. And especially if you Cold Embrace, you can wait out the Cold Embrace duration and then just drop Ice Path right on top of him. So I think it can be strong in that area. Although I haven't seen him played since like 2 patches ago.
Yeah,
So.
it hasn't been popular. So, and he is really squishy, so this Queen of Pain, this Gyro, are gonna have a fun time against him. Although maybe he'll force early BKBs at least, something like that.
Jakiro has a high strength gain actually.
Yeah, but he's still like not. He's not.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I was gonna say he's not a Slaughter, but Slaughter's actually kind of squishy too because he has to build squishy.
Jakiro, he's squishy to physical damage, but I think he's going to be okay this game due to the fact that Complexity have mostly magical damage, or even pure damage with Queen of Pain. So I think he's going to be okay as a support to not die and kind of sit and zone any hero that comes to lane, especially too.
Yeah. And we have a distinct lack of Night Stalker. I don't know. I know you've been playing some. Oh, by the way, Noble Wings plays on in the Join Dota League and so on. You're on Team Next Level Badasses still?
Yeah, we changed to just NLBA right now.
Okay, so yeah, you play a lot. I don't know if you've seen this in your games as well, but Night Stalker kind of seems to be falling out of favor.
Yeah, he's been undervalued in my opinion actually, and the way I've been seeing him run is just kind of as a support that kind of stacks and tries to zone the offlane. But I feel he's really powerful going up against like Shadow Fiend and heroes like that, where you can just sit a mid and you force all the supports from the other team to rotate on you to help their mid.
Yeah. So, either way, Cloud9, they've got their last pickup, and Complexity think they're looking for Ritsu's hero. They haven't banned all of them. That guy is comfortable on a lot of different things. He will play Slock if you let him, which I feel like is really a nice pickup here just because they have a Gyrocopter. You can also sneak up on a Queen of Pain. So I'm a bit surprised that they let the Slock through when he is so good against Gyrocopter.
Yeah, they decided to ban the Animage, and that they have a lot of magical things. Oh, Juggernaut.
He has been picked a lot recently, and now this lineup is an early push lineup all of a sudden.
Yeah, I think that's what they were going for with the Jakiro. I think they had Juggernaut in mind when they picked Jakiro, and it's going to transition really nicely into their draft.
Yeah, and it also, their draft, not only does it have that nice early game advantage from all the heals coming out, they will have so much sustain in the early team fights. They also scale well late, it feels, right? Windrunner scales great.
I think they have better late game right now. They have a ton of minus armor. Dazzle is really strong late. Juggernaut with Healing Ward gets really powerful. And Wind Ranger especially, when you hit that 40 to 50 minute mark, when you have 4 items, you can kill any hero on the map. No matter if it's the carry, if it's the mid, whatever it is, you can kill him.
Yeah, so really liking Cloud9's draft. Let's see if Complexity can pick something that we like. And I'm expecting this to be a offlane Earthshaker, but...
Yeah, I'd especially like to see Earthshaker run offlane and maybe pick up an Ancient Apparition. It'd be really helpful to counter all the pushing that they're doing, and it especially does well versus Dazzle Heal and Juggernaut.
Yeah. So, complexity have a hard road ahead of them. By the way, folks watching, if there is lag, please give me a heads up. We had some issues earlier with, I was co-casting with someone else, and we had a lot of lag on the stream. But OBS isn't telling me that we're dropping any frames or having any issues, so I might just need to play around with which Twitch server I connect to. And if they're having too much problems, we'll definitely drop in between games. And if it is too awful, I'll even try to switch in the game. Hopefully, these players will have there's always a pause at the beginning, actually, so we should be fine. But yeah, I don't know what you pick here as complexity to deal with all of this heal. You can't... actually, they could go for an AA, but it would hurt their lanes, it feels like.
Yeah, it helps your tri-lane do a lot of damage, but he doesn't offer a reliable stun. He doesn't offer... Enigma.
Oh, Z-Freak's Enigma is very good.
This is really greedy, though.
Yes, oh yes, insanely greedy. Your lanes get really nerfed, it feels like, by having the Enigma in the jungle.
Yeah, I think like, if I was Cloud9, I think you can put like Dazzle, Slaughter, and maybe even Jakiro in an aggressive tri-lane even, and Juggernaut's gonna do fine versus Earthshaker one-on-one, and your mid lane's gonna do okay. Queen of Pain does well versus Wind Ranger, but it's not like a super one-sided matchup. And with that aggressive tri-lane, you can completely shut down Gyro, you can completely shut down that Enigma by roaming into the jungle. So I feel that it might be a bit too greedy to go Enigma, but we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, I agree, but yeah, as you said, it's something where maybe the Enigma gets a crap ton of farm, gets up an early black hole, uses it really well. We've seen this before, where Enigmas who are very liberal with their black holes before that 20-minute mark just do a lot of work around the map. And he also can help deter some of the push by pushing another lane, at least getting them exchanges early on. Either way, we're getting into it. On complexity, we've got Earthshaker being played up by Swindles, who has transitioned to the offlane folks, because they're trying out some new people. Swindles is learning the offlane, and when we interviewed him 2 days ago, he said, "I'm absolutely crap at it," I think were his exact words, but he's given it a go, and he's given it his best shot. So, Swindles on that offlane Earthshaker, Zizzy on the Gyrocopter, hard carry for complexity, Chessie gonna be playing their mid laner, Enigma gonna be on Z-Freak, and finally Wyvern by Vlad. And tossing it over to you for C9.
Okay, on C9 we have Ritsu playing on Juggernaut, we have SVG playing on the Jakiro, we have Brax taking up the Wind Ranger for the middle lane, we have 1437 taking on Dazzle, and MSS going on that offlane Slaughter.
Yeah, and I'm really excited to see, yesterday we did see some Cloud9, but they weren't playing with their full roster, and they had, because they weren't playing with their full roster, they had Mason as a stand-in, and they had him play carry, while Ritsu played mid. It's almost like having two stand-ins, having different roles like that, so...
Yeah, it messes with the dynamic of the game a little bit. I think Ritsu's still a strong mid laner. I don't know, I haven't seen Mason play in a long time, but Ritsu is still, he's a very strong player, so I don't know if it affected that too much.
It looked like just some trouble with calling positioning and expecting support in places that they weren't getting it, you know. Just differences in the mid lane versus the safe lane, so...
Yeah, as every mid lane plays a little bit different for if they're aggressive, if they want to play defensive and take stacks, so I'm sure it changed with Brax and Mitsu.
Yeah. So they're actually, I wonder if Vlad is going to stick around. We see it's very common this patch to have kind of dual lane mids for a while, especially with the Wyvern who can be a pain in the ass with that Octic burn, but he's just opting to leave, deciding Enigma's creep denial is enough.
I think they know that Cloud9 will be dual laning the offlane with Dazzle and Slaughter, and if you leave Gyrocopter solo there, it's going to be a really difficult lane for him.
Yeah, this is actually terrifying. While you do have the Cold Embrace, which is going to save you a lot from all this physical damage, it is still really scary. This sprint just makes you a big pain in the ass. And Zizzy actually going for Flat Cannon early on. What's up with this?
He's just trying to harass out Slaughter and Dazzle to get them out of the lane quickly. If you go Rocket Barrage, well, he's not going to be trying to take a fight with Rocket Barrage. So he's going for Flat Cannon to stay passive, just sit back, farm creeps, as he's not going to be getting close to Slaughter or Dazzle anytime soon.
Okay, excellent. So, and it looks like we aren't lagging, so I'm going to be back in focus and apparent...
Normal NA Dota.
Yeah. I really enjoy casting these teams. They seem to have a bit more fun, maybe, than the other teams. Unknown, I think, having the most fun out of the teams. But yeah, apparently all console stuff was removed. My console's still working. I hope... Oh. Actually,
Is it
Okay,
not?
I did in fact have to, a couple of my scripts didn't auto-execute. I have a costing script to make sure camera is smooth. Not that it helps me, as all of you viewers know. Tours, everyone. But yeah, I have a couple of scripts I run to try to make sure that everything is right. And yeah, they weren't on, which is always weird. So,
Hmm. The update must have messed with it.
yeah. I'll just get to play around in there. It's nothing difficult. They're just really simple. I don't even actually know the word for it. It's just like config files. It's not really what I would consider coding. So either way, looking at these two lineups, who are you preferring? I know we said complexity is greedy, but if they can, I mean, I'm feeling like they have a chance of winning mid. They might not be able to win the other lanes necessarily, but they do have an Enigma, which can be a big question mark. And with the presence of an Enigma threatening a black hole, is that enough that you can get on?
It all depends on how well he does. If he gets really quick six, he gets a good mech timing, then I think they can start taking fights. They can maybe stop the Roshan attempt, and they can snowball off of that into going into the mid game and winning the game. But if he doesn't have a good start, I think Cloud9 are just going to roll over complexity. They're going to take Roshan, they're going to start taking towers, and C9 is going to have an easy win on their hands if Enigma doesn't do well.
Yeah. So, feels definitely like they've got a nice little advantage there. Now, this Juggernaut, I've seen yesterday, we had a bunch of Juggernauts. Root Gaming actually played it twice. They went Battle Fury both games. I haven't seen a Battle Fury on a Jug in a long time. They used it to secure a farm lead. They had a very rough, very long game in one of the games, and they just really used it to secure a farm lead. How do you feel about that?
I don't think this is a Battle Fury game with what they want to do with their draft. They want to push, they want a 5-man, and Battle Fury is not the item to do either of those, I think.
Definitely agree. And it does feel like Jug has other options for scaling in games like this, where he doesn't really... I feel like he doesn't need to Battle Fury. He can Sanj and Yasha be very effective early on. So...
Yeah, you have to be careful as Juggernaut, though, with ulting maybe a Cold Embrace target. You have to be really careful with your spells this game.
This is actually... I was just thinking about that, because it's like a lot of stuff that Cold Embrace... I mean, okay, there's only... Let's be real. There's only one Cold Embrace every 14 seconds at max level. So, you know, it's not like he can use... it's not like Vlad can use this Cold Embrace all the time to save people. But, like, there is a lot of stuff in this game which Cold Embrace is ignoring. Like, Focus Fire, Omni Slash, everything out of Slaughter, everything out of Dazzle 2 is physical. I mean, you got Jakiro, so, like... And of course it's health percentage based healed up, so maybe your like gyro gets low and you're like, oh shit, we can kill him off, and you can't because Jakiro's not doing enough. I don't know. We'll see if it gets that comical.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really important spell this game. I think it's maybe even more important than Black Hole to get a good Cold Embrace on whoever they target. Like if someone gets shackled, you have to instantly Cold Embrace, make sure they stay alive.
Yeah. So. Either way, things are pretty even across the map from the looks of it. Gyrocopter getting good farm, but so is the Juggernaut, and Slaughter actually getting quite a bit more out of this lane than I expected. He of course does have the Dazzle support, but still he's getting a lot of lost hits, and Gyro just, you're a ranged hero that's not really that ranged.
Yeah, his range is, I think,
365.
almost as bad as Morphling, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, you're technically ranged, but yeah. But not really.
Yeah, that's why he didn't really skill Rocket Barrage at level 1, is that if he gets close to Slaughter, he's just going to get stunned and take an insane amount of damage from Shadow Wave from Dazzle.
And actually, yeah, MSS immediately using that sprint to get away, not wanting to take the full Rocket Barrage. We do have an interesting interaction there where it does feel like if Slaughter tries to go into the face of Gyro a bit too much, he might take a crap ton of damage. At the same time, I feel like if he goes Utility Slaughter, Force Staff, and Blink Dagger, he can blink in and then just Force Staff away. And it looks like Swindle might be our first blood. He gets off a nice fissure, but they're still going, and they do... Oh.
Vitsu didn't have spin.
Yep, it's on cooldown. So, and he's actually going no points in Healing Ward. I was kind of expecting one.
No, this is the normal Jug build, I feel, at least for Juggernaut on the middle and safe lane right now.
Mm-hmm.
You go for stats because otherwise you don't have enough mana to Blade Fury twice at like level 3. And you really want to get Blade Fury maxed, and it does a lot of damage now with the buffs to it. And if you go stats into Blade Fury, you can kill almost any hero in the game at level 6. And another reason is that at level 6, normally, you don't...
Oh my goodness, just as I was looking at the bottom lane, Chessie gets the kill on the Windrunner, and now that is our first blood for complexity. So, tours, everyone, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Queen of Pain does really well in that matchup. I originally thought Wind Ranger would do okay, but I've played it a couple times, and Co-op can zone you really efficiently in that lane.
It's
But back to my point on Juggernaut, sorry, is that at level 6, if you don't go stats, you don't have enough mana to Blade Fury and to Omni Slash a lot of the time.
so, and it's really hard as a Windrunner because you don't get a lot of damage off very well because you don't have the your power shot is very choreographed. So
Yeah, and this lane's gonna get really hard for Brax. Right now, Chessie is already level 6, and this means that if he wants to kill Brax, he can do so at pretty much any time, and Brax still hasn't hit level 6, he's only mid-level 5.
yeah, complexity's done a really nice job of making sure to pick up damage, which brings a lot of hell to the Windrunner. I feel like they have a lineup that has a lot of good early magical damage, but then transitions well into physical since the Gyrocopter can end up being a hard hitter. I'm a bit worried about the Queen of Pain and how exactly she's going to itemize, because otherwise, you know, they've just got her pure damage ult, but it seems doable.
I think she needs to go Ags. This is a game where she might want to go Orchid, but with the way that Cloud9 are trying to play out this draft, you need to go Aghanims to get that counter push for every time they try to make a high ground attempt.
Yeah. So now on this bottom lane, I actually really expected Complexity to do much worse. I feel like Swindle, he's already level 5. Yes, this tower is going to go down, but I don't believe that Complexity is being punished for the jungler at 5 minutes in.
Oh, and Swindle's gonna get a deny. This is big.
Oh my goodness, yeah, this is... I feel like getting the deny there, it's certainly a free farm lane for the Juggernaut, but you're doing really well getting levels. He's almost level 6 on that offlane Earthshaker, and your mid has killed their mid, so you've kind of won.
Yeah, like if you look at the experience graph, they're getting experience on the offlane, their Enigma's free farming, they're almost 3,000 experience ahead
Holy
at 6
Hannah.
minutes. That's an insane lead.
Yeah, and Enigma has up his black hole. He can use it if he wants. Instead, he's just going to farm. He can go an early mech or whatever just to bring them on par with C9's early teamfight and aggression that they have. So, Ritsu does have some stacks coming up, but I'm really surprised that Complexity wasn't punished.
Yeah, it was really unlucky. They didn't want him to get the tower deny, but Jakiro's Liquid Fire just ticked it down to, I think, like a couple HP where Swindle Melons could get the deny.
Now, is that unlucky or is that just a flat-out mistake?
I think it's a mistake, of course. Like, it's something fixable. You don't Liquid Fire the tower, but when they're going on
Looks like Swindle.
farm-
Yeah, he's just going to TP out. They don't have Ice Pulse. Oh my goodness, that is really upsetting if you're Cloud9. So, I don't know if you're okay with that. Maybe you're just like, look, we forced him out, but I feel like you wanted the kill there.
Yeah, I don't know why Jakiro went 2 points in dual breath. I think you need to get at least one ice path in case for situations like that when you can just TP away and you don't have a stun.
Yeah, especially when you look at this C9 lineup, they don't actually have a lot of stuns when you think about it, right? You've got dual breath, you've got Slytherin Crush, you've got level 4 of the Poison Touch.
And
Shackle, sorry.
SVG is making a rotation top, so they might try to go.
Yeah, they're trying, but do they have the smoke or anything sneaky at all? And Jakiro without an Ice Bolt, although he did hit a level, he's putting more points in Liquid Fire, so they want to push with this. It looks like Juggernaut's coming up as well. He's level 6, which means that they can definitely get a fight. But Vlad, he gets a ward down right behind them, under their noses. And I don't know, Complexity, I think they have all they need, especially since this doesn't look to... Oh, it is a smoke. So maybe Complexity won't be aware of this all coming their way.
Yeah, luckily I think Swindles is a TP. Chessie is rotating out with Z-Freak. I think they know what's going on.
Yeah, but Complexity in a lead, and I have to say, I know you weren't there, but when I interviewed Swindles about his offlane, he was like really sounding demoralized by it, and we have the TP rotations. Can they get a fissure to stop the engagement? Now they've got a Splinter Blast, but I don't think they're getting them. They use the Sonic Wave as well. 2 of them are really low, but Z-Freak, he's shackled up. He can't get in range for anything, and a lot of combos dropped. No kills on either side, so I think Cloud9's really lucky there that they got out alive.
Yeah, that was a fantastic shackle by Brax. I think that saved the fight for them, because otherwise Z-Freak gets off a good black hole on 2 to 3 of them, at least.
Yeah. So, but yeah, things going pretty well here for Complexity. It is still well within the range of one team fight, and everything could turn around, right? Or a gank on their mid laner, and you can lose this lead pretty easily.
And that experience looks like it's starting to flatten out. It's still at 4K for Complexity, but it's looking like it's gonna start evening out while Enigma slows down his farm to maybe try to come to fights, and we'll see what happens for the next fight.
Now, Enigma hasn't brought anything up. It used to be a long time ago, Enigma used to rush a Blink, and then there's that phase where it was much better for him to go mech. Do you think this is a Blink Dagger rush, considering he has 1.5k gold saved up?
I think it's gonna be a mech, but if they want to go Blink Dagger, they're gonna try to do it where they get Blink Dagger at a pretty decent timing. They take a smoke, they use their black hole, and then they maybe try to take Roshan off of that. If they don't do something like that, I feel like the Blink Dagger is going to be wasted. So, and by doing that, it becomes really risky, because if you miss your smoke and they see your Blink Dagger, then all of a sudden you bought a pretty much useless item for its duration.
Yeah. And it's pretty, yeah, that first Blink, same with the Earthshaker, that first Blink you get out, always really devastating to your opponents.
Yeah, and Earthshaker's, he's not close to Blink Dagger, but he has Boots, Soul Ring. He's doing okay on net worth. He's not doing great, but considering he's level 8 at 10 minutes as a
Oh,
off
yeah,
lane,
I actually think he's doing really well as the offlane.
yeah, he's gonna have a late Blink Dagger, and that's the only issue. But I feel like with level 4 Fissure, he can do enough during these team fights to prevent pushes already.
Is it really that late if it's... I mean, I know that some people... Oh, goodness, what's SVG doing here? He's gonna get Echo Slam, Enchant Totem coming out next. He can just kill him. He needs one more auto attack, but the tower's got it. Overstaying his welcome, Savage was there, and... I feel like this is the type of Earthshaker play I like to see. Not just Earthshaker. It's here's like Enigma and Earthshaker. I'm actually a bit surprised Z-Freak hasn't used his Black Hole yet, because I think early game, you're not getting a 3-man Black Hole or Echo Slam. You might as well just use it, because if you don't use it, it's the same as having missed it.
Yeah, he tried to go and use it top, but they feel that going for a pickoff is really risky, because Cloud9's always grouped up, right?
Yeah.
There's almost never going to be a solo hero. So by trying to get a smoke and try to get for a solo pickoff, you can turn around and get almost wiped off of that. And he did go for the mechanism right away.
It is the full mech, and it's going to help their team fight if compLexity can group up, or just be there as a nice little threat, right? You can definitely have the mech up and Black Hole as a threat to say, hey, Enigma could be lurking behind these trees. So, I don't know how much that's a threat before the blink, though.
Well, one thing to mention is C9 has no mech carrier besides, like, Dazzle, but Dazzle's not going to get it for at least 10 minutes, maybe more. Because he's sitting buying wards, Hero is... Well, they're both buying wards, but they're both sitting at the bottom of the network chart at around 1500. So you won't see a mech anytime soon.
Yeah.
And during that time, compLexity's teamfight just got a lot stronger.
I do feel, though, that with the Dazzle, with the Juggernaut healing ward, that they already had not quite a mech, right, on C9, but they have the equivalent of a mech between them.
Yeah.
But I feel like this mech really evens out the team fight there.
And
So.
one thing to mention is Mechanism is really useful this game because it also gives armor.
Yes.
And that's something that is really important versus C9 that might be underrated and not mentioned a lot. Because
Yeah.
everyone talks about Mechanism doing a lot of heal, but you don't talk about how it gives armor to your entire team.
I wouldn't be surprised if there is a Guardian Greaves rush just... Oh gosh, Chessie. Invis in the danger zone. Just because maybe... I don't know if everybody knows this. It's something that I think is kind of cool that maybe isn't the super obvious one, but the whole Guardian Greaves interaction where when you're below 20% health, it gives you extra armor and health regen. So, always super powerful. And yeah, they see you there, Chessie. You're gonna have to be careful. But we have an engagement up top. What's happening? Wyvern is way out, going in on Brax, using that Arctic Burn. Ward's already being dewarded, but can they do anything to Brax? And it looks like with the Arctic Burn over, there is no such luck. Actually, Vlad getting very low.
Yeah, one thing that I should also point out is that Slutter on MSS is really close to Blink Dagger, and they're going on mid.
Yeah, Chessie is in a spot of trouble, but now it's MSS that's in trouble. And Chessie, he has the Sonic Wave Echo Slam to follow it up to, and that Macro Pyre, it doesn't do enough at this point in the game, especially when you don't have the lockdown to follow it up to make them stay in that damage. Windrunner gets the deny up top though, and well played Brax.
That was an amazing fissure. It didn't
Yeah.
look like he blocked, but he actually did block off MSS, and he couldn't run away. I think it was right at the tip of where MSS couldn't get out.
Hero hitboxes for the win. We have compLexity though. They are at over a 3,000 gold lead and a almost 7.5 thousand experience lead because Enigma is just chillaxing in the jungle. There aren't stacks anymore in the Cloud9 jungle. I mean, they are getting to the point where they are going to be under level compared to compLexity's lineup, and you can't have that. Your Dazzle needs levels.
Yeah, they're almost 6,000 behind now in experience, and it's getting to the point where the Queen of Pain's gonna hit level 11 now. that boosts her ultimate. Enigma is already level 11. I don't know how that happened, but it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I am not sure what is the plan for C9. I definitely felt like they had the easy early push.
Yeah,
They're going
complexity is smoking up.
Yeah, but at the same time as C9 smokes up, it looks like they might miss each other on the smokes, probably both teams going for the other's jungle. Oh yeah, Reborn drawing on the map is always fun, but maybe complexity gets the jump in between towers. And C9 actually won't be there. They can probably kill off the Savage on this Jakiro. SVG is in the danger zone. Where's the Fissure from Swindle? Did they really not see each other there because of nighttime? They have to know that he's there because the smoke broke. And now MSS doesn't have the blink yet. He's like 30 gold away. If they can kill him off here. Oh, the Ice Pulse comes out. The Sonic Wave is on cooldown, but MSS, he's taking a lot of damage, and they realize they are too close to towers. There is going to be so much support from Cloud9 that they decide to back out. But if they could have gotten MSS there, that would have been a huge kill.
Yeah, MSS has a blink dagger now, so he's going to have it for this fight, and that's going to be really important. If they smoke up now, they don't show it, it's going to be a big surprise to complexity.
Yeah. Now, Brax is getting close to his Aghanim Scepter. Do you think there's any interesting itemization here, or is it just the standard Aghanims, maybe a blink dagger to help with some of the lockdown, and then damage, like crit?
I think he goes Ags, and I'm not sure if you get a blink dagger. You already have MSS for initiation. I think you just go for Aghanims and then go into some damage items, or maybe even a BKB.
Yeah. BKB looking pretty good this game, always against the Earthshaker. It's fantastic, blocking damage, blocking lockdown more importantly. So, able to get a good go there, and I don't know if they're going to be able to hold this on complexity. They've got a nice fissure coming out from Swindle Melons, but just going to deter things.
Well, complexity is taking a tower bottom, so no matter what, it's a one-for-one trade, and they might even be able to defend this now.
But this TP in, is it in the danger zone? Here comes MSS, there's that blink dagger, they also have the weave on them. Swindle Melons is completely locked down, no Echo Slam here, and he's gonna go down. Sonic Wave comes out, it only hits on one. Now they're using the Winter's Curse on Ritsu, Brax is gonna kill off his own ally, and now magic damage, you can't wind run that. I think they have Brax as well. The rest of C9 is scattering, and it looks like they're getting away. So what I thought was a really nice jump by C9, again, complexity just at the ready. They'll lose their offlaner for both other primary cores any day of the week.
Yeah, and Swindle bought back there, but because of that buyback, they get a Roshan, and they're going to be able to like completely destroy Cloud9's plans now.
Yeah, and it was an early buyback. It's not as expensive. It probably was worth it. I'm not actually 100% sure.
Dazzle's gonna go for this, I think.
Oh,
he has the
goodness.
Invis rune. He's gonna try to take the Aegis.
Can he get there in time? Oh, he's getting scared. No, you should just go for a 1-4-3-7. Unfortunately, he doesn't. He's gonna... Oh, gosh. They probably thought that was the Eidolons, not Dazzle blocking them.
Yeah, that's... He would have gone for it if he had walked in and seen that they didn't have sentries.
Either way, Dazzle's gonna be stalking, and they should get the Wyvern on the backlines, but he might just cold embrace himself. Oh, he can just also walk it off. Goodness, that fissure, again, really on point.
Juggernaut.
Oh, nice shackle coming out, actually. Windrunner, can she kill off Vlad? It doesn't look like it. And a nice little Malefice to make sure nothing happens. You were saying Juggernaut.
Juggernaut was running after Swindle Melons, but he turned around.
He is not... What's the right way to say this? Just because they didn't get, I guess, the early towers, quite a few of them being denied this Juggernaut. He has drums, he has boots. Not feeling maybe as big as some of the other heroes in this game right now.
Yeah, looking at net worth, he's a little behind Gyrocopter and Queen of Pain, so he's not doing bad on farm, but this is the game where he wants to be ahead, he wants to be able to have a level 11, which he's close to now, but he can't really take a fight without it, as your ultimate is not that strong at only level 1, so
yeah,
it's a tough game for him.
And then, of course, things like Cold Embrace saving people, and I imagine just because of the sheer amounts of physical damage, we're going to see Ghost Scepters on complexity supports as the game goes on.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think I'll be interested to see what Enigma goes next. If he goes for Blink Dagger, if he goes for maybe even a BKB or a Ghost Scepter. Be important to see.
Yep. And Corp has her Orchid up. Nicely done there. And Enigma is saving up a crap ton of gold again. Could be the Guardian Greaves. No, he's not going Greaves. Just, Interesting. I really was expecting him to go the Guardian Greaves because of the armor aura.
Yeah, I thought so at first, but once you went Treads, you kind of eliminate the chance
Yeah.
of going Guardian Greaves.
Who doesn't want two boots, guys? One for each foot, which Enigma has none of. So, excellent there. He can wear them on his hands. I don't know if this MSS wraparound is going to happen or even work. They get the tower for complexity. They're going in again as well. They've silenced up the Windrunner, but she gets off the Windrunner. Now MSS might be in position, but where's their damage follow-up if MSS goes in? So I don't think he can.
Yeah, I really like Chessie's build. He went for Orchid, and I think at the start of the game I said I thought he would have to go for Ags because C9 would just be 5-manning.
Yeah.
But since they're so far ahead, he said, okay, well, I don't need an Ags anymore. I can just go for Orchid, and I can silence Wind Ranger, I can silence Juggernaut, and it becomes a really strong item. And it's underrated versus Jug because you can stop his spin, you can stop all his spells, and you can actually kill him for once.
Yeah. It works really well on the Windrunner and the Jug for the same reason, right? You stop their escape mechanism, and of course, who wouldn't love to silence up Dazzle, who actually gets off his Shallow Grave already, Chessie deciding not to go ham, but the Eidolons might just kill off Dazzle.
He doesn't have a TP.
Yeah, goodbye. Oh, he even Sonic Waves, and that's a bit rude, Chessie. I don't think that was necessary, but he did it anyway. And they smoked up right under Vision, so this Echo Slam, I don't know if... Oh, they're getting the kill on SVG at the very least, and now MSS has to run away. They know a smoke is coming. MSS does have a TP, though. So...
Yeah, he should be fine. That was Swindlemelons. He showed off his Blink Dagger. That's how they got that kill.
Yeah. Just, as you said, the first surprise, and he's being very liberal with this. I don't know if that's good or bad there, showing off and using the Echo Slam just for a Jakiro, but they got a kill.
Also, I'd like to... Ritsu went Blink Dagger. That's a really interesting build.
I've
surprised.
seen it before. I'm not sure how I feel about it here. I guess they want to make sure that in the Slithering Crush, they're getting off this his ult. Right?
I think I know why he went it actually. Because you can blink during your...
Oh my goodness, this Shackle, no time to talk. Shackle of Dreams coming out, but it's not going to be enough. They just cold embrace him. And yeah, he takes a bit of power shot damage, but he's healing up more than both the Liquid Fire and the power shot, so... you were saying the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, this is really smart by Ritsu if this works. You can Blink Dagger during your ultimate, so I'm thinking he's gonna try to ultimate someone, they get cold embraced, and he just blinks to another target.
Oh, that's really cool. I thought it might have been for the, as long as you catch the Wyvern, you use the Slitherine Crush, and then they're stunned, and so before the Cold Embrace comes out, you can actually get off your ult. But yeah, either of those...
Smoke up by Cloud9.
And again, I don't know if the Ward of Complexities right over here actually scouted that, so... It doesn't look like it from Complexity's lack of pings.
They pinged it once, so
okay, they
I don't
pinged
know
it
if they
once.
saw.
This is their last smoke for 10 minutes on the lineup of C9 though, and Complexity has 2 more, so if this doesn't latch, if this doesn't get them something big, they're short on ways to get back in, and it looks like Complexity is going to do their own smoke?
No, Complexity know that they're smoked. They're doing the sit on high ground, wait for someone to walk up that's smoked.
Yeah, that is. Complexity has their number for Cloud9, and we are 1 and 7, and Complexity looking in complete. Have you also looked at the net worth and chart and so on recently?
Yeah.
Like, it's insane. This game is so slow, but so just Complexity keeps going.
Yeah, and look at like the experience graph. They're 12,000 ahead.
Yeah.
They're almost 7,500 ahead in team net worth. Like they're very far ahead, and it's gonna take a lot to.
Enigma
bring
is
this game
actually
back.
highest level.
He is.
Like,
and he went for the Blink Dagger, so
yeah, I really like it. So, I have to say, I really respect Z-Freak's Enigma. I think his most famous play is the TI one, where he hid the refresher. So,
oh yeah,
that was insane. And how can you not love someone who pulls off that type of thing? So.
And Complexity are smoked up. They're showing Chessie bottom, so they might be able to get a pick off on mid. Or...
Yeah. And
this is.
Oh,
Ritsu might get caught.
Ritsu might, but he has come back up around. It will be a 4v5, but no, it looks like the Windrunner is way too whiffed Echo Slam completely by Swindlemelons. And oh, he is probably irritated right now. But they're gonna walk it off, and yeah, whiffed smoke from Complexity.
That was great reactions by Ritsu.
Yeah.
That was really well played by him.
Yeah, really well done. So, yeah, but maybe that's another reason for the Blink Dagger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't talk about that utility, but it certainly will help you get away from these heroes.
Yeah, and one thing to point out is that normally on Juggernaut you can just Blade Fury TP, but with Winter Wyvern ult, with Enigma ult, both of those go through BKB, so it's actually pretty much impossible for him to just Blade Fury TP. He needs to be able to escape effectively with Blink Dagger.
And also, if you're trying to use it as, like, you're kind of low, you think you'll get out with it, you've got the Sonic Wave coming your way as well. It gets rough. But now Brax, he's got the Aghanim Scepter. It's not even awful timing. It's a bit behind. I think But considering where they are in the game, it's not bad timing on that. And now, I mean, you're expecting a push sometime soon. He could go for crit. He could go for the Maelstrom. Actually, Sonic Wave popping off on MSS, and Chessie just coming out of nowhere and wrecking his face.
Chessie has an Aghanims.
Yeah, just casually.
Gold.
Like,
Yeah.
he's been farming up a storm, and it's really funny because normally when he's so farmed, but he doesn't actually have, like, normally when I see a co-op so big at this point, it's like, you know, they have a bunch of kills. He does have some. He has 6 kill involvement, but he's not exactly the motoring type.
Where are Chessie and Vlad playing from?
Chessie is actually apparently, so most of compLexity is in their Miami team house. They're doing team house working, I don't know the right word for it. What's the group? When you stay in the house and you, like, try really hard.
I don't know. I don't remember the name.
Yeah, there's a word for this. Oh, goodness.
Boot camp.
Boot camp, thank you. They're boot camping, and the 3 of them, Swindlemelon, Z-Freak, and Zizzy, are all together. Chessie's going to be visiting on Friday. For right now, it sounds like he's staying with a friend in Florida, and so his ping isn't bad. But Vlad is apparently in Russia and playing on US East, and he's been playing a lot of IO from Russia on US East, so I've been really impressed by this guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought Chessie might have been in Europe too. So
No, apparently he's not.
The ping advantage for Cloud9 is not something to
scoff at.
Yeah.
But either way, no, I confirmed yesterday. I was like, Chessie won every single matchup like he was in yesterday or 2 days ago, and I was just like, how do you do that on like 250 ping? And he's like, oh no, it's not. He's actually in Florida, so it's fine. But
Okay.
either way, taking a look around, our Jakiro is getting some farm. He saved up quite a bit of gold. What do you think we're getting out on Savage to help stem the bleeding?
He has 1200. I think it might be a bit too late to go for a mechanism. I'm not sure. Like, he can't save up for a big item. Maybe a Yule's.
Oh, they don't stop the TP in time on bottom on Brax, and now they're actually gonna probably push this wave a little bit and then head top for the defense, although there's great ward coverage from both teams for this. And
Oh, look at Swindlemelons right now.
yeah, but look at Vlad, he's gonna be in the danger zone. No, he actually just poking MSS! Oh goodness, MSS, you want to blink away, but you can't with that Arctic Bone. Swindles is in a great position as well, and this gank attempt from Cloud9 looks like it's going completely south.
Oh, they might get Brax. I think if Enigma wants to black hole him.
Yeah. And they're gonna get the tower deny. Gyrocopter even popped flat cannon. Always cute. So. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna actually bother with Brax. Feels like Chessie's like, guys, I'm fine, I'm farming the jungle. Can we all just farm creeps together?
Oh, they're all TPing down. They're gonna try to gank the Enigma, maybe.
Yeah, but with Blink Dagger, he's a bit of a slippery fellow. I imagine Enigma is slippery anyway. He's pretty shiny. Like, he looks like Genie from Aladdin and stuff. So.
He has those golden bracers, too.
Yeah, it's actually, like, really weird. Oh gosh, no, Enigma is dead. Goodbye, Z-Freak. I spoke too soon. He's got a lot of crap coming out on him, and with a shackle as well. That's the lockdown they need to make sure people stay in Macropia.
I'll be interested to see what he goes next again. He could go for BKB. He could even go back and finish Greaves. It'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, he's got a wealth of options, and as you said, other than the bash on Slaughter, they don't have stuns which go through BKB.
I really, this is kind of not normal, but I'd really like to see someone on compLexity pick up an AC. I don't think they have any normal AC carriers.
Queen of Pain.
Enigma went for it.
Queen of Pain can carry an AC. It's not as standard, but it's definitely something we've seen quite a bit of. Queen of Pain going the AC. Sometimes somebody else on her team, like if there's a Doxia, picks up the Shivas. She can also go both, and then she's our big fat physical damage tank.
She's going for BKB right now, but if she goes AC after BKB, I'd really like that. And I was gonna say, this is not normal, but I'd really like to see after either Queen of Pain or Enigma's BKB for one of them to pick up an AC.
Yeah.
It would really help with the...
Yeah, this Enigma
Brax.
is rich. Oh gosh, he's in the danger. No, he's just gonna run it off. Doesn't look like they want him. They would rather take Roshan, so gonna be happy with that. But Wyvern Vlad might be in a spot of trouble. They have a lot of vision of him, and he has to be careful here. Let's see what happens. This Roshan attempt, not gonna happen. I feel like, I do favor the pit fight for compLexity a little bit more, but it does feel like with the huge AoE on that Slytherin Crush, whoever's in the pit's being punished. Like, whoever is in there.
Oh yeah, and are they taking a smoke? I think so.
Are they taking a smoke?
Well,
Oh, yeah, that's good phrasing.
know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
But we've got almost, yeah, the Glimmer Cape should be coming out for Dazzle soon. It looks like BKB probably on MSS doesn't want to be getting caught out anymore. Ritsu also finally has his Sanj and Yasha up, so he's starting to tank up, and Brax is doing the BKB we talked about.
He's really close to BKB. If he can get it before this fight, it might be really useful.
But they could just smoke into Roshan here. All the members of Cloud9 have backed up, looking like they're going for their own smoke from the movements.
Do they have one?
I didn't think they had one on cooldown, but they were definitely making...
I don't see one. I don't think they have one.
They have one in 2 minutes, so yeah, no smoke there. Yeah.
And I don't think compLexity know this, otherwise they would go into Roshan right away.
Gyrocopter also already has a butterfly. Talk about punishing Cloud9. They're forcing somebody, if they want to deal with this Gyrocopter with all their physical damage, really needs to go for an MKB, but who gets it? They're so far behind.
Yeah, I mean, Wind Ranger is a full item away. She doesn't have any components.
Yeah.
Juggernaut is not going to be getting one anytime soon, so it's... I really like that pickup on ZZ, or what?
Zizzy.
ZY, Zizzy.
Yes, I have asked their... I try to ask the players how to say their names, and I've been told it's Zizzy. Zizzy hasn't actually sent me a sound file. The Europeans send me sound files, because apparently I can't pronounce words in Swedish, but Zizzy hasn't. Zizzy's just like, whatever, it's Zizzy. Either way, they're doing good work on top tower, and even though they might get the Roshan, they're going to take quite a bit of damage on this top tower in exchange for compLexity. And maybe not even... Oh, they do get the Roshan. It's picked up on Quap immediately. And let's see if they wrap around. They have to know on Cloud9, though. Yeah, and SVG is backing up. But oh gosh, Swindlemelon's another Echo Slam. It does actually catch him this time. Here comes Z-Freak. Sonic Wave to finish him off. Glimmer Cape doesn't save you from pure damage, and that is going to be a very dead Enigma.
They're going to go straight down mid right now, I think. Jesse still has DD for half a duration, so...
How worried do compLexity need to be about this potential top push from Cloud9, or do you fully expect Cloud9 has to come home and defend?
No, you can just ignore it. That's a mistake a lot of teams make, although not at this level, but where they see someone split pushing them and they instantly TP back. But if you just 5-man down middle right now, you're going to be the ones that force them back. There's no way MSS does enough damage to that tower.
Oh, and another nice shackle on Zizzy, but he's probably just going to be fine. And Chessie coming in saying, you don't touch my attack helicopter. And now Brax silenced up, probably doesn't want to take too much damage, getting a rocket to the face for his troubles. And this tower push, Zizzy doing a lot of damage. Something I often find that gyrocopters have trouble with is transitioning well into that damage, since early game they have all this magical, but having a butterfly already...
Yeah. And he can go whatever he wants now. He can go BKB, he can go for MKB. He could even go maybe for some armor. He could be the one that picks up an AC, and I'd really like to see that too.
Yeah. Lots of options here, so... Jakiro has a... Oh, just Jakiro has a full stuff, as does Earthshaker. That's all I wanted to point out, just small item pickups. You were saying?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Z-Freak's really close to BKB, and Chessie has a BKB and 300 gold. So once they get those items with the Aegis, I think they're gonna go and try to take a high ground push.
Can they get them in time? Yeah, they probably can.
Yeah, I think that's
Chessie's, and they've still got 3 minutes on the Aegis, and they might just go with Chessie's. I don't know whether they actually want to wait on Z-Freaks.
Brax just got an invis. I don't know if...
It was scouted.
Oh, it was?
Chessie pinged it, yeah. So.
Yeah, that's not as useful.
Yeah. And if they group up as well, the invis, although maybe you can get a Shackle of Dreams, but either way, if you're grouped up, they have a full Solar Crest on this Wyvern. So, you know, they can use it to do more damage themselves, or just to make someone tanky as shit and, you know, negate the amp damage.
And you can put that on Gyrocopter and he has like 50% evasion, plus 10 armor.
Yeah, also he's already an Agi hero, so naturally his armor stacks up a lot better. Swindlemelons isn't with the team, of course, doesn't have bots at this stage in the game, so they're gonna do this push without him. He tried to stop a TP, did he manage to? He did!
Yeah, he stopped SVGs.
Oh. Will this be enough, though? You know, SVG maybe not the one you want to stop, and now Swindles might be in a lot of trouble. Ritsu is up here. Goodbye, Swindles. That Echo Slam doesn't work through the Blade Fury, and he's deaded. So,
that was almost amazing by Swindles. He like force-staffed right as Ritsu ulted, and it cancelled Ritsu's ultimate.
Oof. But yeah, Ritsu has a way
they got
home.
the Aegis.
I completely whiffed on that one. I was watching the top, and Chessie, he's not in the danger zone anymore. compLexity making a few mistakes in this game that they've been executing very well, and maybe a few more as Vlad takes a lot of damage, does have Cold Embrace, and he pops it, and now here comes Chessie. Where's the black hole? Z-Freak still hasn't casted it, and he's just gonna hold it since they've got someone on this side, and Ritsu is just farming creeps while his team's in trouble. They use the Winter's Curse on 1437 as well. I don't think that the Shallow Grave is gonna save you, and I know that Ritsu didn't have the ult there, but I think a bit of a mistake just to farm creeps there. While they do have Jakiro pushing on top tower, I think compLexity will take your base faster, and with one TP, it's going to be Chessie. SVG is just going to go down. He actually chooses to stay. I think deciding an attempt at doing damage will be better than anything else, but if anything, yeah, the Soul Bone just picks him off. And he had a gem in him?
Oh, he had a gem.
Did I see that correctly? No,
yeah,
no.
Dazzle died with the gem.
Oh no, okay, it was Dazzle who died with the gem. Goodness gracious. Is it still on the deck though? I hear them pinging it. Yeah, it's still on the deck. Nobody knows. So well played there. It's one of those gems. I don't know if you're in the game with me where there was a gem that lived in the river for like a year.
Swindle's just ignoring it. I think they're gonna get the gem.
I don't think they know about it. It's entirely possible that the fight was really hectic. Oh, they might get the courier.
Has to know.
Yeah, but sometimes you don't see it. And oh gosh, this courier, it's trying to juke, it's trying to jive, it's gonna
if
find
he
it.
gets
Oh, it's a
his
golden
gem.
doomling. Can they kill the courier? No, they can't. Oh, Gyro's going for it. He's being an attack helicopter, but the courier is juking. I think it's easier to juke as a courier. You got flying. Oh, Swindlemelons tries. Oh, Swindlemelons. ZZ tries to drop the cooldown for vision, and the courier has escaped with the gem.
Oh wait, is Swindle's going? That's a big misplay. If they don't get the gem.
Yeah. I mean, and this is actually just buying so much time for Cloud9. Blink for it. Blink for it. No, it's gone. The gem is free, and 1437 is gonna pick it back up and be like, "It's mine." And the Aegis has been reclaimed. It was already used. Never mind. So not gonna be reclaimed.
Yeah,
but
I don't know how Chessie died with it. He died mid. Somewhere.
Yeah, I was watching the top engagement. That does mean though that it's a long Roshan spawn. It looks like it's going to be a 10-minute and 12-second Roshan spawn. So.
And Gyrocopter just finished a full MKB. He's massive. It's going to be really useful versus Wind Ranger too. Especially when you're pushing high ground, Wind Ranger can't just win round and try to go up for a shackle. She has the risk of dying right away.
Yeah. So, compLexity probably gonna wait the next Roshan before doing anything. They do have a really dominant lead from the numbers, but this high ground push, it isn't the easiest.
There's a GG rune bottom if they want to try to get that DD.
Can they use it though to turn it into something good? compLexity also do have a smoke, but at this point in the game, I don't think Cloud9 is going to be caught outside of their base alone. So it's really hard. I feel like this is one of those games where you need to pick off outside the base to transition successfully into a kill.
Yeah. Brax got the DD rune, and that could be really big for taking a fight.
And compLexity has no idea about this rune, so...
Yeah.
And Gyro has an MKB. Okay, Zizi is just casually fat.
Yeah, like I said, when he was pushing high ground earlier now, he has MKB to and go up and maybe even kill the Wind Ranger.
So, now Queen of Pain, it looks like she's got a plate mail up. It's probably Shiva's, but it could be the AC, as you mentioned, to help them out against that team. What do you go as Gyrocopter? Do you just finish the Satanic now, get yourself some bots, or do you...
Yeah, I think... Well... not going BKB here is really risky. Of course, they're all physical damage, but there's still a risk of getting shackled for 4 seconds, Jakiro Ice Path, Slaughter Stun. I would still go back for the BKB, because it especially helps your high grounding, because you can pop BKB, hit high ground, and then just back off without any risk.
Yeah. And Zizi, again, being an attack helicopter. Doing attack helicopter things. I don't know, it's just very... I feel like Gyro, he received a lot of nerfs, so we've been seeing some teams have some trouble with him, and Zizi is just farming up a storm way ahead of everybody else on the top net worth. He has gotten to go a very greedy glass cannon item build, and his team's just protecting the shit out of him.
Yeah, Ritsu went for BKB too, which is surprising. You don't normally see BKB on a Juggernaut this early.
I think he feels like he needs to attack, and maybe he doesn't want to attack his allies with the change to Winter's Curse. Oh, the Slithering Crush does hit. Do they have any more follow-ups? Is he just going to stand up? And it's what you said, he's just going to stand up front, be the tank. They put the Solar Crest on him. He's still got armor.
I think they're going back in for this melee. I think they feel really confident.
And the shackle doesn't latch. This is really nice. They know it's going to be on cooldown for a little bit. The ice shards does latch though, and this might buy them enough time to wait for the shackle to be up. But here comes Zizzy. Is he going to go to the high ground? They send out the Eidolons. There's now a rocket also going onto Savage, and now here comes Zizzy. He could probably 14 shot this Rax. Zizzy's in a lot of trouble though. The dance! They're using the Omni Slash, but no, they managed to stop it. And Ritsu, he just BKB tries to walk out, pops the healing ward. But I think if compLexity just waits out this BKB, they are perfectly fine. Omni Slash is used, BKB was used.
Yeah, Rex has a DD, that's the only thing you need to be wary of right now, but they don't have ultimates, they don't... Without Ritsu having his Omni Slash, it's gonna be really difficult to defend this Vex.
Yeah, and Zizzy walks into another ice bolt, you know, high ground things. He actually gets shackled here to the Eidolon. Can they do anything? But again, no physical damage. This Macropire tickling him. Echo Slam in on MSS, and there's gonna be no more lockdown. A nice fissure as well to stop the Jakiro. They're jumping in. Brax is taking quite a bit of damage. Chessie's like, whatever, I'll just take your Rax and leave. I'm fine with this BKB usage, and compLexity have broken the base.
And now they have Roshan up in a minute. They can get Roshan, they can go for another set of Rax right after that. So this is really good for compLexity.
Feeling like the game is firmly in their wheelhouse. So.
Let's see, what items can C9 get to really help the
Okay,
high ground?
I feel like at this point, do you need Lightning on Windrunner just to help you D-push?
It's... The thing with it is, it doesn't give you enough for what you pay. I've seen a lot of Wind Ragers versus Winter Wyvern like rush Maelstrom, because if you ult someone while they're cold embraced, you can still do damage with your Maelstrom procs. But I haven't seen that work out successfully a lot of the time, because the item doesn't really give you enough damage for the 2700 that it costs.
And you don't need the
then,
attack speed in Focus Fire.
Yeah, the attack speed's wasted on you, and for D-push, it doesn't actually do that much, because you don't want to be up there right-clicking creeps. That's too far up for you. You want to sit back, you want to use Power Shot, because if you walk up there, you're just going to get Blink Echoed, you're going to get Blink Black Hole, or you're going to get Cursed, one of the three.
Makes a lot of sense. We've got a C9 smoke coming out. Maybe they can do something here. Dazzle does still retain his gems,
Oh,
so
Zizzy.
they've got that. And yeah, oh goodness, Vlad as well, but Vlad, can he help out his attack helicopter? No, Zizzy's just dead by the looks of things. He's taking so little damage though. The curse comes out as well. That cold embrace doing work. Zizzy might still go down, but now here's Z-Freak. Are we gonna see the first black hole of the game? Yes, we are, and Brax is the one to take it. He's taking a lot of damage. SVG is gonna stop it, but it might be too little, too late. Ritsu, the TP stopped, and a Sonic Wave to end things off there. And now just two more left on Cloud9. Can they catch them? Chessie trying to use that Shiva's. Animation seems to have changed, but I could just be completely crazy there. They're going on two team fights. They're getting Brax here from the looks of it. And can they get the Dazzle? No. 1437 does manage to get out. Saves the gem, but your entire team is gone. And unless they buy back, I think this is at least a tier 3 tower for compLexity in the bottom lane.
Didn't die.
Yeah, no, did you see the Wyvern Vlad? I thought Vlad's positioning was really scary. I thought he was going to get found in the Roche Pit. But what he actually did was he flew up from the Roche Pit. He was like, whoop, 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 and got the Cold Embrace off onto Zizzy.
Yeah.
And they don't have damage. It's what we talked about before. The Macropire tickles you.
Yeah, that Cold Embrace just saved that fight for them. That was amazing play by Vlad.
And on Russian ping. So,
Yeah,
and apparently
on the
yeah,
ping.
when I interviewed Swindle Melons, he claims that oh, we've got an engagement maybe. Let's see. I'll tell you the story about it after this game in the little break, but Zizzy, he's just going to stand up there. Even though they had to use a buyback, it's not enough. And Windrunner now in this team fight, if she dies, she's just going down for ages. She'll have the buyback penalty. MSS misses the Slytherin Crush. They just get Zizzy out in time. He is moving fast, has the full Satanic, has the MKB. You can go on him, but he's going to fight back, and it looks like they might be losing a melee Rax. They've defended it here, but I think compLexity will just come in on the next wave.
They can go back, take Roshan, and then try to push high ground. I feel like
Yeah.
that's the safer play if they know that it's up.
So, definitely a possibility there. And
Black Hole's on cooldown for 70 seconds, so it's kind of risky to take this
the
fight.
shackle doesn't latch again. MSS does get a nice Slytherin Crush. Now they're going to have the Ice Bolt up. Can they do any sort of follow-up? They use the Winter's Curse on Ritsu, who jumped in trying to be a pain, and they're just going to kill him off through that BKB. Too much pure damage, too many auto attacks coming out, and that is our GG call. We're headed to a game 2. How you feeling about that?
That was really well played by compLexity. Like
Yeah.
C9 were definitely the favorites going into this match, but compLexity showed them that like you can't just pick physical damage once we first pick Winter Wyvern, and I think the draft here, especially by Cloud9, was not as good as I would have hoped. Put it like that.
Yeah, 100%. Now, we're going to get you guys into game two really quickly. Once again, I'm Llama Down Under. I've been joined by Noble Wings. His Twitter handle is up on the screen, so is mine. Feel free to give us any and all feedback on the cost because we would love to become better costers. So, thank you guys, and we'll get you into game two right quick. We have a few words from everybody's favorite stall out of video voiceover guy sponsors, and I hope you super enjoy it. So, let's get you into that second game.
Exciting battle.
were confused about the format, so let me just say that really quickly. Cloud9 versus complexity. The group stages, each group has 4 teams, and whoever is the top 2 advance to the playoffs. So, the playoffs of who goes to Star Ladder. Once again, I'm Llama Down Under. I'm going to be joined by Noble Wings. What do you think Cloud9 needs to do differently this time? Do you think it was the draft, or do you think it was execution?
It was a little bit of both. I feel you don't draft a lot of physical damage versus Wyvern. That was a big mistake, and it really showed during that game. But they didn't execute their safe lane that well versus Earthshaker. They didn't execute mid very well. I don't want to trash talk, but Brax died solo to Chessie, and he needs to make sure that he plays safe in a matchup like that, because the way that their lanes were put out, as long as he just doesn't die mid and does okay, doesn't let Chessie snowball, the game goes a lot easier for them. And they missed a lot of smoke ganks. I don't know what they could have done better, whether it was not smoking at the correct times or stuff like that, but the game just snowballed out of control for complexity, and they were able to take it easily.
Yeah. Now, I just wanted to quickly say something, because I know folks were wanting me to finish the story before the kind of game-ending team fight. All I was saying is that apparently Vlad doesn't speak English, and of course Zizzy is from Mexico, and so Swindles was making a joke that they don't have a great way of communicating with each other. So instead what they do is they just ping furiously on the map instead of actually talking to each other about what to do, which is especially funny to see, because you can kind of see their pings in-game, but I just assumed they were pointing things out. But when they were playing the IO Tiny combo, there would be these kind of strange pings, and apparently that's just how they're, Vlad will be like, yeah, I'm pinging here, we're doing it, and Zizzy will be like, nah, I don't want to, but Vlad's like, no, we're going in, you don't have a choice because I'm the IO. So I just thought that was really funny to hear teams trying to work with players despite language barriers. But we have a draft on our hands! Ancient Apparition, I love this hero. Oh, I love the snow cone. How do you feel about Wyvern AA on the same team?
Well, I think it's really strong. AA actually works really well with Wyvern, because you can give him Chilling Touch, and then he has a 1000 range right click that does 100 something damage every time. So it's actually really strong for your tri-lane.
Yeah. Now, something else I love about this is, with Winter's Curse, it reduces the damage taken by people attacking the cursed unit by 70%, but with AA Blast, albeit this isn't going to take effect until it's leveled higher, you of course still get the Frostbite proc. So it's not one of those spells, it's not like when you hit a Sonic Wave and everybody's actually Winter's Cursed and it reduces the damage so much. You're still getting that fantastic debuff. So I really like that.
Yeah, and I think Cloud9, they respect the Winter Wyvern. They first picked it. They saw how much it did last game, and they picked it right up, but they didn't want to give it to Vlad again.
Yeah. He's got other heroes he can play, I'm going to assume.
Well, Vlad was definitely the MVP last game. I think he did so much work with Cold Embrace. He had good ultimates. He had good zoning with Arctic Burn. He played amazingly last game.
Yeah.
And on Russian Ping.
I don't know, I was just really impressed, as you said, the Cold Embraces, that saved them the game in a number of places. Zizzy should have died in a couple of places, and he was just A-okay. So, happens to the best of us, though, and yeah, we're going to be seeing Templar Assassin band out, and then also Windrunner again. I feel like that's kind of interesting.
Was banned out by Cloud9.
Yeah, how come?
They just didn't really. I don't know. They wanted to ban out a lot of mids. They must have something in mind. Maybe Ember Spirit. They wanted to ban out. Yep.
Okay, as you said, yeah. Of course, he doesn't stack up well against physical damage, and also the the mid matchup against Windrunner.
They didn't even ban the Wind Ranger, but I don't know what Cloud9. I think Cloud9 kind of wanted the Ember, so
Yeah.
that might be a block pick by complexity.
Ritsu is really good on it. I will pull up the stats in a second, but I do believe they had a 70% win rate. Oh yeah, series is not what I wanted. On Cloud9 on the Ember Spirit this patch. So yeah, they have a 71% win rate on that hero. So yeah, it's a comfort hero for Cloud9 to say the least.
And also complexity banned out the TA. That's pretty normal versus any Dire strat. TA on Dire lets you take a rush on melee early. We'll see what Cloud9 pick up. They need a mid laner, and one thing to note is that pretty much every popular mid has been banned out. They've banned Shadow Fiend, Quap, Windrunner, and TA, and Ember has been picked up, so there's not many mids left.
Yeah. Now,
Complexities turn
I love this announcer. She speaks all the time now. Sorry, it used to be, I swear, she would only speak, like, randomly, and now I get to hear her all the time. I like that. Either way, Earthshaker, offlane Earthshaker for Cloud9. Let's see if they can do as well on it. I'm sure MSS very familiar with this hero. I would, not to put down Swindles, but he himself admitted he's new to the offlane, and so I think MSS being the more experienced offlaner here, I'm expecting big things from him on this Earthshaker.
remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Earthshaker is one of MSS's recently signature heroes. I think he really likes playing that hero in the offlane.
Yeah, so...
Skywrath.
Yeah, this is the Wyvern counter, I think, you know, I'm not a huge fan of it because I feel like it doesn't do enough, although with the way complexity is laning, I'm assuming that this Tuscan Dying, that's the, like, hell lane to put against your opponent's safe lane carry, and then they're trying to make sure they have a strong Zona on the off lane. Also,
I actually... Okay, Skywrath of course is good versus Wyvern, but right now I think they want to put the Ember mid, and I would kind of put the Skywrath kind of wandering around mid, maybe rotate up to the tri lane and make sure that Ember gets a good lane, and then you pick whoever's playing carry, a really good 1v1 matchup that he can win easily.
Oh, and folks have pointed out, I'm really smart. They're banning, like, Chessie's heroes. That's what both the Windrunner and the Quap were most likely. Just not wanting to deal with Chessie's lineup. I am not as experienced on the Chessie knowledge. I feel like that could have been phrased much better.
But yeah, Chessie hasn't played recently, so it's...
Yeah, and just so folks know, he is still in the stage, Complexity is trying to use him as much as he can, but he is still in the stage where he cannot sit, or he cannot play in many games in one day just because of his back problems. So he's trying to play as many as he can with them, but I don't believe, I've seen them do this where they won't use him in some games and they'll use him in others in the same day, just because I don't believe he can play so many in a row right now.
This is new. I haven't seen Beastmaster in a while.
I love it! Ember can't deal with physical damage, and what is Beastmaster made of? Primal Roars. Also, it's a nice little buff. I feel like the Inner Beast is something which is maybe underappreciated in Dota as a whole, but of course the competitive players all know how good Inner Beast can be. Whatever carry Cloud9 has, it's like having a free AC.
Well, I meant this is a Brax Beastmaster. This is gonna be mid Beastmaster versus Ember.
I don't see anything wrong with... Is his Beastmaster bad? And like, why are we...
No. Well, I actually said that in a good way. I think Brax
Okay.
is a good Beastmaster player, but it's gonna be interesting because I haven't seen Beastmaster mid since I think like 6.84 came out.
He's been getting some more action recently. I've seen Monkey Business run it a few times, having No Tail play it in the small amount of Dota I do get to catch when I'm not casting myself, and a Huskar ban out. Being on top of that, you probably didn't see I was casting some games earlier where a team got a surprise Huskar and it just wrecked the game. So I really like getting rid of that.
Yeah, I was gonna say Huskar would be really good for Cloud9 because Winter Wyvern negates all the physical damage, and he becomes basically unkillable with Winter Wyvern in his passive.
Yeah, so either way, also maybe they need to watch out for an Alchemist, but I really doubt we're gonna see that come out here. I think that Cloud9 doesn't probably want such a not high damage output hero. I don't know, and it would be their safe lane.
Yeah, they think Ember is going to the safe lane though, and they're trying to ban out all their Chessie's heroes. Then they banned out the Lina, so I don't know what hero they can pick for Chessie right now that's gonna do well versus Beastmaster. So it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah. So. And I don't know what is going to come out next. Sorry, I was just checking some static. Apparently we're not coming through in Dota TV, and so I was a bit distracted by that.
That's I don't know, I can try to fix that. But
No, I
was gonna
don't
say,
think it's us. I'm pretty sure there's a bug sometimes where you just don't get through anyway. Anyway, you were saying?
I'd really like to see like a Viper or a Razor pick to go on middle. I feel like that would destroy Beastmaster. You pretty much win the lane instantly. And they both can build mech, they both can go drums, and they can kind of 5-man with Undying really easily. So I'd really like to see one of the two.
I agree. I feel
complexity.
like both have some natural abilities to save them from what we're already seeing come out of Cloud9. Razor, of course, with that unstable current, and then Viper with that corrosive skin. I maybe even like Viper a bit more here, just because of the amount of AA blasting and stuff. And business, like when your Viper starts getting tanky, you AA blast him, and then you immediately regret it, you know? So.
Yeah, I'd like to see either. Razor will also do really well for tower pushing with his Aghanims. So, and he does okay versus Winter Wyvern. Like, his ultimate, even if you cold embrace someone, his ultimate will still tick on them and do minus armor especially.
Yeah. So, it's really nice there. But let's see what complexity wants instead. I'm just trying to... I don't see any super great synergy. I mean, they're kind of betting it all right now, from the looks of it to us, betting it all on this Ember Spirit, which is... He does take quite a while to get online, and it's an Invoker. I wasn't expecting this.
That's a chessy invoker. For
Yeah,
sure.
oh goodness me, wishing I had watched more Alliance during the Chessy period so I could be an expert on this, but you're gonna have to help me out here. I am not a big Invoker player. I have two friends who, if Invoker is viable, they pick it, and I do not get to touch it, so you're gonna be my Invoker expert. I do know with the Aghanim's buff and other various buffs, you can actually get off, I think, 5 spells if you have Ag's max level Cyclone. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I almost suggested Invoker, but I thought it was a little too greedy for them, but they went for it. And a couple things to note, if he goes Exhort, Invoker is really good versus Winter Wyvern, because if they Cold Embrace someone, you can just drop EMP, you can drop Sunstrike, you can drop all these spells on top of him. So Winter Wyvern now has to be really careful using his spells. And even if he goes Wex, you can still drop EMP and get free mana off of it. He's gonna do really well versus Beastmaster mid, and a Spectre pick from Cloud9, so they're going for late game.
Yeah, this is another hero I've seen Ritsu do really well on, but at the same time, I don't know if it's going to do so well against something like an Invoker, which is very comfortable, coming into your lane, doing a bit of Ghost Walk in action, getting a gank on you, so. And also, AA doesn't have... I love AA, he's one of my favorite heroes. I find if you want easy MMR, you play AA, but I think that... It's problematic here because he doesn't have the strongest of laning presences. Like, yes, Chilling Touch means that you can be very aggressive, but your Cold Feet doesn't proc unless you have some help. Maybe Arctic Bone can do that. And you're not a fantastic zoner or anything because of the long cooldown on... Oh, goodness. For the long cooldown on Chilling Touch.
Yeah, and... Oh, you see, MSS TP'd bottom right away, just like last game.
Yeah.
Swindle did the same play.
Yeah. Cheaper TP is making this super, super viable. And my mic, at least I know, is on in Dota TV. I don't know about yours, but I'm assuming it is, and that we're just having reborn issues. We can blame the patch, actually, since one just dropped. How excellent for us.
Yeah, my friend told me, like, messaged me saying it was on, so we should be good.
Yeah, then we're good, we're perfect. My mouse is glowing strange colors, I didn't know it did that. Anyway, let's get into it. Just looking at these two lineups, I think we can say that it looks like C9, they have the super late game, your Razor's gonna, your Spectre's gonna get buffed up, but at the same time, I don't know if you're making it there, and Ember and Invoker are no slouches in a late game, either.
Yeah, Ember is one of the best late game heroes. He's underrated, but he split pushes really well. You can't really catch him out. If he gets Lincolns, like, you can maybe fissure into Roar, but besides that, it's going to be really difficult to kill him. And his damage output late game is one of the, I think, the best in the game, with Sleight of Fist and Battle Furies.
Yes, also if you have good RNG. So...
Yeah, the only thing though is he doesn't do single target damage against Spectre, so it's going to be a little difficult to kill him in the late game.
And he may be feeling this game forced into something like a BKB, although probably, this game is actually awful. He probably wants the Lincolns.
Yeah, you have to go Lincolns versus older single target.
Yeah, it sucks that you have to go Lincolns as well because there's all this Earthshaker shit where you want a BKB, but you can't go BKB and Lincolns. You want to build Glass Cannon as an Ember Spirit, and this game is going to be rough for that because you got AA Ice Blast, you got all of the toolkit of Earthshaker, you got Winter's Curse and Primal Roar, so get wrecked, Ember Spirit.
Yeah, on Ember, you want to avoid BKB and Lincolns if you can. Lincolns is considered pretty good on him now. I see a lot of Ember players pick it up versus even teams that don't have a lot of single target because it makes you be able to split push with no risk to yourself. But especially versus Winter Wyvern ult, Beastmaster ult, all these ultimates are going to be really, really bad versus Lincolns.
I am now a little bit afraid for Ember, and of course the Winter's Curse is something where Ember's going to take a while to get that Lincolns up. Wyvern can certainly help run a gank train on him with the Winter's Curse. You can use Arctic Bone to get into a good position. But either way, we've got a game on our hands. This is game 2 between complexity and Cloud9. Complexity is up 1 game, and now we get to see the Invoker mid matchup. Now, Invoker traditionally loses mid matchups, but oh my goodness, he went Exhort. I have not seen a competitive Exhort Invoker yet. All I get is plus Wex. But it's harder, I thought. A lot harder. You have to hit shit like Sunstrike.
Well, like I said earlier in the draft, it's gonna be really easy to hit Sunstrikes with Winter Wyvern setting up his own teammates a lot of the time, and along with that, you have Tusk, you have to set things up with Ice Shards and Snowball, and
Oh
it,
my.
it is kind of reliant, but Sunstrike isn't the only spell he has. What you can do is you can still get Cold Snap and Forge Spirits are going to be
Yeah.
really effective for pushing with Undying.
100%. And Z-Freak just landing a really, really good ice shards that made the creeps hit the Wyvern for a while. Just the little things making SVG's lane a little bit more difficult. But Zizzy getting a lot of farm on bottom. MSS not going to have the hardest of times. He'll be in experience range, I think, the whole time. But if he's out of line, he could take a lot of damage from Zizzy. But vice versa too, right? Because if he maxes Enchant Totem on the Earthshaker, which I don't expect, but you can do it, and then go toe-to-toe with an Ember.
Yeah, he's waiting. MSS, he's skilled 1 Enchant Totem now, but he still doesn't. He needs to go at least 1 in Aftershock, so it's going to limit his damage until like level 4 or 5.
Yeah, that happens, but still exciting to see. Z-Freak going off to protect the rune. I don't know if they can actually go for this, though. And yeah, Z-Freak realizing it would be the danger zone, or a bad spot for him if they went for it. So, although he places a ward, and I don't know if that was sneaky enough. I feel like, wow, they didn't see it. Even though they have a ward there, they didn't check his inventory?
No, I guess not.
Maybe they also just didn't ping it. They might know, and they just said it verbally, right? That always happens. So.
This is going to be an easy lane for Ember Spirit though, and so it's going to depend on how well Vitsu is able to farm in this lane. He looks to be doing okay right now. He's top of the net worth besides Invoker, so as long as he's able to stay farming and he doesn't get ganked or killed right off, he'll be fine.
Yeah, and I mean, they're trying to run this hell lane against him, but they're really having a hard time getting the levels. This Tusk Undying lane, it's not scary until it has more levels, so I think it's a bit of a problem. You need at least 2, and probably more. Swindle actually hasn't skilled Tombstone or Soul Rip yet.
Yeah, he's waiting to see if he needs it, because if you need to save someone with Soul Rip, it's really useful. And Tombstone at level 1 is actually really bad now with the new patch.
It scales better into the late game, technically, but it is sucky early now. Not sucky. It's just not as good as it used to be.
Well, it used to be, though, that supports like couldn't kill it because they had
Yes.
no physical damage, but now supports can kill it really quickly. Even at level 4, it's only 7 attacks.
So do you think that Cloud9's game plan here, just lay back, even if it means that you lose a few towers, make sure that Ritsu is farming up a storm, and then once he has Radiance, maybe another item, have him fight?
Well, this will depend on what his first item is. If he decides to go for an Urn and maybe a Ring of Aquila, then of course they're going to be trying to take fights. They're going to be using his ultimate to make sure that he's involved in all the kills. But if he decides to just go for a Radiance Rush, then they're going to try to just secure the map, get good defensive wards.
It looks like our first blood's probably going to be happening. Arctic Burn, also Chilling Touch. Z-Freak is our first blood, and they want to do some work onto Swindles. I don't know if they have another slow, though, and they're low on damage, even with this Haster and Brax. He's just going to die for it. He thinks he's got it. SVG's going to help him out. Swindle does drop the Tombstone, but he doesn't have anything else to back him up. Is that decay enough? We've got TPs in. The Tombstone is down. Sunstrike off the mark, and SVG's going to get out. Swindle does die, and turns out those ice shards block him out, but he's snowballing for it, and now here comes Invoker. Chessie coming in. One more auto attack will do it on SVG. They get it, and now Chessie, he's getting himself some kills. But I mean, they got first blood. Brax is pretty damn happy with that, and I think overall, Cloud9 coming out on top.
Brax is doing really well, mate. I thought he would be doing worse versus the Invoker, but he's sitting at 19-5 compared to Invoker's 25-4. So he's actually doing really well.
I mean, oh, actually, is he going Axes or Boar? Yeah, he's going the Axes build. Where is the Sunstrike? Oh, the Ice Shards! Okay, Chessie, I may have had my doubts about the ability to land Sunstrikes, but already doing pretty damn well. Now, I wanted to ask you your opinion on something. Ritsu is not putting any points in Dispersion. I think I'm more used to seeing people go that, especially with the buff it got last patch. And he's in a dual lane?
He feels like he won't be the one getting pressured. He thinks that his supports are going to be the ones that are getting gone on, so he just wants to get as much damage as he can to try to secure kills. It's the reasoning behind it, I think.
Okay.
I would have gone at least 1 point in it, but it could work out really well if they keep trying to go on supports and he's able to get kills with his dagger and desolate damage.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting, and as you said, if he's not getting ganked now, they're trying to go in on Chessie, the cold feet, are they going to proc? They're trying to go on Brax as well, but I think Chessie is dead, and another nice kill for Brax. Doing mad work. AA technically gets it, but Brax being involved, he is going to be off to a fantastic start. And early Necronomicon, it's got, of course, you know, a lot of what the Necronomicon does for most folks is it steals a bit of mana, it gives you that passive bonus attack speed aura, but it's also here against an Invoker going to really help them out, you know? Maybe Invoker pops by in the Ghost Walk, you just open that book. I don't know, is it called opening the book? You pop the book? I don't know what happens there. Anyway, you read the spells, the incantations to summon Cthulhu, get your Necro creeps out, and Invoker's not getting away.
Yeah, and Invoker's going for Midas, which is really greedy here. I thought he might do it, but I was thinking maybe he goes for even a Necronomicon of himself, like on himself, to really do well versus Winter Wyvern, because Necrobooks still burn mana on a Cold Embrace target, so it can be really good against any mana-dependent heroes, and Beastmaster normally will have mana issues, especially going into the mid-game. Same with Earthshaker, actually.
I think he has decided he needs the levels also. This Invoker like helm is like really weird. His face is being like covered or something. I don't really understand. Like whatever he's wearing on his head. But yeah, I think understanding that the Midas, he just wants levels to get everything up, and maybe is a bit worried about getting farm since Zizzy's going to be getting everything on the map.
Yeah, and I think you'll be seeing a kill on MSS with Sunstrike and Zizzy soon. You can set up Sunstrike really easily with Searing Chains, so it's going to be a really risky bot lane for Earthshaker now.
Yeah, and MSS is playing pretty far back now. After the initial, he was up in Ember Spirit's face. But Ritsu is still farming up a Storm. Only the Ember Spirit doing a bit better. I'm going to switch us over the net worth. We have Arctic Bone coming out on Swindles. There's a little bit of stabbing with that Spectral Dagger, but holy cow. Arctic Bone does so much work. I mean, we know it's a good spell. That's why it's got a super long cooldown at early levels. And the gank train may, in fact, be going on Zizzy. There's the Fissure. There's the Primal Roar. He remnants away. And while they have the Spectre Haunt coming out, Zizzy was too quick with his fingers. Eats a mango as well.
Oh, and that's the power of Ember Spirit right there.
And Ritsu actually came in middle and took quite a bit of harass from Chessie. Not too much, but kind of an interesting choice to come in middle. He's gonna Chessie off the mark with that one. I think he's 1 for 3 right now, but I mean, what does your hitting rate need to be with Sunstrike?
That's the thing about that Sunstrike though, is you're not really trying to just harass. What he's trying to do is he's saying, if Ritsu walks forward right there to try to go for a CS, that means I'll hit Sunstrike and I'll get a kill right there. And if he doesn't, and just backs off, then I don't really lose anything.
Yeah, they're going for a big dive, but I don't know if this is going to work out for them. In comes Brax again. The Tombstone is still up. He has MSS to finish off the Skywrath, and they'll get the Tombstone bounty as well. Really nice set of kills there for Complexity, and yeah. Oh, he's got a Sunstrike with the shards! They need a tiny bit more damage. Here comes the Snowball Salve. Is it going to save you? Echo Slam, but Swindle Melons gets the kill with the Decay. Sea Freak loses his life, but oh, Chessie. I'm really beginning to like this guy.
Yeah, so like I said, Sunstrike doesn't really matter if you hit. It's when he's doing stuff like that, it's just saying, okay, well, if they come up, then I can get a kill with Sunstrike because I precasted it, and I don't have to try to like hit it when they're running away, and it's 50-50 chance, right? So
yeah, so very even still across the board in this game. I do have to say, though, that if this is going to be an early Radiance from Spectre, I'm a bit worried about Zizzy. Of course, early Radiance is something which can help knock off that Flame Guard lickety-split. And
he's going for more of a fighting build. He went for Ring of Aquila, he's going for Treads right now, and he might even pick up an Urn later. So you won't see a Radiance that quickly. It might come around the 20-minute mark, but you won't be seeing any like 15-16-minute Radiance from him.
Still always a good item, it feels like. Just does so much damage in an AoE, and also with Tusk on the opposing team, who might be getting a Blink Dagger at some point to save teammates, could certainly help to disable that. Although bottom lane, what are you guys doing? They almost get a kill. They actually dropped the Tombstone, and now A is going to work on it. SVG kind of wants the Lost Hit or something, but yeah, the tower's got it. He heals it up. Nice soul rip. Just Swindle being a pain. Actually misses SVG there, so we have nobody top all of a sudden and 3 mid.
Did they smoke for this? I think they're just trying to get middle tower. And Sky and Tusk are rotating back mid to try to secure this tower for sure.
Yeah. So it's certainly a tower that gives a lot of map vision, but I don't know how. Well, I mean, it will help them set up ganks on Spectre a bit more easily, right?
Yeah, and one thing, they do have a good ward behind the tower, so they just saw Ember Spirit's rotation to the top lane for sure.
Yeah.
And they saw his invis too.
That's
so they
a
know he has
super early ward. When did that come out?
I don't know. I think it was when they were diving the tower to try to, with Brax hasting him earlier, because it's almost done and down.
Really nice of them to place that, and apparently I am still online. I will fix that. We have a smoke coming out, as I'm desperately trying to manage two things at once. There we go. No more. Oh gosh. Okay, that was scary. Sorry, I went offline because people were trying to send me friend requests and shit, and my game started lagging, so I got really scared that it was like going offline was booting me from the lobby or something. Reborn, please. Ritsu smells this gank coming a mile away, even with the invis that was on Zizzy, and so there's gonna be no Seagull there.
Well, they do have a good ward behind the tower. Both teams have wards behind the tier 1 up there. So.
Can they catch him? They do have the snowball. They land the ice shard that's coming up, but Ritsu can just spectral dagger across that, so they have deterred some of his farm. Unfortunately, the kill would be nicer.
And Ember went for a fighting build. Normally you see bots nowadays on Ember to split push, to farm the map, but he went for treads, which is kind of I'm gonna 5-man with my team and try to get kills that way.
I like it. I understand. Oh, Swindlemelon's taking a lot of damage. Fissure to help set up the Cold Feet. They don't even need it. Haunt in as well. Splinter Blast doing good work, and now they're gonna probably just trade towers here. Chessie might be able to get the mid one as well, though. What are our towers? Top tower is pretty full of health, and bottom tower is too, so it looks like they're coming back to stop Chessie from pushing that mid lane.
I think you try to contest top. Mid's gonna go down to Forge Spirits eventually, and right now they're going on mid.
Yeah, snowball coming out. There's a deafening blast as well. One more auto attack will do it. Oh, so a nice little play there, and they were probably gonna get this tower. There is a glyph, and they're TPing down bottom. There's action here as well. Searing Chains does lats on Ritsu. He's going for the big remnant bomb. Ritsu's trying to TP out though. Sunstrike, not enough damage. Ritsu gets out by the skin of his teeth, and now it looks like there's Z-Freak in trouble. Echo Slam to finish him off. And Skyrath Vlad wants to do something, but I don't know if he's in the right spot. He's actually caught between two heroes. MSS has no mana, though. So perhaps Chessie could help out here, but Chessie also a bit low, so...
That was really good for compLexity. Although they still lost the Tusk, they got two towers, both the tier 1 mid and the tier 1 top, and they got a tower deny on bottom.
Oh,
so
I didn't quite catch the
denied a lot
deny.
of gold to C9, yeah. I think Undying denied it.
Well played. So Undying also going for early Guardian... Oh, Brax is going down, takes way too much damage, and this game is significantly faster paced than the last one, to say the least. Well, they really want that Necro Creep. Oh yeah, snowball it, Z-Freak. That's gonna be good for him. Getting some farm. Yeah, nice pick on Brax as well, since he was the one farming up a storm on the C9 lineup, and now Chessie firmly in control of the net worth. Chart. Oh, that's what switches. Oh, but Jesus, as I'm taking a look around at what switches stuff around, we have Invoker getting... Okay, I can't even be blamed for that. That was a Sunstrike.
Yeah, no, that was Emperor Spirit set up chains on him, so you get a free Sunstrike.
Yeah, I'm not even mad at myself for missing that one. I was trying to quickly show us heroes amounts of gold they're saving up. Actually, there's a lot saved up on Invoker. I don't know if he might be thinking of a blink for more positioning, or if this is just Necrobook business. Also, he dropped a bunch of items to invoke the... Can you tell me what he was just doing there?
I don't know. What do you mean?
He dropped his full stealth and his null talisman to invoke Forge Spirits? I'm confused.
Oh, that's...
Oh, we have a Searing Chains onto Brax. AA Blast is coming though. Sunstrike as well. They get it, but Brax still isn't dead. He finally goes down, but now there's a Winter's Curse and there's a lot of damage coming out from Ritsu. He's gonna get himself 2 kill involvements, and this is big. The Deafening Blow is too late, and Chessie may even go down for this. He's trying to walk it off and get away, but he's taking way too much damage, and Chessie's gonna go down. Soul Rip keeping him alive. Is it enough? It doesn't look like it. He's wandering away. Splinter Blast. Oh, it's gonna get the kill, and that is a huge bounty on the Invoker. Luckily, Swindlemelons does manage to get himself out, and wow, Forge Spirit's just ripping through SVG.
Yeah, and by the way, I see what you meant now is he dropped it because someone was Arcane Boots.
Oh, okay, of course. I just was like, I only saw that he did it and then he costed, and I was like, I don't think that's what you want to do with your mana, but yeah, there were Arcane Boots on Swindlemelons, of course. So.
I thought you meant he was just like dropping, so he would use his spells, drop all his
No, and it makes no...
spells.
Yeah, it makes no sense. That's what I saw, and yeah, I forgot about Swindlemelons having the Arcanes. Ballsy pick, considering compLexity's history with dropping items, but happens. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh, come on.
What? I think that's another one of the big plays from TI. And now... No, Ritsu's just gonna TP out. But yeah, he has a lot of gold saved up. MSS also getting close to his Blink Dagger. Has his Wyvern. Brax looks like he's going down again. Can they do any sort of return kill? It looks like Brax is going down. Z-Freak explodes. And Chessie, he's not in danger of splitting at all, so he should just be able to walk this off. He may have to invoke something. No, he's going to be fine with the Soul Rip. Even dropping the Tombstone to make sure they don't keep chasing.
Yeah, that's a good kill. Like, Tusk for Beastmaster is a great trade for them.
Yeah.
Ritsu is going to save up for the Radiance. He's like 3,000 off right now. But it'll still be a pretty good timed Radiance considering he went Treads and we have a killer first. So.
Him getting those kill involvements, he's actually been involved in 6 kills, which is really nice here for Cloud9, I think. He did also get a lot of farm, you can see from his CS up top lane, but he started being contested, and so being able to get back into this really nice. AA is also really close to his Midas, so Cloud9 in a much better position this game than they were last game. Even though compLexity has a bit of a lead, I feel like Cloud9 is certainly working their way towards having a great late game. And they have supports that scale super well. Like, Undying is kinda late game.
Undying's better now once you get Aghanims because you can steal 10 strength from each decay cast, but he's still not that good. Skywrath Mage falls off really hard late game, so for compLexity to win this game they have to make sure that they hit their timings around like 30 minutes or so, especially with Ember Spirit. He's not going for late game, he went for drones.
We have a nice Echo Slam coming out, but Zizzy's already away. Looks like they might be able to get Chessie. No, the Ice Pulse does hit, but will he go down? Searing Chains comes out. They drop the Tombstone, but now the Winter's Curse. Chessie's the one you want the damage on, though. And maybe they can disengage smoothly here, but in comes Skyrath. Vlad, you might not be where you want to be. Swindles is coming in as well. Another Searing Chains, and Chessie doing good work with the help of the zombies. Can he get a kill, though? That'll be the name of the game. Earthshaker does finally go down, and they get the Decay, killing off Beastmaster. Do they have more follow-up? I don't think they chase here, and what is going on? Wyvern is going to escape out. Oh gosh, they're still going for it. They remnanted forwards. Another remnant bomb, and that's AA. I really thought that was a really dominant team fight for C9.
It looked good. Chessie had a nice forced F downhill to save himself, and like all of C9 got really low from the Tombstone and Undying. Yeah. Undying's really good in delayed long fights, and that's what they took.
Yeah, he actually showed up pretty late to that one, but ended up making it work out.
And Ritsu is still really far off Radiant still. It's going to be an issue if they try to 5-man soon before he gets it.
Do you think it's just a case of the game plan for compLexity? Oh, Snowball into Sunstrike into Walrus Punch, and that was beautiful. I always do enjoy that type of action.
And that's the power of this Exort Invoker. You can set up so many kills around the map.
Yeah, much higher damage output, and just something where, as you mentioned, he really has the team to back him up for this type of thing. It's something where we haven't been seeing it as much because you're not seeing the easy ways to get the Sunstrikes, but here Chessie has a lot of support, or follow-up if he Sunstrikes someone. Ice Shots can come out from Z-Freak, and you can get the kill from a long way away without endangering yourself, and yeah, easy early Roshan as we see with Forge Spirits.
They don't even have minus armor for this, they're just taking it with Forge Spirits and Chessie.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's what I mean. The Forge Spirits have their little...
We gotta be careful. Cloud9 is smoking up, though.
But there is the Tombstone on the high ground for a little bit of extra damage. And is Cloud9 gonna go in? They, of course, have the Hawk. They can see all of this coming out.
Oh, that was good. Tombstone killed Hawk.
Oh. Wow, that's so sad that Tombstone kills Hawk. They do get a fissure, but it's already picked up by Chessie, and he is going to have a blast here. Now he is nigh unkillable. Let's see if they can kill off the Wyvern. Chessie does have a blink, but you probably don't want to blink into such a bad spot, and with the Glimmer Cape to boot. Not going to bother chasing.
Ritsu is still farming. He's coming up on his Relic. He's 400 off, so that's going to be important to make sure that if he dies, he doesn't lose a ton of his gold. And
yeah, what I meant is... the Forge Spirits do minus armor. That's what I meant on Roshan.
They don't do it on Roshan.
They don't do it on Roshan. Oh gosh, this is my lack of Invoker knowledge showing. I should have just played that one off cool and made it look like I knew what I was talking about. Also, I've tried the... oh, there we go. We got a nice little Ice Blast. Doesn't actually end up hitting Chessie. I try not to do the act like I'm right strat, which I think folks... sometimes I see folks doing in games I play. But yeah, as you said, I didn't know they didn't hit Roshan.
I'm pretty sure they don't because they've never done it for me. And when
I checked his debuffs. He didn't have the debuff on him. He only had the zombies. So I think you're right, and I just learn something new every day, folks. Now we've got a little bit of an ult. Let's see if there's any follow-up, though. It doesn't look like it. So a haunt that was just kind of used as It's unfortunate for two reasons, right? He won't have it for something else, even though I do believe he just got the relic.
That
Yes.
was a miscommunication. I think
Oh.
he thought MSS was going to blink Echo, and he tried to hunt in, but MSS decided that it was a bad fight.
Yeah. So I also think it's unfortunate, of course, because now he doesn't have an escape mechanism, which is part of why he has to play so
Yeah.
safe.
compLexity are going to probably push down top now that it's on cooldown for 80 seconds, and
Yes.
at this point they probably have his ultimate timed, so they'll know exactly when it will be up.
And they've been playing both of these games that we've seen. They seem to have a game plan, just stick to it, and really executing it well. I'm not quite sure what is... This seems like a very different Cloud9 than the ones we've been seeing win all of the qualifiers and so on.
They've been slumping recently, at least from what I've seen and heard, but I still thought they were going to be strong, but compLexity is just showing that.
Oh, we have a very dead Zizzy. Can he get away here? He's got ice balls ticking on him. I don't think it's enough. It's not. He's fine.
Yep. It's Echo down too.
Yeah.
It's gonna be really important. And
Boys.
Ritsu. This is
Will they catch him? They will have a snowball Walrus Punch. He does manage to use that, but Walrus Punch, Sunstrike as well. He does manage to dodge it, but now there is the Mystic Flare, which he walks right into, and that is a dead Spectre for you. When teams have slumps like these, do you think it's just the natural progression? You win a bunch, maybe you get into a bit of a rut, people figure out your playstyle because you're the team to beat, or, you know, do you think it's actually indicative of a larger problem?
I think it's just people are starting to realize how they play. They were really strong when the patch came out because I think they figured out the patch maybe a little better than other teams, and that was also the same for like E-Wolves. They were really strong when the patch came out because they were picking Slaughter Dazzle, I think one of the first teams to do it, and other teams hadn't realized how like strong Slaughter was and stuff like that. I think they'll still be a strong team coming up into the Frankfurt Major and those types of games. We'll see how they like recover, but like the game isn't over right now. They could still bring it back.
No,
But
yeah,
Spectre,
There's a lot of game to go. We're only 23 minutes in, and we have a high ground siege, though, coming out of compLexity. They should be able to do some good damage with all of their units to this tower. I don't know if they'll successfully siege unless they get a pick off here, which feels like C9 would have to make a mistake. And actually, Chessie taking a lot of damage. Of course, he has Aegis, but you don't want to just use it. You know, you don't want to go down to a Wyvern. But now Brax in return, taking a lot.
it's really difficult to push this tower versus Wyvern, Beastmaster, Earthshaker, AA.
Yeah.
They have ridiculous high ground defense.
Although AA has to pop his wand to get enough mana, I think he should just stick in the fountain. And you want to put out those Ice Vortex, but you also want a really big AA blast, and you can definitely hit a 5-man one at this choke point. So trying to play it safe, and at the same time compLexity just trying to slow siege this. CZ actually hopping up, hopping back, and they'll have to wait for the next creep wave. They do have the Aegis for another minute, though. They have to be careful here. They've actually got under a minute on it. And unless they took that timing very carefully, they may back out.
And the thing with high grounding against a team like this is Spectre is still just sitting at the other side of the map farming, and he can get to that fight right away. And
Always.
that's the thing with high grounding versus a Spectre team.
Oh, SVG is gonna take the Sunstrike again. Chessie's walking it out, has a Splinter Blast thrown at him, which isn't maybe the best way to use it, and they're probably gonna back out on this one, deciding that they're too close to the Aegis's die time and reclamation time. My apologies, folks. And Zizzy's gonna go back down.
Have Radiance. He'll have Radiance for the next fight.
Yeah, and Zizzy, while he does have the Battle Fury, the average timing this patch is 25 minutes. He does have it a bit earlier, but he doesn't have a damage item yet. And while Spectre's Haunt will give them a lot of illusions, Radiance looking better than the output damage from the Ember right now.
Yeah, for sure. And like I said, most Embers this patch go for Boots of Travel, Ring of Aquila, into Battle Fury. But he went for Treads, Drums, and then Battle Fury. So I think that's going to be a little more expensive, which can make up for why he has the Battle Fury a bit earlier.
Yeah, no, the
cheaper.
bots are more expensive. Yeah, I understand. So we've got a Glimmer Cape on Skywrath. We've got a nice amulet on... Oh, medallion, sorry, not an amulet. We might have a nice gank here on SVG. And yeah, Glimmer Cape not going to help you. And they drop a ward just in case. So... But looking around AA, he's got almost one component of the Aghanims, and while we talked about this, they really do have great high ground defense, especially if AA can get an Aghanim. It's a while away, but once you have that, 17 seconds, that debuff lasting on people, it just makes your team fight. If the team fight goes for long, you win.
Oh, for sure. I like to say, though, Invoker is going to be really important this game, because if you look at the net worth chart, he's 5,000 above the next person, and it'll be interesting to see what he goes. I think he's going for... Well, he went for BKB.
Not just 5,000 net worth above, he's also highest hero level. This Midas doing good work for him. And he has bots up too, so he can kind of deal with Spectre being all over the place.
I really like this BKB pickup by Chessie. It allows him to kind of go high ground without any risk of dying himself. He can still get ward, but as long as he's able to be glimmered and saved, he can get his BKB off and just walk out.
Yeah. So Beastmaster has level 3 Necronomicon though, and we do finally have the Radiance up on Spectre. Wyvern did not end up going that Blink Dagger, goes a Glimmer Cape, much safer of an option, and is also probably working on a 4-staff. Maybe a Yule's? Yule's is always a nice item, I feel, against Ember Spirit, since it can knock off that Flame Guard, but I would expect a 4-staff worried about positioning here against Ice Shards.
Yeah, the issue is though, if you Yule's Ember, he normally can get a Remnant off and get out really quickly. Right now, compLexity are taking a smoke, and they have a DD on Ember. So this could go really bad for Cloud9 if they get caught by this.
Yeah, but will they get caught by it? Cloud9, their spidey senses are tingling, and Ritsu is like, look, I don't see anyone on the map, this is bullshit, I'm out. So he's been doing a really good job of that, I feel, and of course these are experienced players, even though I believe Ritsu's pretty young. I think a lot of them have played a crap ton of Dota and just know when their time is up from the standpoint of where their positioning is.
It's true for both teams though, I mean, 1437 and Brax and are all...
Oh yeah, they are some of the oldest members, right? Yeah, and when we're talking...
MSS, Ritsu, and SSVG are kind of new, but...
Yeah, and it's actually, I think when we talked to... I managed to interview Jenkins after their win over Cloud9, and he was talking about how they do consider Cloud9 this hardest opponent just because they have so many experienced players. It's very hard to beat them if you don't win your lanes, you lose the game no matter what, because they will just outbeat you if the game goes for longer. So, yeah, nice.
And that's something compLexity has done really well. They've made sure both games that they've been able to win their lanes and do really well in that sense, and make sure that they have an early lead.
Even though it's not feeling as bad as last game, they are, again, 10,000 net worth ahead, 7.5 thousand, almost 10,000 experience ahead. compLexity is just... making sure they're ahead, staying ahead. I mean, the Spectre is a hero that if a game goes long, right, Spectre wins. But compLexity is trying to do their damnedest to give them no breathing room on this lineup.
I think this is compLexity's timing though. They get this Roshan and they need to try to take high ground, and if high ground fails, the game's going to get really difficult for them.
Yeah. And they have maybe one failure, maybe two even, before suddenly, with the rubber band effect and everything, they will be out of the game, just kind of slowly losing it. But Invoker's going to work on it. This time they actually do have minus armor, and yeah, you're right, there's no Forged Spirits debuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm so bad at Dota. But no, these things happen to the best of us, and yeah, we will be seeing probably this Roshan going down now with the medallion help.
They have a really good ward around bottom for compLexity too, so this should be an easy tier 2 to get, and then they can transition that into a high ground.
I really doubt Cloud9 will fight it just because it is that horrible choke point. Both of the tier 2s, you know, a lot of the tier 2s except for the ones in mids have really bad choke pointing and high ground access for the team defending. Nice little balance that Dota likes to do, so...
And Ember with Alacrity and a DD is doing...
Yeah. He took that so fast, I was actually surprised.
Normally, Ember's not much of a right clicker, but when you add on the DD and Alacrity, he's hitting really hard.
It's actually being really nice to him. We were talking about how you don't want to have to, you would like to build Glass Cannon, but with Alacrity, with other buffs we've got running around, if we do end up seeing Necrobooks or whatever, it's really going to help him, right? You've got, it's like, you weren't here for it, but I had a game earlier yesterday with Ember Spirit and Magnus, and it's just something where you don't need to buy as much damage. You can go a little bit safe because you have teammates who'll help you out with it.
Oh yeah, for sure on that Ember Magnus combo too. It's like 2 free Battle Furies right off the bat.
Yep. So, either way, we are having a bit of a slow moment. They do have quite a bit of time on the Aegis. Probably just want to make sure all of their lanes are pushed up, I guess, so that they don't have Ritsu applying pressure somewhere.
Yeah, I'd like to see Undying get an Aghanim soon. He went for Mech and then Glimmer Cape, and he's not finishing the Guardian Greaves, so I think Aghanims would be really good here to take away all the strength of their heroes, as it's not like damage based, it just takes away health. It's not Spectre Dispersion won't negate it.
Yeah. So, and taking a look around, I don't see any big new item pickups other than the Blink coming out of Beastmaster. They're defending, while they are defending their own high ground, and often you're like, oh, do you really need to blink? The enemies are coming to you. I think it can certainly help you get the jump on someone with good positioning. And oh, there's an Echo Slam coming out. Swindlemelon's gonna be going down, but if they get MSS here, I don't think it would have been worth it. The high ground defense is gonna be so lacking without MSS, and he's dead. Can they find Ritsu? Probably not. He's gonna just TP out, working on that heart, and I think this is the timing now. Even though you don't have Swindlemelons, the Earthshaker being down is a bigger priority.
Yeah, and Zizzy has a crit, and Z-Freak has a solar crest too.
Oh
Already,
yeah,
so.
baby crit coming out, and no one's gonna be hitting Zizzy with that solar crest on him. Well, you're gonna hit him a bit, but not as much.
And Invoker has a lot of gold. I'll be interested to see if he buys an Aghanims for this push. I feel like Aghanims is really good on an Invoker now. It makes all your spells do more damage, steal more mana, or stun for longer.
The only downside, I think, is some people maybe not as experienced with the Invoker Ags. I saw Black pick one up in a the other day when I was casting Summit C. He missed a couple spells for about 5 minutes while he was getting the timings. Oh, Primal Roar onto Zizzy. A-Blast's gonna follow up, and the Horn, but he manages to Remnant away. They left a second of timing, and now Z-Freak going in. I think you're a little bit of a dead Tusker. Do they have any sort of follow-up? No, they've decided to back out on complexity. You were saying about Invoker.
Is that when people get Aghanims on them, they feel the need that they need to use all spells right away. So they use a spell, invoke, use a spell, right? And so they won't get the maximum use out of their spells if they had just waited for the right time to use it.
Yeah.
I find people spam out their invoker spells too quickly with Aghanims. So you need to be wary of that.
Yeah, and we've got a pause and a DC. That's always exciting. Looking at the state of the game, I know we're discussing how Complexity's window is closing, but I think, well, after that kill, I think it's harder to push up now, right?
Yeah. They still have, most of the tier 3 top down, so if they decide to wait for Tusk to get up and push with the Aegis, we might even see a Necro book on Invoker just to spam units on the high ground without risking themselves and try to slow push. It's going to be risky though, because when you're slow pushing, Ritsu's going to be able to farm wherever he wants, and he can come into the fight at any time.
Yeah, and it is the power of Spectre. Also, I really don't want to downplay Spectre. She did get a dispersion buff last patch, which I feel like is part of why she's getting so much play. And also having the AA with her is really nice, because you can Ice Blast someone, and as we've seen a couple times already, you haunt. The Ice Blast hits someone, you haunt in, you get the follow-up damage, and then you can just be out of the fight again. So, as people shatter, always good fun.
Yeah, it's really easy to get pickoffs this game, because Earthshaker and Beastmaster alone can both just run around the map, and with AA Blast and Spectre, you can almost guarantee a kill on any solo target.
Yeah. Fun facts, it's National Cat Day, apparently. Do you think Tusk should maybe be doing a little bit better since it's National Cat? Is he a polar bear or a cat? He kind of looks like a cat to me.
He's not a cat.
I think he's a cat. I'm pretty sure he's a cat.
No
I'm
way
a
he's
cat expert. As a llama, I have a degree in other animals, so I know he's a cat. How about Beastmaster the boar? Kind of looks like a cat, a really ugly cat.
You're just.
I'm reaching. I am reaching. Yes, I am reaching really hard here.
Next, you're gonna be like, Beastmaster's hawk looks like a cat.
Earthshaker. He's kind of like a cow cat. You know, the famous moo meow that you see sometimes. He's actually got a really huge nose. Yeah, that happens to some of us. Either way, back into the game. Sorry, pause, and we're seeing that Cloud9's window of time being extended. You worry here about things like having a good start and then losing late game to a Spectre. I feel like also really demoralizes you emotionally.
Yeah, when you're going into game 3, Cloud9, if they win this game, are gonna be really hyped up. They just want to late game with Spectre. They just kind of came back, and they were the underdogs for this game, even though I guess for the series they were not the underdogs. But and then coming into for complexity, it's going to be really demoralizing, and trying to win the next game, even drafting wise, you're going to maybe ban out the Spectre because you don't want to lose to it again, and that could free up some other heroes for Cloud9 to pick up. So it's going to be really important for game 3 whether or not they can recover from taking a hard loss if they do lose this game.
Yeah, if they do lose it. There's still time. They have about... Oh, I do not believe they have enough time to push off of this Aegis. I think you're right. They have to throw Forge Spirits at it if they'd want to do anything, but they only have 2 minutes, or less than 2 minutes before it's reclaimed. 30-second death timer on Tusk Catman. And
Catman.
yeah, I don't think they can push though. I think compLexity has to wait for the next Roshan, and if it's a long Roshan timer, Cloud9 is very happy about that.
Oh, for sure. We'll see if we go late game. Maybe Ember Spirit can get damage items, and they might be able to even win late game. Like I never want to count out Ember Spirit late game just because of the fact that if he crits your team once and you're clumped together, then it's all of a sudden you've killed their entire team. And and Spectre can kind of do the same thing with his ultimate, but it's more cooldown based. Spectre can only take a fight once every like 100 something seconds, where Ember can take a fight every time that he's there.
Everyone's like, he's got a thing called Walrus Punch. Clearly he's a walrus. None of you have seen a walrus then. I've seen a walrus give birth. He looks nothing like a walrus. Come on, guys.
You've seen a walrus give
Yeah.
birth?
Yeah, my sister studies, what's the right way to say it? My sister studies animal behavioral sciences, and so whenever we have the opportunity, she likes to try to make me go do animal things with her. And so a while back, she was like, let's go watch the walruses have babies. And I was like, what? I didn't want... Okay. So we went and watched walruses have babies. It's not fun. It's actually, like, really creepy, because the male walruses are like, hey, honey, and the female walruses are like, I'm trying to give birth over here, sir. Can you please calm down? Yeah, it's really awkward. But that's what happens when your sister studies animal behavioral stuff. She's getting a PhD in that. She's gonna be poor her entire life. It's great. Either way, back looking at this game, Midas is halfway to that Aghanim Scepter. I really think this thing can change around the game. He scales so well in the late game, as does Wyvern.
And one thing that AA can do is, if he decides and they need the Aghanims for the push, he can just sell his Midas, and then he's only like 800 off. Or you sell it when you get to your like last component. You can be like, okay, well, I need it now, and I'll sell my Midas. I'll just pick up the Ags, and then I'll bank on that we can win a fight right now, and I won't need the Midas for later.
Yeah. So, gonna be nice. This is always really unfortunate as well. I hope we don't end up having to unpause with someone AFK. That's always unfortunate.
Well, I'm sure like Chessie can just micro him. It'll be fine.
Yeah, that's... Okay, you joke about that, but I'm pretty sure there have been professional games that have been won with DCs with other players microing them.
Well, I've seen it. I remember there was an EG game where they lost like 2 players, and they were just all playing each other's heroes. So, you know, it can happen.
Yeah, so certainly something that can happen. Yeah. Oh, I see some folks wondering how you read the Roshan timer. Oh, I know this. So basically, this is the when the Roshan has died mark is the top of it. This is each tick is a minute. Roshan must spawn between 8 minutes and 11 minutes. I think because of map hacks, they show it as 8 minutes here, but actually the moment the Aegis is reclaimed, the Roshan is decided on how long its spawn time is. I don't know how that works with map hacks, but I'm pretty sure a lot of these things are in place for things.
I think it's because like if you have something set up to like watch your game,
oh yeah,
with the 2-minute delay, it'll show.
But it actually does show you. There's a pop out that comes out here when the Aegis is reclaimed that will say it pops out from the right. I'm showing it on my screen, sorry, I can't show you. But yeah, it's just like it'll be like 5 minutes and 12 seconds till the Aegis. But yeah, as you said, I think it's for map hacks. And then this is the 3-minute mark, of course. That's the 6. Aegis is always reclaimed at the 5, and then at the 8-minute mark, it'll show us how long the spawn time was, but it isn't. It's actually already predetermined as much as this clock might look like it. So yeah, gonna be solid. But yeah, that's how you read the clock. Just trying to bust out some knowledge. We are still paused. I'm running low on
Let's go back and talk about walruses and birthing. And,
oh yeah. And then like so we go and we watch the walruses have all these babies and stuff. And then like it was so terrifying. So this one mother, like, they don't, of course it's animals, they want to care about the babies which are related to them, they don't super care about the babies that aren't related to them. So if one of the dominant males knows that he hasn't impregnated certain females, he'll kill their babies, and so then all the females cluster together to like protect their babies from being killed. It was like actually terrifying, and I'm like, why do you want to watch this? And my sister's just like, yeah, this is the good shit, and I'm just like, what is going on? Fun facts about my sister as well, when she was doing her research in Africa, because she has to spend half her year in Africa doing research on chimpanzees. She does research involving, she actually has to do poop cakes, but that's another story. She was living in a tent because they didn't have enough housing for all the researchers, but my sister's like, oh, I'll come even though there's no housing. She got a room because a lady was mauled by a lion. Yes, that is how my sister got permanent housing in her like 4th research trip. This nice little old lady gets mauled by a lion, and then they're like, well, the room's free now. My sister's like, I'll take it, guys. So
That's encouraging.
I don't. Yeah, some people are more adventurous than others. You're DC'd? I'm not DC'd.
Yeah, I'll reconnect.
Yeah, excellent.
I don't know what happened.
So yeah, but yeah, this is my sister is very adventurous. I play video games online. I sometimes go on hikes, and that's about I walk around the city at night. That's about as adventurous as I am, folks. So
it's like everyone's just talking about their life. Like, I do this, I do that, you know.
Yeah, no, my
watch
sister.
walruses.
Yeah. My sister posts beautiful pictures of exotic places, and I'm just like, yeah, I sometimes eat a lot of food. I had deep dish pizza today. Yeah.
Oh, I'm a New Yorker.
I
can't condone deep dish.
My
Deep dish pizza.
girlfriend is from Chicago, and her parents sometimes send us deep dish pizza because I guess they worry about us eating right, and so they send us, you know, a layer of carbs with fat with more carbs. Yeah. I don't know what's up with it. They send us like candy and shit as well, and then like I don't know. It's really weird. My girlfriend's really tall. She's 6'1", so it's like she can eat whatever she wants. And then I'm like, I'm 5'1", guys. You cannot send us all this junk food. I'm gonna get fat, and then your girlfriend will be dating an uggo. And who would want that? Yeah. What else can we say about the game at this point?
Well, I mean, there's not much to talk about. You know,
We
Chelsea's doing well.
Can they win off the back of a formed Invoker? Let's say this game has to go super long. Can you like split push Invoker with all of your babies that you pop out from your Necro books, your Forged Spirits, if he chooses to go that route?
I mean, he gets really good late. Like, he has a long way to go because he can get all his Wex maxed out. Like, for late game, he'll have Aghanims probably, so his spells get even stronger. Like, he's not a weak late game hero, but of course you're going up against Spectre and you're going up against Beastmaster, who has really long disable for late game. It's going to be tough, put it like that.
Yeah. It looks like we might have to unpause, so gonna be going into this even though we are down a person. So, as you said, I think between the 4 of them, they should be able to micro this hero. As we say, this Vlad's hero hasn't... There we go. Yeah, they ping it out. They're like, Vlad's not moving, maybe nobody's on this. But we're back into it. It does... Oh, thank you, Networth Groff, for lying a little. What do you do here? Your complexity, you're not gonna be able to push... You have to wait on Roshan, right? Or can you try something sneaky?
I mean, if you get a good smoke and maybe pick off the Spectre, force a buyback, and then wait for your next Aegis. And Chessie did pick up the Aghanims right now, and they look to be going top.
Yeah. And looks like Z-Freak is the one. Oh yeah, control groups. Well, he had them in a control group, I think, but now he stopped.
Ember also has a full data list, so like
yeah.
they have a good amount of items. Like this is the time. If they can push high ground right now and they can win a fight, like this game can be easily won, but
yeah.
If they fail this high ground push, then it gets difficult.
So they're thinking about going in. They're actually going for top, the tower that they have a bit of damage on already. So.
And I think AA needs to, like, if it comes down to it, I think you sell your Midas, you sell your boots, and you get nags.
No, 100%. I agree. I think it is time to get rid of some items, make sure you get that Aghanims up, because it is such a powerful Aghanims upgrade.
If he sells Midas, boots, and cloak, he'll have it. And I think that's what you have to do at this point. Like,
yeah.
it's so important for this high ground push.
So, we're going to be seeing the creeps made quick work of by that Battle Fury. We've got the ice vortexes coming down. I always like to draw pictures with them, but that is not important here. They just want the coverage for amped magic damage. That is a very dead Hawk. Oh goodness, if they kill up SVG here before he gets off his Winter's Curse, he's going to be able to walk it off, but he took a lot of damage and was very close. At the same time, the Tombstone is down now for this push in Invoker. He's getting low on those spells. He does have the Aghanims up. He bought out on the Invoker. Chezzie's brought out Winter's Curse coming out on him. There is the Horn as well. Zizzy doing a lot of work to him. Abos, he's in the snowball though. Z-Freak saving his life, but into an immediate Echo Slam, and maybe that wasn't the save that they wanted. Skywrath goes down as well, and Zizzy realizing they need to get the hell out of there. He has an Invis Rune, but he has lost all of his team, and Swindle's slowly falling as well. Disastrous
was
team fight. I thought the snowball was a save, but it was a death trap.
that was great by C9 because Chessie's Aegis expired exactly when they went. Like they had it down to the science. They knew exactly when to go. And then Chessie died and he didn't have an Aegis. And that's how they won that fight.
Yeah, and suddenly this game, we're reaching the tipping point. 30 minutes isn't quite there, but I believe at games over like 40 minutes, Spectre has a significantly higher win rate. Ember does have a good one too, but the rest of these heroes for complexity dropping off. Your Mystic Flare isn't so good on a Skywrath as the game progresses. People have Glimmer Capes, people have health, and don't have to worry about it as much.
Yeah, I'm worried for complexity. I think this is when you change your game plan. You say, okay, we're not gonna be able to push high ground right now, so we just need to take a fight out of base, maybe get a smoke pick off, maybe when they try to push our high ground late game with Ember, and that's how we're gonna win this game. Because I don't know if they lose another high ground push, then I think the game almost becomes unwinnable.
Yeah.
Spectre's gonna have a lot more gold.
Oh gosh, Z-Freak. Oh, sorry, Swindlemelons. He's in a bit of. They're all backing out, never mind. There is a smoke here backing up Swindles, and I think perhaps that movement where Swindles wasn't acting afraid, giving away the fact that he had backup.
And I think Z-Freak is microwaving Vlad right now.
Yeah.
Together.
He's been doing it. Oh, Wyvern gets the last hit on the tower. Swindles went for the deny, but using that Arctic Bone, and yeah. It looks like Z-Freak just has him on follow, and is going to try to micro the two of them. I believe Z-Freak also plays a lot of Chen, so I can't imagine that's awful. In the mid lane, though, we're going to have the Sunstrike hitting on Brax. Here comes an AA Blast, though, and the follow-up, where is it? Now Chessie's in a lot of trouble. He's going to go down to the creeps. They managed to catch out Brax again, but do they have the damage? They sure as hell do. Cold Feet gonna proc on Zizzy. Where is the follow-up? Skywrath has also killed off Spectre. I completely missed that one because I was focusing on Zizzy. Do you know what happened in the back lines there?
Yeah, Tusk and Skywrath just like dumped everything they had on the Spectre and they killed him off.
Yeah, and that Walrus punch from the Catman doing work.
I just like to say that was so lucky for C9. Chessie actually missed his spell, and he tried to Meteor and use Deafening Blast, but he missed Deafening Blast, so instead of going back with the Meteor to take damage, he came towards him and got a Roar.
So, really lucky, but at the same time, wow, they're going on this tower instead of the other one. Zizzy might go down here. He's taking way too much damage, and this AA Ice Blast, it's with the Aghanims upgrade, and Echo Slam coming out, the dunk from MSS, and they get two. This is what we were talking about. The Snowball in with the Mystic Flare, but the Glimmer Cape's up. Not gonna do anything in the Cold Embrace to boot. Yeah, you can drop a sentry in their base, but it's not gonna be enough, and Z-Freak and Vlad on the back lines. I think Z-Freak going down. Whoever's microing Vlad should probably just make sure he gets the hell out of there. There is a Glimmer Cape, but where is this detection? Do they have a gem? No, he's stuck though. Yeah, and hello Z-Freak, you're just gonna buy yourself some time. He might be able to, no, can't buy enough time for the Glimmer Cape cooldown. He does actually get it. Can they get a kill turnaround here? Z-Freak drops a sentry though, and here is Chessie. He's back alive, but so is Ritsu. A Blast hits him again, but now he has BKB, but that doesn't stop Primal Roar, and it looks like Chessie's going down again. He does have buyback. This is really scary, and these team fights being super long, I think favoring the Aghanim Scepter AA Blast. Vlad's, I think, is probably going to fall, Arctic Bone coming out, but instead, on Cloud9, they're saying, hey, let's just push down middle. Screw getting a kill onto the Wyvern. He's going to Glimmer Cape up, and...
Yeah, he should be fine. This game is going to be really difficult for complexity now, especially when you're going 4v5 at it. I mean, I guess you can say they have someone to micro, but it's not easy, especially in a tense situation like this, to micro a 5th hero, for sure.
Yeah, so... Not feeling easy. They do also have decent high ground defense with the Sleight of Fist, but one wrong turn, one nice AA Blast, and it is not going to work out for them. So...
This Roshan's up. Oh no. If C9 scout this Roshan, that was a really early spawn. I think if they get this, it's going to be really bad for complexity.
Yeah, probably just GG. And looking like they're in a nice position. Beastmaster has 5k. Wonder what he'll pick up next. This net worth, this is the pause time, but this net worth chart trending super, super down. And we've also got... Oh, actually, Ember just bought something out.
He bought a...
Was it a rapier? Please don't tell me it was a rapier.
No, it was Lincoln's. Okay, yeah, it's a Lincoln's.
So I don't quite think it's rapier gaming yet, and I actually think that you're more likely to lose it here. So it's not the bestest. Okay, this Beastmaster though, he is super fat. Just you buy up a full AC.
I might even like this is gonna sound weird, but I would go with like a refresher, just to get two wars off in one fight.
No, it sounds great.
You can pop Necrobooks twice. Like you can pop Necrobooks, send him, try to stop the push, and then refresh, pop Necro
Can you
Books
have
again.
4 boars? Like with the
Yes.
timing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
I mean,
you can
that's
only
not
have
what
3.
you're. Yeah, that's not what you're using it for. But like, yeah, 3 boars, guys.
And you also can spam axes, but I don't think that matters.
Yeah,
mostly
it's for the primal
War
roll.
and the Necro. And, okay, I think this is complexity is going for the okay. We either win here or we're gonna lose.
Yeah,
The push.
I think it is the state of the game. Let's see whether they can do it. Ember Spirit strangely doesn't actually have the Lincolns on him, but despite he needed a tiny bit more
He'll
gold.
have
He
it.
didn't actually have it. I thought
No,
he
he's
bought
gonna
out
have
for
it.
it, but yeah, it's coming on the way. Tusk is now DC'd. They don't have any more pause time though. So if Cloud9 desires, they may unpause.
Let's see if Cloud9 is okay. No, he's back right away. What?
Yeah. So.
But Ember's gonna have it for this push. He's sending the courier to Secret Shop, and he's pushed out this lane. Man, this is. I think complexity backed off. They don't wanna go for the YOLO push. So they're just gonna try to play for late game now, I think.
We've got a pipe up on Swindles as well, but it feels like it might be too little too late. Certainly this does help against a lot of what C9 is dishing out. If only they had that a few team fights earlier.
Well, they did. I remember they had it for their push where they all
And it
died.
still went wrong? Oh.
Yeah, well, pretty much they pop it. Winter Wyvern like uses his W, and they get fissured once, and then it's gone.
Yeah.
So it doesn't. And Spectre Radiance will kill it all off too. Like it's not.
It's got
good,
the aura
but-
resist though now. It's got auras.
Yeah, it does.
Auras. Yeah, not as good. And as you said, apparently not doing nearly enough work. AA now didn't even have to sell stuff because of that team fight. Great team fight they had. Has AA Blast. I like to see Refresher or Octarine on this guy because I don't think you're often in the team fights, but I do see a lot of players opting for stuff like Glimmer Capes, even Lincolns for their teams, or what's it called? Lotus Orbs.
I would go Veil actually. I think Veil would be really good here, especially when they try to push high ground. You can Veil them all. Spectre gets extra Radiance damage, you get extra Fissure and Winter Wyvern damage. I think it's unusual, but I would really like to see a Veil up on AA.
Yeah. Spectre has up the Monta as well and is getting closer and closer to the hot. They still have to be careful. Oh, in middle we have an Ice Blast and a very dead Swindle Melons. It's just going to be the Swindles though. I would say if you have anyone getting picked off, you're probably happier that it's Swindles other than other people, like the Invoker, like the Ember, but still a good hero that you don't want to lose. Do they have a gem yet on C9, or are they just thinking the Necro Creeps are enough? They do have a gem onto Wyvern, so Invoker has to be very careful here. I'm sure Chessie has experience playing against teams who have him. And the high ground vision, oh, Chessie's going in, he pops the BKB as well. Can they kill off Brax here before he gets a Primal Roar? He's going to burn down. We have Spectre haunting in, and we have action in the top area, but they've killed off Earthshaker as well. And now Vlad, even though he's burning, this team fight not looking good, but have they caught out Ember Spirit? No, Ember Spirit kills off AA. What just happened there? Looks like the BKB jump coming out from Chessie doing mad work.
Yeah, Chessie was able to actually kill off the Beastmaster before he got his row off.
It was really
super
close.
important.
He was Glimmer Caped and Searing Chains, and he just burned down to that and the Meteor bits of Dot he took.
This changes the game if they can they can get a Rax here.
It buys them time, and as you said, if they can get a Rax, but I think unfortunately they're just going to force 3 BKBs and then probably be forced to back out.
Does Beastmaster have buyback?
Yeah. Can't you see there's the little gold lining?
Oh, I don't cast that much.
All my co-casters always are like, does he have buyback? And I'm like, guys, gold lining, come on. So you can see it on your teammates too. They're going to get Roshan with this, so this is certainly buying complexity a lot more time in the game.
Oh, I think complexity are going to fight this. Or not complexity, C9.
Well, yeah, complexity might have to fight it if C9 fights it, so.
I mean, AA Blast needs to head over there. Maybe they can.
Yeah, they don't go for it. It's going to be finally coming out. Chessie, he's not going to see this arriving, but he's just going to pop Necro or Forge Spirits and let him at it. So, also giving himself some more alacrity, and because he has that Aghanims, he is Cheese Carrier. Ember Spirit has the Aegis. Their time in the game just got extended for complexity.
Yeah, you got to be careful though, especially with if you get AA blasted, your cheese will do literally nothing. So you got to be really careful when you're using.
Okay, yeah. Yes. I wasn't sure. I thought it went through, but I don't know. I'm going to defer to your knowledge. We'll find out next time on Dota 2 costing.
Someone in chat will correct me. If I'm
100%. Unfortunately I can't read chat when I'm costing. I like this. Yeah, I believe you can't spend money on DC folks, but
Oh, they should add that for sure. I don't know why that's not in the game.
I think because the idea is that this shouldn't be a problem at professional tournaments and LANs and the such. But yeah, if compLexity win here 4v5,
That's gotta be demoralizing if
Yeah.
they lose this game.
at the same time, C9 is qualified for a couple of things, so you know this
Yeah.
could just be practice games. You know, saving strats for
Saving
TI6
strats.
is the meme.
Saving strats for 8 months away, you know.
Yes, if an NA team will still exist at that point, always a question. So
They probably won't, let's be real.
I have no idea. I ask the managers for their rosters before the games, to be honest, guys, because I'm always worried that there's been a shuffle I don't know about, but not terribly important, just little casting things I do. We do have a Blink Dagger up onto the Wyvern, has that gem as well for vision, as we talked about. Is the full AC on Beastmaster, not the refresher, might go it next. And Spectre, she has way more items she can get, right? She's got an Aquila, she's got Tread, she's holding a TP, she can get 8 slotted, she can have a BKB refresher in the bank, like, this lady can carry a lot of shit.
Yeah, and Chessie bought out a sheepstick, so he does not have buyback. That's...
He has been doing this repeatedly, buying out. I feel like at this stage in the game, it's a bit like.
It's a very cocky play.
Do you think it's necessary though here, needing the sheep?
It I don't know. I think it might be a team decision. I guess they're saying we're gonna try to push high ground, and if we lose, like if we don't push high ground right now, we're gonna lose anyway. So just buy out your items. That might be why they're doing it.
Yeah.
And maybe if Ember buys out, then for sure they're like, okay, well, we either win here or we lose. We GG.
100%. So I can understand that mentality. I also find it funny. Ember Spirit's still rocking a drum with 1 charge. Got to keep that drum
Yeah.
for the value charge. Also, still a good stat item, right? If he has
Yeah,
nothing to
he's
replace it
gonna
with.
sell it when he gets his next item.
Nice blink away from Chessie. Getting pretty tense. Now, this is something that is surprising me a bit. They're kind of pushing all the lanes. I'm a little bit surprised they don't focus one.
I think it's because they realize that, okay, we've tried to 5-man push and we've lost every single time, so let's try to just split push them slowly now. And I think they're making the right call. Like Invoker, Ember are just split pushing all around the map and they're trying to damage towers.
So, doing a really good job up here, as you said. They're chipping away at everything, right? And they bought themselves a bit more time. How long do we have on that Aegis?
They have a minute and a half.
Yeah. A little bit over, unless, depends
Also,
on...
Ember went back for Boots of Travel, so he can split push really well
Yeah.
now.
And as you said, if they siege everywhere, Spectre doesn't get to do my I'm farming a lane. But at the same time, it does mean that compLexity is split up. They might be able to be, you know, have a person picked off by this lineup of Cloud9 that has really excellent single target pick off, by the way.
Yeah, I think it's okay, and Ember did just buy out for no buyback.
Yeah. A lot of all-ins. Oh, he just remnants across the map. That's always fun to see. Nice little meatball falling from
I don't
the
know why
sky.
he's not getting his item. Like he has drums. Like just drop your drums, take the MKB. It's kind of weird, I'd say.
He has that one value charge. I also don't know.
Value charge.
I'm really not
Yeah,
super
you
sure.
gotta have that attack speed.
Yeah.
Oh, Ember.
Oh, is he in trouble? But no, he's gonna get out. Why didn't they drop the primal roll there?
They decided it wasn't worth it for the Aegis, and they're gonna wait it out. And they're going on Swindle anyway.
Yeah, they're going on Swindle again. He's gonna pop like a balloon. At the same time, though, this means Chessie, you have to pop your glyph. And Chessie, he's not gonna get it with the Forged Spirits, but that tower, it is one Chessie blinking into your base away. And now Ritsu is fighting up against Zizzy, but Zizzy is losing this man fight. And I guess it's not a man fight because Spectre's involved. But that is neither here nor there. So we've got a nice EMP. How much mana is it going to take away? At the same time, Vlad going down, DC'd anyway. But now Chessie is taking the Winter's Curse to the face. I think Zizzy has to push her, and Chessie's going to be dead with no buyback.
Oh man, I mean they can still defend with Ember on high ground. Ember pretty much one-shot waves.
Yeah.
Or can one-shot waves if he gets good crits. And the Aegis is gone, by the way.
Yep. So has to get good crits, has to hope he doesn't make any positioning mistakes on Zizzy. And as you said, he got rid of something else. Where is the MKB?
It's on the courier. I don't know why he hasn't got
It's
it
flying
yet.
out to him now. It has to be a little bit careful because MSS may be intercepting. They're going for him.
He's buying something. He wouldn't send it to... Okay.
MSS is stalking. Can MSS kill this courier with an enchant totem with a blink? It's also that weird...
Also, Wyvern has a refresher. Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
yeah. I think that's fantastic, obviously. Obviously, a good item.
Oh, he's going for it.
Oh, he gets the courier. What did he... Oh, the net worth was 0, though. It had already made its final delivery. And now they're going in. Can they catch out Ritsu here? They're taking a lot of damage on Z-Freak, but if he locks down Ritsu, it's totally worth it. Abe lost. Doesn't matter. Z-Freak was already dead, and Zizzy is just going to attack some creeps. At the same time, we have action over on Swindlemelons going down again. I think the Spectre kill, okay for these. At the same time, your base is now about to be pushed. They have AC. They have Necro Creeps. These towers are going to melt, although Necro Creeps on cooldown.
That's a big misplay by Swindle. Like, you can't... He's been picked off a lot, and you can't be up that far. Especially because if he had just backed off and they could have 5-man...
Oh, they're going in on Zizzy now, too! He's gonna take a lot of damage. He's gonna manage to slide a fisted off, but holy cow. That was the Aegis gone, and he almost went down. They do manage to defend this, but Zizzy didn't get the push, and they forced the buyback out of Tusk. Invoker's back, though, going in on 1437, takes an A blast to the face, isn't taking the damage, but has the debuff on him, and his Aegis, his BKB isn't gonna last long enough for that. And now, can Brax escape? He has Hawk Vision, his jukes should be easy, and he gets out.
Brax doesn't have a TP for 27 seconds. Something to note. So he's gonna have to walk back.
Yeah. So let's see if Chessie, the invisible man, can catch anybody out here. And doesn't look like it, but they have some stuff pushing in. They can just go to the top lane. Yeah, that's what they're pinging out. They're like, hey guys, we got creeps touching bottom, but let's just do some work on top. And he's actually alacriting, working on bottom. Fissure comes out, but it is off the mark. And Zizzy is working on that top tower as well. These towers going down so fast.
I think they're gonna lose the Rax. Or at least the tower, because
they will. Yeah, it's at 50 damage. Like, they're losing the tower. Will they lose the Rax though? Zizzy hitting like a truck. He's like gonna 10 shot this. He is stunned up. There is an enchant totem, but backup is coming for Zizzy. Oh no, sorry, that was the Spectre coming in. Can't tell the TP colors there. I thought it was the bots in from somebody else, but no.
I think this is when you buy Necro Book and you just commit to, okay, we're just gonna have to slowly split push this game.
Yes, we're going to have to be horrible people and slowly split push. He is back. They have to get him into their Discord. Excitement. So, and yeah.
He's back. He's like, what's happening, guys?
Yeah.
We winning? And he has 4,000 gold, so he can buy something. I don't know what he's gonna buy, but...
Wards, all the wards. You're back now. Wards. Can you please buy the wards? We have 3 in stock. We've been waiting for you.
Just buy all the sentries. Just sentry the entire map. You know, be safe.
Yeah. Yeah. There's actually, I think, a couple of things. That is not what I wanted to open. There are a couple things he can get here. Skarath could pick up a Lotus Orb, I think really nice against the lineup of C9. We haven't talked about it, but popping a Lotus Orb on someone, Wyvern, yeah, he might not mind taking a Winter's Curse onto himself, but it just means you have to be so much more careful about your positioning. I have seen a Lotus Orb being reflected winning people the game, because the Wyvern was too close to his teammates. And then you've got Primal Roar as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think Lotus Orb would be a fantastic pickup. I'm surprised Undying or Tusk hasn't got it yet. It's going to be really good for them.
Yeah, so...
That's a really good point you made too. I didn't even think about that.
So, I think the Lincoln's also good, but I think Lotus Orb just a bit scarier in a couple of cases. But, I mean, either. I think there's better uptime slightly on the Lotus Orb. I believe it's got like 2/3 uptime. Time to learn things about Dota together.
Let me check.
I'll make you check. Excellent. Oh, and then I don't even have to... Deferring to you as the knowledge in this co-cast. Either way, we got buybacks aplenty. We're rocking out on people. Tusk has used his, but... Everybody else has this.
Lotus Orb lasts for 6 seconds, and its cooldown is 15 seconds. Yeah. So it has, 1/3 uptime, mostly.
And then Lincoln Sphere is how... Well, Lincoln Sphere is...
Lincoln Sphere is always up,
yeah,
theoretically.
And you can actually just keep popping it on people. As they said, I don't know if you've ever heard, but some people have been asked before, some of the professional players, because you see a lot of them pop it manually. We have a Spectre Horn. It's for bottom. They managed to pick off Invoker. He does have buyback, but that is a long time dead. At the same time, Zizzy is like, hey guys, I hear you have a Rax that doesn't regen, and he's going to be going in the Lincoln's procs, and he gets away, getting a bit more damage on that ranged Rax.
Ember has 9,000 gold.
Yeah.
Drums.
You gotta...
He needs to buy something.
You know, he's saving. He used the final charge, but now looks like Tusk taking a lot of damage. Z-Freak, he's in the danger zone. Can they stop him? I think they have the auto attacks. The Enchant Totem will do it. So, a couple kills falling the way of C9, and
I think he's buying Rapier.
Zizzy is?
Yeah.
He'd need 2, just in case he dies. And, speaking of just in case he dies, if he doesn't know that there's a refresher on this Wyvern. Oh gosh, Zizzy, you're going in ham, and you need to get out.
Yeah. he'll see the refresher.
Do you think he has time to click around like that when he's been doing a lot of the split pushing?
Wyvern's had it long enough that he'll check. And he went for Scotty, actually.
I actually really like Scotty on Ember Spirit. I feel like a lot of people undervalue it. It is a huge AoE debuff, and he cancels his bots. And it's something where Spectre, she's hard to kite, of course, because of the whole I just make illusions and kill you. But if you can fight her one-on-one, kiting her with the Scotty and Sleight of Fist, same with the Beastmaster, right? You can get some utility there.
Yeah, I'm worried that I think he needs more damage with Scotty.
You want the Divine.
Yeah, well, okay, as someone who plays Ember a lot, you don't really want to have two defensive items. Normally when I build Ember, I go either Scotty or Linken's. If they have a lot of single target, I go Linken's, and if I just need to tank up and get mana, I go for Scotty. Because if you don't go for at least like 3 damage items, normally late game you won't have enough damage, and you just kind of use Sleight of Fist a couple of times and don't kill anybody, and then you just kind of have to go back to base. It's not game winning, it's kind of just, I can split push sorta, I can kind of kill people, but by going 2 defensive items like that, Scotty and Linken's, it really limits his damage. If he goes Rapier, he doubles his damage, and right now they're at the point in the game where they can't play safe. They need to be the ones that are trying to say, okay, I'm going to go Rapier, I'm going to go for these really kind of weird plays so that we can win this game. Because otherwise, Spectre is going to get 6 slot, he's going to have a refresher in this game.
8 slotted, yeah.
Yeah, it becomes almost impossible to win the game.
I need a quick fact check on you. I believe that when Linken's and Lotus Orb are both on a target, how does that proc? Oh, they're catching, can they catch Ember here? They do have the Primal Roar, they don't manage to catch him, so.
I'm not sure, I think they both proc.
I know if you put 2 Linken's on someone, like when you apply the debuff to someone, they actually both proc on one spell. Like you don't proc one then the other. But I don't know about the Lotus Orb Linken's interaction, and Zizzy is in a really scary position.
Yeah, this is not good. He's gonna get caught out.
Welcome to the danger zone.
Oh no. Sissy, please. Back. Right now, just back.
Oh, he does. But did he leave a remnant down here? No, he didn't. Oh, so all of this work they did being sneaky for nothing.
That was not map awareness. That was my remnant's about to expire. I gotta go back.
He wants this ranged Rax. They know it'll give them more time in this game, taking some Arctic Bone. Will there be a Haunt out from Ritsu? Misses the Sleight of Fist Searing Chains combo.
And one thing to note is that Arctic Burn does so much damage since it's percentage based. So, like, it's still really strong late game, and you saw it there. Like, he hit Ember like 3 times and took like 600 HP off of Ember Spirit.
Yeah, it's a fantastic spell. It scales well. And Wyvern, just in general, like a Doxy, because you're toning your opponent's strength against them, you scale fantastically. So.
Oh, this is gonna be a hard game for compLexity, I think.
We're in for the long haul. I really wish I'd had another piece of pizza, because the one I had isn't doing it for me. I'm getting peckish. We all know what happens there. I mistake things for cats. So looking around, we will have some new item pickups. There is the refresher out on the Beastmaster that you talked about so long ago. Spectre has her heart, has the Aegis, although that should be expiring in 2 minutes. And Atos. So I don't mind this. It's an excellent item, gives you lots of cheap int. It also is fantastic for kiting people. I really would have preferred a refresher or something.
One thing to note about Atos is you don't think it's good versus Ember Spirit, but
if
you Remnants in, you can Atos, and what's actually strong about it is that Ember Spirit's ultimate is based on his current move speed. So if you Atos and he tries to Remnant out, his Remnant will not move at all.
Yep.
It'll go really slow.
Yep.
And you can actually effectively lock down an Ember Spirit if he doesn't have a pre-Remnant set up.
Yeah, 100%. So we're going to see the high ground push, the first of them from Cloud9. Ember Spirit not getting lucky crits on that Sleight of Fist. He needs the crits of Dreams. They're going to miss the Mystic Flare and the Tornado coming out. He does get a Searing Chains onto Brax, but needs more damage. And this boar, both boars died. That's so sad. That's boar cruelty. Oh. Some interesting forced-off action. Ritsu's just going to stand up here and take it. He doesn't have to worry. How long have we got on this? We've got a few, like a minute more. And so Ritsu may be wanting to play a little bit more carefully, but he should know he's just fine.
I really hope Zizzy sells this Scotty and gets a Rapier. I think he needs it at this point.
Yeah.
He's not even one-shotting waves yet because he doesn't have his 4th damage item. It's gonna... Oh, man.
Not hitting enough, not getting those lucky crits, and Ritsu ready to fight him 1v1 me. in the Roche pit. There's gonna be a meteor, but it doesn't hit anyone. And now Ritsu, he doesn't have any mana, but this guy, he just doesn't care. There comes the Primal Roar onto Zizzy. I have an Ice Blast to follow it up. They try to heal him up, but you can't do that anymore. And Zizzy in the snowball. Let's see if he goes down. He's gonna Remnant away, but they use the Winter's Curse on Z-Freak now as well. Ritsu pounding into him, still has the Aegis. They manage to kill off Z-Freak. He buys back immediately. Aegis is down, but he has a second life coming up, and this Spectre is not easy to kill. Brack's stuck in the bunch of creeps, and immediately Swindlemelon blows up to Ritsu. This team fight a big mess. They're losing their ranged racks to all of these minions. And it's down. They've broken the base for C9, the first ones to acquire a Rax. And a big team fight going their way as well. Oh, but there's still more. Invoker wants to go in. Ember Spirit wants to go in. Sleight of Fist, big crits on. And do they have the refresher? Oh, she doesn't get off the second Winter's Curse. She does have buyback though, so she could get back into this fight. But if they catch out Ritsu, MSS taking a lot of damage. A-Blast does hit, but Ritsu doesn't want to fight here. Neither does MSS. He's Glimmer Caped up. Will he blind enchant Totem? He is dead, so you can't do that. And Ritsu with the Sunstrike, pure damage. It's enough. Gem explodes outside of him. But both teams have lost their hard carries. They are 3v2 and buybacks galore up all over everybody's faces. So
I think what compLexity need to do is they need to buy back the Ember, get a Rapier, and YOLO mid. And
you just want a Rapier in this game. I don't know whether it's actually a good decision.
Okay. I'm sure the only way they win this game is with a Rapier, I think. Because, like, Ember doesn't do enough damage. Like, you saw that fight, he got a lot of Sleight of Fist.
Oh my goodness, and he kills off the AA, he pickies him, he has the Deafening Blast from all sides, and now they just need to work on it. AA buys back, he of course does have a AA Blast, and forcing that buyback still totally worth it. If they can force another one, will Chessie kill again?
He gets another kill.
He needs backup. Like, he really needs backup to get some more Slay on, it feels like.
Ember needs to buy back. Like,
no, I think he's scared. They know that there are buybacks. They know everybody's rich. We're 58 minutes in. Nobody's too worried about the gold. Oh gosh, here comes the Primal Roar. Chessie, AA Blast to the face as well. Falstaff's out of it at the last second. Well played. And now Vlad, that he's back in the game. I think he'll fall, but you'll take it. You'll give your life for Chessie's any day of the week, and maybe they can save him. No, he's very dead. Goodbye. But he explodes like chickens do.
And man, they're so rich. Invoker has 7k gold. Ember has 8k gold.
This game is intense. This game is actually...
I mean, like, the thing is, though, it's still, like, completely in C9's control. They don't have a risk of losing, and Chessie just bought out no buyback. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's close to buyback. He needs to kill a couple things. He needs to be a motor. What did he buy? Is it a refresher?
He bought a refresher.
Yeah. Good times, eh? Lotus Orb's finally going to be coming up on someone. Yeah, it's for Double Sheep. It's for more spells. It's a fantastic item on the hero, and it makes a lot of sense. Double BKB, dealing with that AA Blast and other things coming out, but...
Can we talk about how clutch that Force Staff was on Skyrim?
Oh, yeah.
Invoker?
It was beautiful, and then Invoker is, like, panicking and spamming. Yeah, there was a lot going on there. I liked it,
and
so...
I guess I'll say why I thought Ember needed to buy back. The way the game's going, if you just push with 3, you can't get a Rax. You kind of just go up and you kind of just try to harass out their heroes, but you're not going to buy back. You're not making anything risky. That was the safe play. He made the safe play to kind of sit back and just... try to wait it out, go even later game. And same with the Scotty, he went for the safe item. And right now for compLexity, I think they're in a really bad spot. And for them, I think they need to be the ones that are making the risky plays. Yeah. Because, like, Ritsu, he just bought an Abyssal, he still doesn't have Refresher, right? Mm-hmm. And once he gets even... Oh, wait, actually Ritsu doesn't have buyback.
Oh, I hear you've got a cat. Yeah, she knows it's National Cat Day. It happens. I know. She's just telling us all that Walrus Man is a cat. Yeah. Anyway, not important. Yes, I agree. There have been some buyouts recently, which are a little bit worrisome. Ritsu is pretty far away. I think he just thinks he can farm this up, but Chessie was stalking, and also Chessie, he's keeping the Falstaff in the stash. I assume that's just like maybe his refreshers on cooldown, and he'll take it back. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's like you need second courier.
It's when you use Refresher, you just swap items, if you can.
Yeah. But as you said, I do agree, it feels like compLexity, they're behind now. You are getting slowly suffocated by C9, and if you don't go for a crazy... Like, the safe play just gets you to lose more slowly.
Yeah, I mean, the net worth graph is still even, right? But just the fact that C9 has really good late-game heroes, and Undying is, like, actually useless late-game. Skywrath doesn't scale very well. Tusk doesn't scale very well. So you only really have 2 heroes that scale well, compared to... Earthshaker, Spectre, Beastmaster, and Winter, who all scale fantastically to late game.
Yeah. So, not looking rough. And now Brax is just chopping down trees. He's not being environmentally friendly, considering that he's a Beastmaster. I think it's looking for those secondary couriers, if there are any,
Oh, there
looking
it
for
is.
wards. And there is Rapier number 1. Will we see Rapier number 2? I do hope so.
No, you don't go with Rapier number 2.
Whoa, why not? Whoa, whoa. So 1 Rapier is like the best idea ever, but 2 is
Okay,
crazy talk?
okay. Yes, because you need MKB, you need crit, because crit actually gives you more damage than a second Rapier.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't, if you're just, the crit procs will give you more damage than a second
Yes,
Rapier. I
in
guess is
a
how-
cleave, yeah.
Yeah. You need the cleave, you need the Lincolns, and you need boots. So
What
only
if
have
you
one
just
slot.
Lotus Orb gaming from your teammates? They're not rich enough for that. Yeah. I think eventually if your teammates get rich enough, you can do some funky shit where you have them being your Lincoln's carriers, but we are not there yet.
I advocate for riskiness, but not that much
Oh,
riskiness.
okay, well. So, yeah.
I only advocate for one Rapier.
And yeah, we're gonna be, Lotus Orbing it up on the Skywrath. We've got, we can see huge net worths here, but I'm not, I mean, folks, you can take a quick look at the net worths, and then I'm going straight back to the buyback window. Oh, we can also take a look at how lots of people are level 25. So exciting. But I want the buyback status, because I think really that's what matters right now in the game. So if you lose the Rapier, do you just GG?
No, I mean, he has enough gold to buy a second Rapier.
He doesn't have enough for second Rapier and buyback.
He will once he buys back, because he'll buy back. Okay, so the way this works is he's
Oh, you
gonna
buy back,
buy-
you sell something?
Yeah, he's gonna sell the Scotty
Okay.
once he buys back. But I think right now is he doesn't show the Rapier right now. He's actually gonna if he dies, if they lose a fight with Scotty, he's gonna die, buy back, sell Scotty, take his Rapier, and then go back to the fight. That's how it's gonna happen.
Oh, we have a fissure. It's catching out Swindle Melons immediately. Lotus Orb, and it's the primal roll Lotus Orb, but the AA Blast is big. SVG is stuck. He can't get off that. Where's the Winter's Curse coming out? A big Echo Slam as well, but they have Undying for Wyvern, and I would take that trade any day of the week. But Invoker, Jesse is dead, and so is Z-Freak. Now Zizzy, he's trying to get in range to do something, but he doesn't have enough damage. He has to Remnant away, and it is a 4-for-1. Not a trade they wanted. Gems littering the ground. Oof.
That was such a good Lotus Orb though.
Yeah.
But it just wasn't enough. Like, they don't have damage.
Yep. So as you said, not working out for them. And he didn't have the Rapier on him.
Yeah, maybe you can sell your boots and buy a second Rapier at this point. Like, maybe that's the play.
Yeah, he's gonna try to say if you want Roshan, you're gonna have to come home, but not looking like Zizzy's very confident about this push, and I don't know if he'll get any damage on the regenning melee racks.
The lucky thing is, though, is that Spectre doesn't have slots for an Aegis anymore, so it goes on to Beastmaster, who's not the greatest Aegis carrier. And the Cheese is gonna go on AA, and I mean, that could be useful, but AA kind of once you use your ultimate, you're not
Yeah.
that useful anyway.
100%. So, yeah, this is a game of Dota we got on our hands. We actually do have more than a kill a minute, which is nice considering how long the game is. They finally killed Roshan because they left the 2 of them, and they put it on the cheese on the courier. So, gonna be very happy with that. We have had a 12,000, actually a bit more than that, net worth lead that is now down at 0, and an experience lead that is in C9's favor.
Oh man. This is just going downhill really slowly.
Indeed, yes, I think the right way to say that, it is going downhill really, really slowly.
By the way, Ember bought a second Rapier.
Oh yeah, that's what I like to see on my
Okay,
Embers.
he sold the Scotty, so he's gonna die, take another Rapier, and come back to fight. Yeah, that was a big misplay in my opinion to buy the Scotty in the first place. I don't know.
You don't think it was the right time in the game?
No, it was the really safe play, and they knew they were up against the Spectre. They needed to go for that risky play. Because if he had a Rapier and got a crit in a couple of these fights, they might have been able to win.
We've got Guardian Greaves up and Undying. I don't know if they're useful at this point in the game. He's got a Vlad's as well to help out Ember Spirit. I'm just doing an item roundup while we see. We've got the Rapier out. They're smoked up. Invoker is also rocking the same items with his Refresher. Tusk, Solar Crest, Shoes. He's poor. And Lotus Orb on the Skywrath, who gets to be rich because he was DC'd owning COL. And AA also rocking a lot of items. Has been blasting top wave to make sure it stays pushed out. Earthshaker has an Octarine. I like this a lot.
Oh yeah, it's nice for his fissure, especially too, because you can fissure now every like 11 seconds, and Cloud9 have just taken a smoke right after Cole.
Can you
it's the
enchant
smoke.
totem? Wait, fissure, enchant totem, fissure. Will you be able to enchant totem again, depending on how you do this combo? Not quite.
You can with Echo now.
Yeah.
With Octavine, you can do it with Echo. Like
Yeah.
you can blink. Well, you have to blink, enchant totem, fissure, echo, enchant totem.
Yeah, it's hard to blink Enchant Totem though because of the cost point. But what I'm trying to say,
Yeah.
folks, is you get even more lockdown with the Octarine. That's the long story short.
And he can get lifesteal off of his ultimate if he chooses to.
Yeah, I mean, probably, I don't want to say it won't ever be game breaking, but it's certainly an interesting interaction that we maybe weren't expecting to see today.
I mean, at this point, you take whatever you can get. Like, oh man.
I'm actually a bit surprised they don't have a Vlad's on C9. It feels like the Wyvern could be an easy Vlad's carrier.
This Wyvern. What does Wyvern even sell?
You don't have to hold the gem.
I mean, they need someone to hold the gem.
I mean, can't you went out on the map, you had a little look-see, you got all the rewards, you're good now?
I mean, okay, but this is the type of game where Invoker and Ghostwalk might destroy your team if he gets a good.
Yeah, that's very true.
And along with that, like, you don't know, maybe Ember buys a Shadow Blade at like 70 minutes because he sees you don't have detection.
Yeah, 100%. And as you said, just one, if you can get one big kill, like, it's totally worth it to buy an item like a Shadow Blade and then sell it again. Everybody's rich.
Yeah, I mean, they have Necro books, so I don't know if that's the play, but like maybe
Yeah.
like Blink Dagger
An
or
example,
something like
yeah.
Yeah.
So we got 6k gold, almost 7k on Ember, 6k on Beastmaster, almost 5k on the Earthshaker. Like, we are rich, kids.
Ember's coming up on his third rapier now.
Yeah, no, I like it. I think 3 rapiers makes sense because, you know, you die, maybe you're just like, screw it, I need to get rid of the Lincolns now too. We're gonna die anyway. Just keep dropping shit for rapiers.
Go for like the 3,000 damage crit.
Yeah. I mean, if you wipe their whole team with it, who cares? Although Spectre rocking 4k health doesn't. That's who doesn't care. So, I feel like, just talking about mental states again, if compLexity doesn't win this, do you think it's been long enough that they're like, look, we know we're in the bad place. If we do win this, we'd feel good, but if we lose it, we feel resigned to our fate?
Yeah, at this point they've had time to talk probably about it. Like, they're not doing much else. I think this is the time where if you lose a big fight, you sit there for like 2 minutes, wait for them to end, and say, okay, what are we going to do next game? Talk about your strategies, talk about the draft. And that's like an advantage of a game like this, is that if you're going to lose, then like Cloud9 are going to not have the time to talk about stuff like that. They're going to be focused on trying to win the game. But in compLexity, are like, okay, we don't think we can win this game anymore. Let's go into the next game with a new mindset. Let's talk about what we're going to do, stuff like that.
Yeah, and he's getting big crits. They must have seen it now, so they know about the Ember Rapier, I'm pretty sure, and...
It's going to be hard, though. He has to...
Oh, is he gonna kill the courier? Kill the courier!
Oh,
He
he's
blinks
gonna do it.
forwards, he gets it! I have no idea what it was on it.
That was a full Shivas.
Oh, it was the full Shivas. Okay, I saw it pop up on the side, but I wasn't sure, and... Yeah, I was like, maybe other stuff, but no. Yep, full Shivas, that's good. They deterred that. 3 minutes abort time for compLexity.
Oh, okay. I don't know what they can do here. This
It's a game of Dota 2 that's going on
It's
for
a game.
ages. We're a little bit talked out, so, that happens. Let's see if we can find... Oh, we have an engagement up top just as I say that they're gonna try to kill off Ritsu. Can they get him? He's taking so much damage. He's down. They're gonna be able to force a buyback here maybe, but no, they're bottom tower. Beastmaster Brax saying, look, Ritsu, you die. I'll make sure I save it. No, all of his creeps die to that bloody divine. So that was a
This is
huge
big.
kill. They have to do something, though. Like, I don't know if they can force buyback. They're
No,
feeling
they can't.
uncomfortable.
They have to go mid. They're gonna go mid with Ember TP, and they're gonna be able to force a buyback right now.
And now, as we look at the buyback status, all of them up for the Dia, but
I'm not even kidding for compLexity. I think you don't back. I think you force buyback and then you go anyway. Because you have buyback on Ember. You have 2 lives on Ember. They don't have an Aegis. I mean, this is your best chance to win the game. You either play it safe and you force buyback and try to get a pick off, but if you force buyback and try to get a pick off, Ritsu can actually just sit in his base for 5 minutes.
Yeah, and then you don't... Exactly, he just comes out, he has time to get
Then
up
you-
his refresher and
yeah.
so on. Like, he
And then
doesn't
you're
have
in
it
the
yet.
same situation.
Yeah. So they're pushing. They've got Ember Spirit, I believe, has a Remnant. He also has bots. Oh, he's
Oh,
going
he
for the
gets
kill on
this.
Wyvern. He didn't get the crits, and SVG is just going to TP out. MSS is too far away as well. Where is his Remnant? He's just, oh, he's going to just bots in on his teammates. And here it comes. Will we see the buyback? 30 seconds. They're doing good work on it. They might even just backdoor the top lane. Well, not really backdooring since they have creeps in the base, but they have got this tower down. Oh, in a few seconds, there we go. Finally, the tower falls. We've got Invoker. He's ready to work on that top racks as well with Alacrity. He hits like a truck, and are they going to get themselves the first set of racks in this game? Brax trying to see what he can do. An Echo Slam you committed for Chessie, but this does open up the mid lane. What are they going to do here? Z-Freak tries to save Invoker for a second, but now he's going to go down as well. There's a Mystic Flare. Brax, he's so low. They need one more Mystic Flare. You're going to pop it into him, but he blinks away. Winter's Curse as well. SVG popping another one, locking down Zizzy. He's going to lose the Rapier. The Rapier, oh, he remnants away at the last second, and he didn't have A blast on him, but in comes Ritsu. Glimmer Cape, he doesn't know where to go. He haunts somewhere else, and he kills off Swindle, but the Remnant Master, oh, Zizzy's going to go down to the axes, and that is a Divine. Ritsu pinging it out, knowing that it's there. They have buybacks on all of these folks, and they could maybe get something out of it, but they've only gotten 2 ranged racks out of it.
Oh man, like if they had just forced up, they could have got a melee racks at least. They're not executing as well. It's like, oh my god.
What?
Sizzy.
Did he try for, oh no, did he, he's gonna bots back, so he's gonna be fine, but yeah, he tried to use the Remnant to kill off, I mean, I feel like you know here that the Refresher is down on the Wyvern.
Yeah, it's still a really risky play because if Beastmaster is sitting there, you just get roared and you instantly die.
Yeah, but doing well, and now buyback status is looking really, really grim for compLexity, and Ritsu didn't even have to use his, he didn't buy back, yeah, he just naturally respawned, so. Let's take a look at the big net worths again. Actually, Ritsu has fallen behind Brax on that Beastmaster, so that's interesting.
That's because he got a Rapier.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and at least it's like a saving grace. They can't give it to Spectre because of the number of slots and also Illusion Hero, so that's nice.
Oh no, I'm sure this is where Winter Wyvern goes for carry. Like, you give it to him, he gets like...
With Arctic Burn, or...
Yeah. Like, I'm sure that's the play.
Yeah,
also,
that's...
Ember sold his MKB and he went for another Rapier.
Yeah. Suddenly...
I guess he's banking on that they don't have enough evasion that it warrants an MKB.
Yeah, and we are... Ritsu hiding in the trees. Where is the second courier? Like, it is 73 minutes in, guys. Where are my, like, secondary couriers for everyone holding items? My refresher BKBs? Come on! I was promised some good Dota.
Okay, compLexity are smoking up again. I can't help but laugh at this game. This game is,
Why is it so funny? I think a smoke is fine. Especially if they can smoke backdoor or something, you know?
It's just like, their smokes aren't, like, if I was them, I would smoke towards Roshan, because right now, Cloud9 are kind of just sitting in their base. They have 2 people sitting in their base. Ritsu was literally at the bottom of the map in the
They're
trees.
all about to die on compLexity. They're gonna catch out the Wyvern, has the invis. Can they do the damage? They do. They kill off the Wyvern. Here comes the Haunt. They drop the Tombstone as well. Are they just gonna walk away from this? It looks like they are. Can they get any sort of follow-up kill on compLexity? Because that would seal them the game. Wyvern does have buyback, but I don't believe has 2 ults for another 20 seconds. And so if you can force a team fight in that window... But no, compLexity is going to back all the way up.
compLexity is going to try to force high ground, and it's going to be hard. Ember doesn't have buyback. If you die here, the game's over.
Yeah.
So
Seeming
this is going to be the Zizzy show.
Forge Spirits might be the ones in the... No, they smoke up again! Chessie wants the jump! They minus one of the creeps. Oh my goodness, and Chessie, he's finally popped his vision. You know that he's there. They're doing good work. This is gonna be a full lane of racks. Is compLexity really gonna be the ones who first break the base? That's a tongue twister.
Well, they're backing off.
Oh my gosh, getting my hopes up and dashing them against the rocks compLexity. That's them for you. They're still smoked up. Maybe if somebody pokes their head out top, but everybody playing so cautiously. Having a look at that buybacks again, I really don't know why I would look anywhere else at this point. Swindles he needs 70 gold or so. He accidentally bought out or something.
He should get it. He can sell the TP if he needs to.
Yeah. So, not while he's dead though.
Ember can get Another rapier, maybe. Sell his boots or something.
Okay, Invoker, how do we... Oh, there's gonna be a Primal Roar, no time to talk about that. There's gonna be Ice Blast off the mark, but it looks like Swindle's going down. Winter's Curse as well, onto that, and there's an Abyssal as well. Swindle is dead, the Skywrath is dead, and they're catching Z-Freak out. Tornado's not gonna save his life. Zizzy's going up top. Z-Freak's trying to delay the inevitable, but it is not enough, and now Zizzy is up top, has 2 Divine Rapiers on him, is gonna see what...
Third.
He has a third in base? Oh,
Yeah, it's on the courier.
Oh, yeah.
So I think he drops his Lincolns and takes a third.
There are 4 Divines in this game, and Zizzy is gonna be seeing if he can, defend their base. Skywrath has bought back. They want to buy Zizzy the time to get the racks, but I don't know if this is the right play. Of course, Ritsu can come in anytime. The crits aren't enough, and Zizzy, now he needs to get back into his base. I think the Necro Creeps are working. They're deafening blasted, so that's a nice little thing there for them, but they have more than enough.
No, Zizzy took a gem by accident.
Oh no, I don't know what happened. What do you mean he took the gem? Oh gosh, why does he have a gem and not a rapier? They get the Beastmaster. He can pick up this rapier.
Oh god.
Skywrath, take it, become the carry, Vlad! He's not gonna do it, instead he's getting Echo Slammed, AA Blast, Haunt coming in as well! The crits are not enough coming out of Zizzy, they know the Rapier's on the ground, the Fish is right on top of it, they need something, is Ritsu gonna get this? Invoker doesn't have buyback, and I think that might have just been GG, but the crits coming out! Swindle Melons is in there trying to buy time to get him another Sleight of Fist combo off. Zizzy, he finally has the 3 Rapiers, that Sleight of Fist was really small and tiny, he can maybe defend this, but they're gonna go for tier 4s here, and I don't know what he can do, he needs the crits of Dreams, he's not getting them, and now he's lost.
Battle Fury. Why did he drop Battle Fury instead of Lincoln's? Oh.
I guess he's worried about the lockdown, and as you said, he needs the Battle Fury. I agree with you. I don't think he's getting enough damage. They're going to get 2 full lanes of racks here, and it might have just been GG for complexity. They're not going to get the Searing Chains. They've lost a range rack. Doesn't matter about that age, and now that is just the GG call. They're going to say it. Z-Freak poking his head around, trying to delay the inevitable, as you said. Buying time.
Oh.
And that is unfortunately the end to this epic game. We're going into a game 3. We're going to be late for the other set, but I believe they will wait for us.
What just happened?
That's Dota 2 for us. We're going to try to get us into the game really quickly. I have to remember where I put the passwords. Do you have final words on that long game?
Oh my god. Rapier Gaming, that's what
Rapier.
that was.
There were 4, I believe, in that game, and yeah, I think not having the Battle Fury up there really did him in, but either way, Game 3 coming out. Can Cloud9 get their first win of this group stage, or is Complexity going to be up 2-0? Let's see. After some words from the sponsors, once again, I'm Llama Down Under. I've been joined by Noble Wings. We'd love your feedback on how to get better at casting. You can leave that at either of our Twitters, and I'm also on Facebook and Twitch as that name as well, now YouTube too. So peace out, folks. We will be right back after some words from the Star Ladder sponsors.
Exciting battles,
long wait time. We are finally into the third and final game for this set. Once again, I'm Llama Down Under. I'm joined by Noble Wings. This is the third game of Complexity versus Cloud9. Whoever wins this gets to be, well, for Cloud9, this will put them at 1-1. For Complexity, it'll put them at 2-0 if they manage to win it. So, anyway, how you doing, Noble Wings? I know that was a long pause for you there.
I'm tired. I'm hungry. We had like a 70-minute game. Spectre, you know, normal stuff.
Yeah. And, oh. I didn't look at the lobby. I don't know if we had a statsman in there.
We do have a statsman.
Okay. Well, I'll try to make sure. Sorry, I was just getting caught up on Skype. I was trying to manage all the different things happening and wondering what was going on with the teams. But it looks like we're in either way. I will make sure I introduce our statsman as well. Just give me a second. We have got LPQ Stats on here. I'm going to try to get his Twitter handle on the screen as well. So, anyway, we got a Doom who made it through the pick phase. I'm sorry. This is new.
Yeah, Cloud9 decided they respect banned the Winter Wyvern, actually. They played against it game 1, and they saw that Complexity would first pick it, and they decided that we want to face the Doom instead of the Winter Wyvern, especially Vlad's Winter Wyvern.
Yeah. So, and yeah, oh, maybe he was kicked? I don't know. So, LPQ Stats, we'll see whether he was in or not, whether he made it through. If he's in, I'll say hello. I don't know how I'll find out, but we'll figure this out. Either way, we have Templar Assassin for Complexity Gaming. I'm assuming Chessie, as a mid player, is very good at this hero.
Yeah, Templar Assassin is really strong on Dire. It's unusual to see her picked up in the first two picks, but she's strong versus Tusk as she can refraction off the Walrus Punch, and she's pretty good versus Rubik as he doesn't have any damage ticks.
Yeah. So, gonna be nice. Now, on the other hand, though, Rubik can immediately lift her if she blinks in and so on and so forth. But that'll be a while until she gets that up, and we will see. So, yeah, it looks like our statsman got booted by Reborn, potentially, and yeah, it's always good. So, but I will make sure to include him next time. I mean, this happens, so. Did I just hear that twice? Am I crazy?
I don't know.
You don't know? You used the Korean announcer. You have no idea what's going on in my head. Either way, we have an Alchemist through. Sorry. A bit distracted trying to manage all the things with admins, with the fact that we have a set that was meant to start 20 minutes ago. Sorry, guys. Let me focus on the cost and stop bringing you crap quality business. Alk from Cloud9. This guy has been dropping in popularity. But do you think Brax can do it on him?
Yeah, I've seen Brax play a lot of Alk. He actually played Alchemist before the new patch hit. I remember pubbing with Brax and he picked Alchemist in like 6.84. Alchemist is really strong versus Doom because if Doom dooms you with your ultimate, you don't really take damage and you can just run away. So he's kind of a counter pick to Doom. And in a sense, he's also a counter pick to TA because he does really well versus TA mid. TA is a melee hero generally. You go 2 in side blades, but you still have to walk up to creeps to get any sort of CS. And with Acid Spray always down, pretty much 24/7, it becomes really easy to zone TA as an Alchemist.
Do you think
But
though
on
that?
the flip,
Oh, you were saying
you
on the
go.
flip.
Well, on the flip side of things, TA also does a lot of damage to Alchemist. Alchemist is generally pretty squishy. He doesn't have a lot of armor, and he's reliant on not getting bursted down. And TA is actually really good at bursting Alk down towards the mid game once you get Desolator.
Also, because of Grievel's Greed, Alk doesn't have great stats gain to balance the hero, so he's also, other than Chemical Rage, he's not actually tanky, despite
Yeah,
being a strength
for sure.
hero. So, yeah, and Leshrac is going to be picked up now. I'm assuming from the pickups, this could be an offlane Tusk. I've seen a lot of safe lane farming Leshrac.
I haven't even watched any Leshrac recently, so I can't really comment. I'm confused why they picked it up. His Diabolic Edict is good versus TA. I just don't think he's that strong versus Doom or Night Stalker, but we'll see how it plays out. It might even be a support Leshrac. You have Rubik to set up an easy stun. You have Tusk that also can set up stuns for you. So it could be strong if you can get your ultimate off if Doom decides to Doom you instead of the Alchemist.
And we've also got the interesting interaction. I mean, even if this is a supportless track, lots of good stun coming out there. Rubik can certainly always set up that split earth, but they picked the AA for themselves, wasn't banned up, so Alk doesn't have that easy, you know, if he takes that, the Chemical Rage, he isn't healing up, he's not tanky, it really sucks to be an Alk.
Yeah, And this Night Stalker is gonna try to make Alk's life hell in the middle lane. He's gonna try to zone out Alchemist so that TA can get a lot of good CS and maybe get an early level advantage on him.
Yeah, so I really like the Night Stalker. I've been feeling like we're seeing less and less of him. And I think he can definitely pair well with the Doom on the offlane. They can just keep each other alive. And then Night Stalker hits 4 minutes, he just runs off, does his own Night Stalker things.
And I really like this Lycan pick. This is one of Ritsu's signature heroes in the safe lane, and he really likes to play it too. But there are a lot of reasons it's really good here. His ultimate means that they don't have stuns. Night Stalker slow doesn't work on him. AA doesn't have a stun versus him. Doom doesn't have a stun. In theory, they have like one stun, but since Lycan can't get slowed, and most of their lockdown relies on slowing the team with traps with I don't know what it's called from Night Stalker Void and with Cold Feet.
Yeah.
There's gonna be nothing to lock down this Lycan, so I really like this pick here.
Now, they do have silence for years from the Crippling Fear, but as you said, as long as the Lycan gets off that transformation, he's probably gonna run it away, and gonna be nice
This
there.
is a support Leshrac, so...
Do you think, or could you do like a, this is crazy talk I know, but can you do like an offlane Leshrac as long as he has some backup, or is that just not a thing? And this is a position 1 Doom, I am not a huge fan.
No, this is mid-brood. Carry...
Oh, it's mid-brood! Let's tone off the prison Dota and get us into some non-prison Dota.
Is that good versus Alchemist? Like,
I feel
Acid
like...
Spray...
I feel like you just micro the spiders away and you just be a pain getting lost hits, healing up. So I don't know this matchup at all. I have not seen this one before, and as you said, Acid Spray, Greevil's Greed could mean that if you make a mistake microing your spiders, you're in a world of pain. It could be possible that they rotate though, right? Like looking at these heroes, it could be Doom mid, right?
Well, no, wait. This is Swin. No. Okay, this is Chessie on offlane. Never mind, I was wrong.
Okay, you don't think he'll take it mid?
No, because Swindle took the TA. So that means they're going back to Swindle on the middle lane, and they're putting Chessie on offlane.
Okay, a bold strategy, Cotton, and we'll see if it pays off. Let's get ourselves into this game. I don't even know who I've been introducing this game. I feel like I've introduced probably both teams, so I'm just gonna do Cloud9. We've got Ritsu on that Lycan, SVG or Savage on that Rubik, MSS. I think that stands for Mojo Storm Spirit, or am I wrong?
Yeah, that's what it stands for.
I love this. I didn't even know there was like background stuff, and they were like, no, my name's too long. They made me shorten it. So anyway, MSS on that Tusk. Alchemist being played up by Brax, and finally Rubik. Not finally, Leshrac. 1437. Wow, that is a funky set. He really looks like a horse.
He looks like a cat to me.
Yeah, no, I agree. You're right. He does in fact look like a cat. Someone was asking me to work as many meows as possible into this cast. I don't think I can do it. I'm not that good with wordplay, but tossing it over to you to introduce complexity.
Okay. We have Zizzy up on the Doom. We have Chessie going on, I don't know anymore, offlane Broodmother maybe?
You're just a Broodmother. He's on Broodmother.
Yeah. We have Z-Freak going on Night Stalker. We have Swindle Melons on TA going back to his middle lane. And then we have Vlad taking up the Ancient Apparition.
Yeah, and I am really interested, as you said, to see where everybody goes. I really do feel like AA has a bit of a weaker laning phase, so it'll be interesting to see whether he can make something good happen there, but they have funky hero picks on both teams, and I was
gonna say, I think he mind gamed them. He like put a web up here so they think he's going top, but... yeah, what were we gonna say?
Oh, I just think it's really interesting. You can do, as you said, you can do a lot of mind games. I think you can even put the Doom. He is headed up top, but I think you could put him mid against the Alk. And, like, yeah, there's just a lot of options, so... Yeah, you can also do the, what is it? They call it, I think they call it the single mother, but it's actually the no brood mother build, where she's not a mother, where you just go, like, no babies.
Oh yeah, you could do that.
I don't know if it's any good.
It does look Swindle's going back on middle. He hasn't been there in a while, but... he's comfortable there, at least more than offlane from what I've heard.
And Doom already taking a lot of damage, but using that Scorched Earth, we haven't actually had the patch take effect yet, so that thing still makes him a race car, and he is taking very little damage as he regens up, and it might actually be SVG with that buff who goes down one more auto attack, and that is her first blood. Can they turn around on Ritsu now? Yes, they can. They still have the Chilling Touch debuff. They need a bunch more auto attacks, but they get it. And wow, what a nice play there by Zizzy, kind of baiting it out, making it look like he was all on his lonesome.
it also just shows the power of Ancient Apparition in the tri-lane. You
Yeah.
get so much extra damage off of that Chilling Touch.
Yeah, he definitely, yeah, and when I say, I mean, he's weak in lane, I mean, yeah, you get Chilling Touch damage, but it's hard when you don't have the ranged heroes, but also you don't reliably get the Cold Feet to proc, maybe with the Void setup, but I really expect these two just to be kind of roaming a bit more, maybe? I'm not sure of the right call there.
Yeah, you do have to be kind of worried though. Alchemist is going to have a free lane pretty much middle. I don't think Swindles can do too much to harass him out. As you can see, he pops the Refraction and it's instantly destroyed by Acid Spray, so...
Yeah. And you have to go up to CS anyway, so Swindle gonna have a rough time in mid. But I think he's probably played this matchup before. Given, oh, actually, maybe not if he's been transferred to offlane.
Yeah, he's been playing offlane, so I don't think he has.
And actually, SVG took some punishment from the Hadoken creep, but now that Doom's eaten it, he'll be Hadokening. So.
And Chessie is going to win this bottom lane really handily. MSS is going to have a really difficult time trying to harass and kill Chessie up here. Down here.
Will he be able to get at least some farm? I mean, he can always ice shards to get CS, or is it really just something where the Brood will just run him down?
Like, he's doing well. He's 8-3 compared to Brood's 9-1, and he can use ice shards. It's just he doesn't have kill potential, and Chessie might be able to dive him under tower with Spiderlings once he hits maybe level 5.
Yeah. So either way, looking like that lane is won. Top lane is still up in the air. Yeah, they got the early 2 kills, but certainly something where Ritsu could work on making a comeback. We got a lot of game to go. Now, for team lineup game plans, I've seen before by compLexity, on one of the first games that I costed of theirs for the majors, I saw that they ran a lineup that just, they actually used Doom's flash farming with the Devour to make him get an early Necrobook, and they just ran down the opponent's towers. And actually, we're gonna have
they going on top?
Yeah, they missed.
Oh no!
That's really uncharacteristic with the lift coming out to miss the split earth. And now they're turning around with the AA Chilling Touch. Can they catch anyone though? It doesn't look like it. SVG is gonna walk away as well. But I was gonna say,
Yeah, you go.
Oh, just that they used the Doom to get up a lot of farm, and then he had Necrobooks, and then everybody else on their team was pushing because they didn't have Broodmother, but they had the Beastmaster, and it was scary.
I mean, I think he's just gonna go for Blink and maybe go for an Aghanim's. Necrobook's it's really greedy, and it's not that good versus Alchemist. I think with Broodmother and TA, you already have enough pushing power, and you just kind of want to get far enough ahead that Alchemist can't. That you have enough burst damage to kill Alchemist. It's not always about pushing. It's like if they make sure that Alchemist doesn't get that good Radiance timing, he doesn't have Octarine by 20 minutes, then they should be okay. I think going into the mid game.
Okay. And yeah, even if TA does have trouble in this lane, oh, actually MSS may be going down here, whereas this next spawn Spiderlings has to wait a little bit, but Chessie, he's got it, I think. There's actually going to be the snowball onto Chessie. I think this is what he wants, and goodbye MSS. I think if he had just walked it off, I guess he didn't know the cooldowns as well?
No, there were Spiderlings on him, so
yeah.
He thought Chessie was just going to dive him anyway, and he thought it came like a 1 second earlier, because he tried to dodge it with Snowball.
Oh.
And I don't know if Chessie animation cancelled, but that's MSS's idea.
Yeah. Yeah. So, either way, we have a little bit of an early lead for compLexity, just based on kills. I don't think it's, like, over at all, you know, of course it's not over, we're early into the game. I was gonna say, with an Alchemist, it's always hard to kind of gauge, and top lane, it looks like Ritsu, is he gonna go down again? The Hadoken misses, and now Z-Freak's taking a lot of damage, but it's gonna be okay. It's hard to tell with an Alchemist where exactly teams are standing, because often the Alchemist is just topping the net worth chart and messing up, I feel like, the net worth offs.
Drax is going a weird build. He's going phase boots, which I haven't seen on an Alchemist in a long time. You normally see boots of travel for the split pushing and the farming, or going for treads, and he might be dead mid, actually.
Yeah, he's gonna be taking quite a bit of damage. He's got the acid spray, but he's only level 5, so no heal up, and he is just dead. Doing good work there, Swindlemelons, with the extra damage, and a nice gank on him, as we talked about. But up top, looks like Doom is falling as well. A couple more auto attacks. He's healing up so much. Good thing Fade Bolt comes out. Good thing that is being nerfed next patch. That Scorched Earth. Gotta get in your games with Doom, though, this patch, right?
Yeah, if you want to gain MMR, just pick Doom. Oh, it might go on bottom.
Yeah, it looks like MSS. Crippling Fear. It is our first night. That is a 5-second silence, and that is too long for anybody. He's gonna snowball. It's delaying the inevitable, though. There isn't an easy escape path, especially not from Brood Mama Spitty Lady. So.
And one thing to mention is that since they're doing an aggressive tri-lane, Brax won't have any stacks to farm. Like, he's farming his medium camp, but normally, as an alchemist, you have a safe lane that can stack, that can maybe get a quad stack on 2 of your large camps, or even stack ancients. But he has none of those right now, so it's gonna be like delaying most of his core items.
Yeah, it's actually really unfortunate. Just these lanes for everyone. Swindle probably also wants someone stacking him Ancients, and I don't know if the Night Stalker rotations, even though he is doing good work, he gets an invis as well. I don't know if he'll be able to stack enough, so Swindle's catch-up mechanism on the TA also a bit lacking, and they're probably going to kill off MSS here again, but now they're going for a gank on Swindles. They're nice and set up. Can they land the split off this time? Swindles is stunned. He's lost all of his refractions. He's going to try to walk uphill away from them. They have quite a bit of damage, but do they have the speed? And Swindle's just walking away. There's the slow, but now he has refractions back up, and they don't have another acid spray for 10 seconds. Swindles might just be able to walk this away. He's got backup coming in the form of the AA and the split off missing. They committed a lot for that kill.
And they're going on bottom.
Oh gosh, yeah, and this is MSS probably. Where is he? Oh, he's snowballing in. He's got backup. He's got the Walrus Punch, but the spit kills him off. But Brax, he's gonna get a bunch of farm from these spiders. Chessie realizing he needs to pull them out, but he's not. Oh gosh, Chessie, don't give him the gold. And Leshrac somewhere else dies while we're watching the bottom engagement. Looks like top lane. Doom killed Leshrac?
Yeah, he just popped Scorched Earth in with
Walked
Ice
at him.
Vortex and Chilling Touch, yeah.
Yeah, so...
This is going really downhill for C9 really quickly, and it's mostly on the back of this Chessie on the Broodmother. I think when they picked TA early like that, it kind of baited Cloud9, and I think this was a major outdraft by compLexity, because Cloud9's been seeing Swindle on the off lane, and they probably know that Swindle isn't really a Broodmother player, so they didn't ban it during their second phase of banning. They didn't ban the Broodmother because they thought, okay, well Chessie already has his hero, Swindle doesn't play Broodmother, we don't have to ban it anymore. And then, just by switching up lanes, putting the Chessie on offlane, even though he's not really an offlane player, he was playing mid, really kind of destroyed them. It means that their aggressive tri-lane doesn't work as well, because Broodmother's, I think, the best 1v1 hero in the game, and all of a sudden you still have a TA going mid, so that's not too bad, and your tri-lane is kind of a wash normally. I don't think you should have lost it, but you don't really win it.
Yeah, I actually really like this. We're seeing it more and more on teams. Player flexibility really having huge impacts on the drops. Or just teams like, I think, both Monkey, Business, and the current team Secret do this, where they have Meepo players and other teams don't, and it's just an extra ban you get for free. And so using Chessie's huge hero pool, because I'm pretty sure Chessie has like one of the biggest hero pools, there's going to be a snowball on top onto Zizzy. They get the ice shards as well. Scorched Earth not going to save him this time, and he finally goes down. They did commit 4, but I think that is well worth it.
They're going on bottom.
Yeah, and now Alk, is he going to be okay? He's charging up the stun. Chessie is going to fade. He throws it before the fade, but with the void, I think they've still got this guy. And Brax goes down again. He is barely ahead in farm, and that is not where you want your Alk to be.
And Chessie already has a Midas and 1200 gold in the bank too.
Yeah, Chessie is farming up a storm. This guy seems to do well wherever they put him.
He's ahead of Alk in net worth, and that's not something you see a lot.
Yeah,
Well,
especially
they might be
against
going on
Vlad.
Vlad top.
Now, yeah, so they did get the tower top. They're gonna lose theirs bottom as well, but at least Ritsu is getting some stuff here. How do you transition this hero? Do you think he's making a Midas with that? Actually, he's just making a Let's Kill Vlad with the snowball, one auto attack. Actually, Tusk gets the Walrus Punch. I really like this play from MSS roaming around, trying to make sure he's getting work done, even though he's had a really rough lane bottom.
Yeah, it's like the only thing he can do. He can't really stay bottom and contest a Broodmother, so he's like, you know, he says that he just needs to go around the map, try to make stuff happen, try to catch up, because you shouldn't really be behind in gold as an Alk, and there's still like 3,000 behind. So they need to make kills happen and make sure that they can regain map control. Because normally Alchemist is really content in farming his own jungle, but Broodmother has taken over his jungle. He took the tier 1, and now Alchemist doesn't really have a jungle to farm.
Yeah, 100%. Looking like we're also gonna have a Midas coming out of both Lycan and the Doom. So we got Midas Gaming on our hands.
Also, Alchemist isn't going Radiance. He's going for Sange.
Yeah, I feel like he maybe can't at this point, or maybe this is the Alchemist of old, that kind of attack fighting Alchemist, where you get up a Blink, you get up an Abyssal eventually, right? You pick up some items so you're tankier.
I think he's going to go like S and Y and then maybe
Oh, we have an Ice Shards in the mid. The Split Earth again off the mark, but Vlad's going down to the Walrus Punch. Can they get a return kill here? A lot of the
Swindle
members
has
of
it easy.
compLexity, yeah, a lot of them coming in. It looks like they might sacrifice MSS. Yeah, he is just going down, but that means we've still got kills over on this side. Let's see if they can find anyone. Brax has popped that Chemical Rage. Urn isn't going to be enough this time, and now a stun flying out. They've got Ritsu here. He doesn't have transformation for a while, so don't know if they want to fight.
Doom picked up a Midas too.
Yeah,
So they
yeah.
have 2 Midases up on the side of complexity.
Yeah, there's gonna be one on the AA as well. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Midas Gaming, and now maybe the wrap around a little bit, SVG, he throws that, they have another stun, the Split Earth actually misses again, Zizzy's just gonna walk it off, and now Z-Freak, he's the one taking the brunt of their damage, but they're so out of mana, and the tower, the catapult gets it. Well played, good sir.
This is like 3 missed split earths. They really need to get their communication on track, because if they keep missing split earths like these, like that's a free kill right there. That's like 3 kills that they've missed, and although that's not too much, it's still, considering the state of this game, missing 3 kills is huge for
Yeah.
Cloud9.
So once again, we have an early game lead for complexity over Cloud9. I think they're doing a really good job this entire series drafting to win the game, early game. They win their lanes so that they can fight mid game ahead.
Yeah, I think they know that Cloud9's late game is really strong. Normally, the team does really well during the late game, so they're just trying to win their lanes as hard as possible and end the game before 30-40 minutes.
Speaking of late game this time, though, it doesn't feel like Cloud9 has a team that goes particularly late. Like Lycan.
Also, watch on Doom.
Yeah, we've got a smoke. Don't worry, I got it on my camera. I've been doing this for a bit. He's gonna get Walrus punched up. Split Earth, maybe this time doesn't even bother for it. So, you know, if you're having some trouble landing a spell, just don't use it. Kill them anyway. Not actually advice anybody should take, but yeah, I wonder about, you know, Alk is a hero that's famous for peaking early. He doesn't exactly go super late, and Lycan, oh, AA going down as well. Some nice, easy pickoffs for Cloud9, and they're working their way back into this game. But I do feel like they kind of peak with the Lycan and split pushing, Alchemist being a hero who gets 6-slotted but kind of tickles with his damage.
They're getting a courier.
They're gonna kill Swindles, maybe they killed the courier. Swindles is in a lot of trouble, he's meld struck, but you're visible there and you're gonna get snowballed, you're meld- oh gosh, he is dead. The refraction's just being burnt through, I'm not quite sure what's going on. Complexity, who are playing so well, go in 1 by 1 in this engagement.
Yeah, they're making a lot of misplays, and it's really punishing them. Like, they should just be trying to sit back, farm, get defensive wards. Chessie's taking over the jungle. I mean, he's really big. He's still ahead of the Alchemist. He's like 800 ahead of the Alchemist. If you just let Chessie do his thing, you make sure that you get farm on your TA, your Doom is farming, and then transition into a mid game.
Yeah, but Chessie, he wants the kill on MSS. He's gonna do the spit spiders. Oh, he dodges the split earth again. And he actually didn't have mana to split spiders, but doesn't matter. They found someone to doom. Ice Shard's actually really nice, but not gonna work out. I thought those were really nice blocking Ice Shards. They actually pushed out everybody, but Doom was still there with Scorched Earth and Doom.
That was a great attempt by Mitsu to deny himself. He tried to micro the wolves to kill himself, but he was just like 1 second too late.
So, unfortunately, not working out there for Cloud9, but they did take a couple of really good fights. As you said, Brax has up the Sanj and Yasha when it's being delivered out to him. Rubik working, almost has a Blink Dagger, that's pretty big, and Leshrac looking like he's gonna be the 5 support here instead of Rubik, so...
Yeah, he's buying all the wards. He went Earn too, so this is kind of unusual.
Yeah.
But they feel that they need the healing to take fights.
Yeah, so MSS, do you think he'll be mech carrier?
I don't think you can go mech on Tusk this game. I mean,
Why not?
You do need one on the team, but I think you need damage first and foremost, and initiation, because you don't really have a good way to initiate on someone. Alchemist doesn't have a Blink Dagger. Rubik can't really do it, even though he has a Blink Dagger. If you blink in his Rubik, you might just explode. And Leshrac doesn't have any form of initiation either. So I feel like maybe you can go mech after Blink Dagger, but if you get a Blink Dagger, you can blink, Walrus Punch. It makes it a lot easier to catch the Broodmother. And also, I'd like to mention, Swindles is taking Roshan right now. So if he can get this off, it's going to be super important.
But a wolf is about to find him, and so he has been scouted. Yeah, it is something where TA just with refractions and that the Desolator, she can take it, Meld Strike adding to the minus armor, but here they come, ganking on Swindles. Swindles is out of the pit, Nighttime has been popped, the Roshan is pretty low, they've dusted up, Swindles isn't actually hit by that dust, and now the babies, they're just killing off SVG, there's gonna be a snowball, can they kill a Broodmama? It looks like no, instead, she's gonna get out of there, Z-Freak might go down, but they don't care, in comes the Wolfman, but they should be ready to fight him here, there's a Doom out on Brax as well, he already popped the Chemical Rage, looks like they're gonna finish off AA, but Chessie on the back lines, trying to find of people to kill, can he get it with the auto attacks? One more. There, he gets it, and they get Brax on the backlines too. Ritsu having to TP out. I wouldn't be surprised here if Chessie goes for an early Orchid as well, because I feel like he's fighting really well already, and he could just get that and destroy the game.
Orchid might be good. It's the thing with those, you have to orchid someone before they pop their spells, because if you orchid Lycan after he's ultimated, it doesn't do anything. If you
Yeah.
orchid Alk after he ults, it's not that strong.
You have to
It
be
is good
smart.
versus Alk if you see Alchemist pop his unstable concoction and you silence him, you can force him to self-stun, which could be really good at this game.
Yeah, definitely. Instead, Swindle is going to get the Aegis, and the contesting it didn't actually work out for C9 again. We're getting to another game where about 20 minutes in, they're going to be at a 10,000 net worth and experience lead. This deficit.
That was really good map awareness by Swindles to avoid that. He
They
didn't
had
have the
traps
ward.
everywhere.
Oh, he did have a trap? I don't think the trap saw him though. Is that they were standing like right there, and there was a trap right there. You didn't see him. But
Yeah, it
still,
might have been low.
He noticed that they left mid, so he walked into he walked out of Roshan and avoided the ice shards.
And they're sending a nice little AA blast onto Brax, and he is just straight up dead. So Chessie doing work, using the presence of AA to get more done, and this Alk is now officially behind. He's meant to be about 4,000 net worth ahead at this point, right?
Yeah, and Chessie has a full mana style now, by the way.
Yeah, if he were at all I mean, what even is that for? What's he manting off? He can manta off a lot of the projectiles, I guess?
Yeah, he can manta off unstable concoction, he can manta off... I'm thinking what else he can manta.
I think that's
That's like
actually about it. He can also, I think, manta off the Rubik debuff on the Fade Bolt, but you don't super care about that. So, just really not getting unstable concoction, or maybe just more pushing power. He wants to right-click harder.
Yeah, I think it's just mostly for the pushing, and it does purge off slows from Tusk. I don't know what else it's for. It's still a good item, and he's so far ahead at this point, he could get whatever he wanted, honestly.
Daggons? Can we see some Daggons, please? MSS, oh, that was close. He gets the deny, though. Well played.
Yeah, that was good. If he wants to go Dagon, it's not even bad this game. They want burst damage on the Alchemist, and Dagon does get burst damage. I wouldn't suggest it, but it's possible.
Yeah. So, we've got a few new item pickups as we talk. Oh, we've got a snowball in on Chessie. Can they finally kill this guy? But Swindle blinks in aggressively, is being lifted. They're trying to focus Chessie while Swindle is on the back line. Chessie's gonna try to walk it off, is able to maybe get away here. Who has the gem up? No, Chessie just gets out of range. He was under a sentry. Swindle, though, now maybe in a spot of trouble, but blinks. That refraction changes a few patchbacks, making it so much easier to escape on that hero. And it looks like everything's just gonna calm down.
Rubik still has Ice Blast.
MSS
for,
has the gem, that's who. Sorry, missed
does he?
that.
Okay.
Yeah, I missed it.
SVG still has the Ice Blast for good duration, and that's going to be really important to trying to secure pickoffs. It's really bad of AA. Oh, they're going on Brood.
Oh, goodbye, Brood Mama, and that was the, as you said, Ice Blast. Gonna be important there.
Yeah, I think it's got to be a misplay by AA to lose Ice Blast like that, considering you have like a 4-second Ice Vortex. You have a lot of other spells that can...
So, you might say that, but as someone who's played quite a bit of AA, what generally happens is all of your spells take a lot of mana, and dropping your entire toolkit often takes more mana than you have, so you sometimes worry about being conservative, or you throw the Ice Blast, but you already put down an Ice Vortex, and you don't actually have enough mana to cost another Ice Vortex, because it is hella expensive. So,
yeah, I didn't see what happened.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate for Cloud9, especially
Oh, yeah,
if they
it's
want to be
awful.
pushing, and AA Blast is really good to stop their pushes.
yeah. So, really nice that they stole it, and
Oh,
gonna
Swindles.
be a nice AA blast. Or what did Swindles do? I didn't quite
He
catch.
blinked up into their tier 3 to try to kill Tusk, but he missed up the high ground.
Yeah. Always sucks when you miss up high ground either way. I think they're just gonna rotate the safe path. They lost a tier 2 though. Ritsu doing good work with that push. He's finished up his boots. What do you build on this Lycan?
I think you need to go BKB. They have a lot of stuff that can... it's either BKB or AC. The AC will really help against TA, but if you don't go BKB, you're gonna get Ice Blasted, you're gonna get Vortexed or Voided by Night Stalker, and Broodmother still does a lot of damage. I feel AC's maybe the better option here, but it'll depend what they want to do. If they really need to take fights now, he's gonna go for the BKB. But if they're going to try to delay a little bit and try to get more items up, AC will help him farm faster, and it'll give him good armor for his team against TA.
Yeah. So, Alchemist just gonna be rocking that Sanjin Yoshi. He's got a lot of gold up. He could be going back for the Radiance, deciding that he's tanked up enough that he won't be going down as easily. And yeah, I think that was the very last Ice Blast from from Rubik. Is he actually able to... Yeah, I think because he lost the spell, he can't cast it again. Either way, we have a gank on top. It looks like gonna be a Doom. I don't think they got... This is what you're talking about. They didn't get the Ice Blast off. Oh no, they got the Frostbite, but it's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, it didn't do the damage. They hit the frostbite, but it didn't actually hurt him.
Yeah. So it got the debuff. He's going to get to Fountain, and even if he didn't get to Fountain, he wouldn't have died. And that's what you're talking about. You have to get these spells off, these silences or dooms off before. And the blink in from SVG means that he's going to have a good goal, but they just pop the nighttime, shoot back out everyone, but they have a lot of heroes up here for Cloud9.
And Chelsea's definitely going to fighting build. He's going for BKB next, meaning that they want to take the next rush on and then try to force high ground maybe with him.
Yeah, could certainly be a nice play there.
Along with this, Vlad
is
went Medallion. What were we going to say?
It is the mech on Tusk, that's all. Vlad went Medallion on AA. Okay, I was really expecting... Certainly not that. I feel like it's a bit at odds with AA. He doesn't want to be in the team fight. Tusk,
no.
one more. Oh, he gets 2 shot by Swindles. But they have some backup for him. Can Swindles survive this? That is the question. He needs backup, and they can see him. No, he just goes down. Way overextension. Not worth it just for the Tusk. Vlad is trying to come in and do something, but MSS is just going to walk away. Oh, gosh. But yeah, here is Chessie. Feeding, actually, a lot of baby spiders, and he's stunned up. I don't think he can keep going in here and fighting. Chessie, you have no mana. Doom's maybe going to kill off SVG, but it's taking so much effort, and Doom may, in fact, go down. There's a Leshrac doing a lot of damage. There's going to be the stun on Z-Freak as well. Can he pound away on this? With the Walrus Punch, they'll have it. A nice AA blast, but will it be enough? I don't think he's going to tick down to this. Leshrac already has very little health. Oh, he might pop. He would need... No, should be fine. Yeah. 10% would be. And so AA dies as well. A good turnaround. This game very back and forth. Just when I think one team's taken it.
Yeah, that was a really big overextension by compLexity. And Lycan's also going for Necrobook, so he's kind of committing to split push right now. Necrobook is still good during team fights, but I don't think it's particularly good versus Nightstalker and Broodmother. It does help see Broodmother, but you're not going to be kind of using it to get pickoffs on him, especially when you only have a gem.
Yeah. So we do have a bunch new item pickups and probably folks saving up a lot of gold. Swindle is saving up for, I'm not sure, maybe he's already got a Chrysalis and the Blink, so maybe he'll go an MKB, but I don't
know what he goes. Also, Brax has a full AC now, and that's why Lycan didn't get an AC, is that Brax has already finished it.
Yep, that's what he was going. Full AC up on him. They are hunting for Chessie. And he's gonna wander out, taking a look around at items. Leshrac has a Ghost Scepter. I like that pick up against Swindles, of course, and I think working on a 4 stealth. Maybe a Yule's to help him land that split earth a bit more.
Yeah, this is the same thing that kind of happened last game, so I'm kind of worried for compLexity. They had a really early lead, but they're not playing as well as they maybe should during the mid game. They're kind of overextending a lot. They're letting themselves get picked off, and although the game's not going bad, they still have an experience lead, I think, by like 6k. It is coming back towards Cloud9's favor.
Yeah, and it does feel like this Doom, while he can certainly wipe a bunch of people out of the fight, I'm not so sure about him. And actually, they're in their base, doing a lot of work on Chessie. If Chessie just goes down here, he is! He's falling, he needs to get up a web and get out, but they see you there, Chessie. Vlad has brought back, Chessie's in a bad spot. He could fly back if he wants, but holy cow, they were just in their base and they have left now. They are race cars. Templar Assassin will get the mid tower, but they lost 2, and they forced buybacks.
Swindle didn't have a TP. They saw Swindle without a TP.
Oh. I did not realize he was without a TP, and this is a huge win for Cloud9. Maybe this game will be much shorter. They're going in on AA again, but we have a Doom finally coming out on someone. It's Brax, though, and again, I don't think he minds. He got a lot out of this fight.
Rubik stole Doom.
Oh, no. That's one's hard to cover. It's got a really big wind-up and swing and everything, I feel.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. When you're playing Doom versus a Rubik, you have to be really careful. Like, you need to save Scorched Earth.
Yeah.
Unless, it was unfortunate there because he needed to use it earlier, but when you're playing Doom, you want to try to save it.
Oh, and they Doom up Templar Assassin. Swindle's gonna be taking this, and I think this could just be a high ground siege for them. Doom now running in, but Zizzy, he's dying too quickly. A blast on top of him as well. This Rubik stealing everybody's ult, but here comes Z-Freak and Chessie trying to stay back and not die. Z-Freak's probably gonna burn down to that Pulse Nova, and holy Hannah, it's looking very good for C9, forcing so many buybacks out of compLexity.
This is ridiculous. I think. Oh, Doom Stomp.
Yeah, they're gonna get it. They're gonna be able to get a kill in return, but this is not good enough. I think they just lost a huge lead on compLexity. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing probably the net worth and experience now in favor of C9.
They will get a Roshan off of this, though. It did cost like 4 buybacks. That's...
No, it's too expensive. I agree with you. Like, how many items just got delayed by this? Everybody's late on their items, as we already talked about. It's something where the late game is pretty strong for Cloud9, and they just proved that by running in 1x1, that compLexity can't take these team fights.
Yeah, and Swindle, like, not having a TP there, like, that was huge. And he doesn't have a TP still. Like, sell your bottle, Swindles, please. He needs a TP.
He dropped it for the Aegis that time, so he had one
No,
earlier.
he dropped a Ring of Aquila. He didn't drop a TP. He didn't have one anyway.
Oh, I swear he picked one up after the bad engagement, but I could be wrong. Could have used it, could have, as you said, sold it. Maybe just doesn't want...
He used it to come back, and then he TP'd again once he bought back, I think.
Oh, and Chessie in a spot of trouble, but they don't actually have the vision down here, and Tusk is pretty far away. So an AA boss, SPG is just dead. Yeah, he was going to die either way, and Swindle doesn't have a stopping mechanism, so MSS is going to be fine, and I don't believe he had the AA debuff hit him. Yeah, he's going to be A-okay.
Oh, I think TA misclicked, because he meld striked the sigil.
Ooh. That's always rough. Don't want to meld strike that. In the meantime, Ritsu, even with Doom there, even with Nightstalker, able to get that tower. No deny for that.
No, Nightstalker has an axe. Oh no, this is bad.
Oh, goodbye. Oh, well, is it bad, though? Ritsu has a lot of damage. He has the creeps around him. Oh, he's out of wolf form, though, and there's the Doom. Ritsu's not escaping this one. Chessie's trying to work on bottom lane as well, so getting Ritsu down will be nice. I don't think they can actually break base. At the same time, they're having Swindles wander around. Oh, they just tried to jump on him, and he blunk away in time. He does have the refractions up now, and they are taking fights all over the place. They get the stun out onto Chessie. If he goes down again, this will be death with buyback. Oh... He's down for 90 seconds, and it looks like Vlad is going to follow him. There's an ice shard. Swindle's trying to be fancy on the side, but I think this might just lead to him dying. Where is the lockdown? MSS should have a snowball in a bit, but 7 seconds, maybe too long, and Swindle is going to get out. Does he? He still doesn't have a TP, so...
Yeah, Swindle's playing really greedy here. This is... Oh, man. The courier has a lot of items. It has... Swindle has a full data list now.
Okay.
Chessie has a BKB on the courier, too. That's unfortunate, because if he'd had that BKB there, he could have probably lived.
Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like C9, they were so far ahead in a commanding position, and as you said, feeling a bit like last game, but on a shorter scale, because I feel like Cloud9 didn't... Sorry, compLexity was ahead. C9 getting back into it earlier than they did last game, but... Oh.
Yeah, this was bad execution by compLexity. Not having a TP was a big issue. And then they just got picked off. They were sitting 2-4 forward because they thought, okay, there's no way C9 goes high ground right now. That was their thinking, and all of a sudden C9 just walks up high ground, kills pretty much everybody, and they have to buy back.
Yeah, so they're gonna probably lose their mid tower, and this Lycan, I mean, he's 2-4-8. Ritsu's had great participation. Oh, they're going in deeper. Doom, he's in a bit of trouble. Can he get out of this? He does have the Scorched Earth up, but it's too much damage. A-Blow's not going to save his life, and he gets the debuff on a lot of people, but Vlad has to be careful here now. Again, another overextension. Zizzy,
Doom.
I know the Doom's good, but you're not unkillable.
Oh, no. They lose Vax. Doom doesn't have buyback.
Chessie is trying to do some work here, but yeah, as you said, it looks like they might be losing Rax. Now, what is the state of the creeps? Doesn't matter what the state of the creeps is. Chessie, oh, it's Swindle down here. He won't be able to get the creeps, and now they're having a team fight in their base. Swindle is finally TPing back, but they've lost the melee Rax, they've lost the range, and they don't need to stay. One shots Rubik, but that is not enough. And Ritsu, he's gonna turn into a wolfman. He could fight here if he wants. Swindle has no more refractions. Birdmom is fighting on the sidelines. Yeah, but that's a supportless Rack. That's not a callless Rack. There's gonna be a stun coming out on Swindles. Is he gonna go down? He pops the refractions in time, but there is a wolf there. There is stuff burning on him. Do they have the stop for Brax? No!
What?
Oh my
Swindles.
goodness.
He blinked into trees by accident. I don't know. Everything's going wrong.
Yeah, and maybe that long game did get to them, you know? It was a super long game for both teams. I can imagine being exhausted. I know I need a snack after it, you know? It's...
Oh, yeah. I haven't eaten today, and I was like, okay, it's fine. I'm sure the games won't last 80 minutes.
I didn't expect 80-minute games. Oh, and that's why when we leave 3 hours between best of threes, it's maybe not always enough. But taking a look around, we have very few buybacks on the Dire. We've got 1 up, the rest on cooldown.
This is flat out just getting picked off by compLexity. Every single time, it's either Doom is getting picked off or A is getting picked off, and it's really punishing them. If they could have just stick together and made sure that they were playing safe, they would be in a really good spot. And this early gem by Tusk was really helpful to C9, I'll give them that, especially with catching out Chessie. But it's not just Chessie. Doom is playing too far forward. A lot of their players are playing way too far forward for this game.
And while Doom does have the AC, it's feeling like it's maybe not enough. Another thing I wanted to point out is that this Rubik, SVG, having a much better game than last game, he almost has an Aghanim Scepter on a Rubik. It is fantastic, this game. He will have his Ags before the AA does. Like, this is disgusting. And he's been stealing the Ags, the Ice Blast a lot.
Yeah. compLexity need to get back in this game. They need to start abusing Night Stalker. Night Stalker's had Ags and Gem for a while now, but they haven't been trying to go for pickoffs. They haven't been smoking. They've just been kind of content with sitting back and farming, and that's been getting punished by C9. And
Yeah.
you see right here, they're doing this exact play. They're smoking up with Night Stalker Aghanims, and this is exactly what I said they needed to do, and I'm really happy about it.
So let's see if they can catch someone at the same time. C9 has their number. They're rotating all around. They might be able to catch... Oh, the blink away from the Alk. It didn't break the smoke either, though, so Night Stalker can play...
They see everything. They have Night Stalker Axe.
Yeah.
They're gonna catch Ritsu.
Can they? He doesn't have anything to get him out of this, so the silence comes out. He can't transform. The rest of his team's thinking about coming back, but he is dead, and I think the rest of C9 going to cut their losses and let Ritsu be dead.
They need to get their spell usage. Like, Doom used Doom there for no reason at all. Like, he doomed him 1 second before he died, and that can be an issue because now they can't take a fight.
Yeah, they could have potentially capitalized, try to fight 4v5, and now they can't, as you said. They can't even kill off this Rubik here. I mean, that should be a super easy kill between the two of them. And now Rubik might actually steal the ult again. No, he's probably just gonna die. But at least that's something. They get the lift, though, and oh, on the front lines, Chessie is being a pain. He can't hurt them through Ghost Scepters, though.
After BKB on Swindle, I'd really like to see a Diffusal. Right now, Leshrax just being able to Ghost Scepter and live through Broodmother, through TA. And I think a Diffusal on TA after his BKB will be really helpful to them winning the game.
Do you think he can afford to go it? It does feel like they need more damage in a lot of these engagements.
I don't think so. He has a lot of damage already. He has Deso, he has Crit. He's gonna have a BKB, and Diffusal Blade actually isn't that bad. You think, well, it doesn't give you a lot of damage, but it does give you like 35 agility, 25 to 35, I think. And that's still 25 damage. It gives you a lot of attack speed, and although TA doesn't benefit that much from attack speed, it still does increase his DPS by a good amount.
Yeah. So, now, what about Chessie here? Chessie's fallen off a bit with all those buybacks and so on, out catching back up. How do you build the battle Broodmother?
I think he's going Blink Dagger. Yeah, he's going Blink Dagger right now. So he won't get another item for a long time. And he just wants to be able to Blink, Ultimate, and BKB right on top of people. That's his goal for going Blink Dagger right now.
Well, we'll see if that works. We got a smoke coming out of Cloud9, hoping to make something latch here, and we will see. There is a lot. Oh my goodness, this support Leshrac has a Bloodstone, has a Force Staff, has a Ghost Scepter. He is doing really, really well, and hopefully
He's higher net worth than the Tusk.
Yeah. Can you hear my background noise? I got some background noise.
No, I can't.
Okay, excellent,
So
good. No, I'm just checking because I have a very sensitive mic, so I was hoping you can't hear the background stuff. But anyway, we've got a high ground siege, ice shards coming out. Let's see if there's any sort of follow-up. They've got Leshrac thinking about sieging this slowly. Oh no, it looks like they caught Flat out again. And he does have buyback, but that is huge. If he's forced to use that, putting him back again. He's gonna use it. Should be a big AA blast coming out, but they know on Cloud9, just playing the AA, they know to make sure they stay back and don't take a big one of those to the face. And gonna get out scot-free. They just, I mean, it feels like here Cloud9 back on their stride, forcing buybacks, whatever delay they needed between the games to fix whatever that was. It seems like it's worked.
Oh, for sure. compLexity just, they need to play safe. Like, they can't be getting picked off like this. It's over and over and over again. Cloud9 are making the same play. They lift someone, they just throw their stun up there, and all of a sudden you have to force buybacks. You have to buyback. And they've had that play happen to them, I think, like 3 times now. They are getting a good Roshan timer, but they need to make sure that these plays don't happen anymore, because if that happens again and AA doesn't have buyback, that's almost GG. That's going to be a second set of X.
And Brax has gone the heart. He is just wanting to be unkillable. He may not hit the hardest, but he will hit fast, and it's going to be a hell of a time taking him down, especially if he doesn't get hit by the AA blast, get that frostbite debuff, and chemical rages.
Oh, for sure. If he doesn't get hit by AA blast, it's going to be really hard to kill him.
Now, Lycan, he is rich. He's got Necro 3, Midas, BKB, Vlads. What do you go? If you keep on going on this Lycan, are you thinking about fighting, or are you just full split push Lycan?
I think you get an Abyssal. Abyssal's really useful versus TA, versus Doom, versus Broodmother. All their heroes are melee heroes, so you're always going to be in melee range. And they need the lockdown. They have a good amount, but Abyssal's never a bad item, and it gives you a lot of damage. It gives you some strength.
Oh, we have the full
Fighting top.
BKB up on Templar Assassin. She probably is going to wait. She uses it, actually. I expected her to wait until she lost her first life, but now Braxy's not healing up, and Swindle should be able to get the trade here. Is probably giving his own life, but can Rubik do it with the auto attacks? It looks like no. SVG going to blink away after popping that Ghost Scepter. Is he far enough? Swindle's still alive due to the refractions, but they see everything here, SVG. You can't escape a Night Stalker, and holy Hannah, that was another one-shot from Swindle. This Deso Daedalus doing good work, and now in the front lines, Broodmother. She's doing Broodmother things, has popped the BKB. You can just turn and fight. This is a really long BKB. It was the 9-second one, but she didn't actually manage to get much there. If they can break the base here, though, oh, the Walrus Punch up onto Chessie. Now he's actually in danger, but pops the cheese immediately. That's why he was playing so aggressively. MSS might be in a spot of trouble. Chessie just applying that debuff, actually blinking away, drawing him deeper into their team, and they're going to have the follow-up with the blink away from MSS. Well
This is
played.
risky. Alchemist doesn't have buyback, but they left their creeps up on high ground. That's not good.
Yeah. They unfortunately need a little bit more if they're going to get something done. And here comes an A blast that completely whiffs. And they don't have any of the other lanes pushed in.
Yeah, I thought they would be able to maybe force maybe one max, but
compLexity still actually has a huge experience lead. I wasn't expecting that, I guess.
it's just due to the fact that Doom and Brood all farm really fast, and even though Alchemist is able to kind of make up for that net worth lead, they haven't farmed the map as efficiently as Whole. Like, they've been 5-manning a lot more than compLexity.
Yeah. So, your compLexity here, it does feel like you're on the back foot. You have to be careful about the like and split push. But you also have a Broodmother of your own. It feels hard to make space for Chessie, though. Can you potentially just make space for Chessie, have him do Broodmother things?
I don't think so anymore. You've committed, like Chessie has committed at this point that I'm going to have to fight with my team. I'm going to go for BKB, I'm going to go Manta, I'm going to go Blink Dagger. And if he had wanted the split push and that was their game plan, they would have itemized him a lot differently. Yeah. Especially now versus Alchemist and all these heroes that can just catch Chessie and maybe even one-shot like Tusk. If he catches Chessie and he has one more person, that's a free kill.
Yeah, so...
it means that you can't really split push anymore. It's too risky.
And it does mean that Chessie is gonna... He's gonna kind of chill in mid, actually having some weird pausing Reborn issues. I blame Reborn. Well, Templar Assassin, she does have that 9-second BKB, but I don't know, I'm scared for her. Oh, she takes Steel Stack. That's something.
Does she have anything else?
She has a bunch of gold. She bought the BKB recently, I believe.
Oh, okay. I thought she would have more gold. I thought, I thought she bought BKB a while ago.
Entirely possible I missed something. I don't see anything on the courier. They've got the lift onto Swindle. How long on that Aegis, actually? I want to check, but I can't, because we have a team fight Swindle. Just killing wolves casually with big crits. 747, though, doing a lot of damage, and Swindle, if he goes down here, you're going to be pretty frustrated. Aeblot's completely whiffing, though, and that's really painful. Now, it looks like Rubik, what has he stolen? He's stolen the Ice Vortex this time. Do you have the Roshan time? How much longer we have?
I have no idea.
Okay, we have a minute. We have less than a minute from the looks of it. So Swindle has to play really carefully here, and I feel like this is their chance to siege. Otherwise, they have to wait another Roshan or hope for lucky pickoffs outside of the base. And just like last game, C9's not going to give it to them for free.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Brax is almost at his... Oh, he's going on bottom.
Oh yeah, catching Swindle Melons. Oh, he blinks away. Nice change to the refractions. Can he actually turn around on Brax? They do have an A blast coming off cooldown really soon, but deciding not to go for it. And Brax, actually a bit worried about the ice shards. But Broodmother, in the meantime, gonna just apply a little bit of pressure to top. I don't think it's enough.
Yeah, Broodmother...
And they're losing their base.
Also, Spiderlings are really bad versus Alchemist.
Yeah, of course.
Really bad. And it means that split pushing, she has to be really careful, because if her Spiderlings die, they're worth like 3 times as much for Alchemist.
Yeah, and as you said that, delicious, delicious spiders. He eats them, or kills them and gets lots of gold. Doesn't really make sense. I guess he's a wizard. Whatever. Dota doesn't need to make sense when you're playing with wizards. So, Aritsu has picked up a Basher, as you said. It's gonna be that Abyssal Blade. Tusk, full Guardian Greaves. While there's an A in the pool, as long as you don't get hit by it, you can still help out a lot of your team. It's still a great item.
Yeah, Yeah, absolutely. And one thing to mention, Ritsu might sell the Midas and get something else before getting Abyssal. He could get a lot of other items.
I feel like bots here would be great because with complexity being a bit out of position this game, making mistakes like not carrying TPs, being up for pushing, he could just go in on this always pushing bottom lane. Maybe cause some havoc on their base.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
So.
Well, I'll be interested to see what. Oh, if they don't see Swindles.
Yes, not only did they not see Swindle, Swindle didn't break. Oh, he breaks it though now, and he is in the danger zone. I'm sorry, I do overuse that phrase. I'm working on it, folks. He is in trouble. Bonnie rubble. So we got another push on our hands, and it looks like I don't know if complexity have what it takes to stop this.
I think they can fight here, but it depends on AA Blast. If they don't get a good AA Blast, they're gonna lose a fight.
Yeah, and there's gonna be the pull onto Zizzy. We got the transformation coming out. He's stunned. He's gonna be fine. The sigil being a right pain in the arse. And Broodmother still has babies working on that top tower, but they're just tickling it. It is not enough. Actually forcing TPs home. Maybe Complexity can capitalize on this, but I don't think they see anyone, unfortunately. Z-Freak is just not close enough. Yeah. Just shy. He's kind of seeing them.
See Ritsu.
Yeah, he can just see Ritsu, but can his team follow up? Oh, he gets the edge of Ritsu. He has a Blink Dagger on this Night Stalker. They're trying to follow it up with an AA Blast. It's not going to hit. It's not even going to get the debuff, and they probably don't want to keep going. Oh, they're actually still going. I feel like you have to know Ritsu probably has backup. They open with the Void, and he immediately pops his BKB. He doesn't have Transformation, though, and they could damage him down, but he's got backup, and the rest of Complexity wants to get out of there. But will they be allowed to? Swindlemelon's taking the Snowball, taking a lift. Walrus Punch up. Broodmother trying to work on the back units, but they only have their Ghost Scepters up. And now they're working on Brax. He's taking too much damage. Zizzy manages to survive somehow. Oh, picking off the Leshrac as well. One of their mass damage things, and this team fight has not gone C9's way. MSS gonna fall, just delaying the inevitable. Can't snowball out, and they have earned themselves a gem. Swindlemelons getting a triple kill. We got buybacks coming out, but if this Rubik isn't careful, he could be in for a world of hurt.
This Rubik's making plays. He stole Doom again in Doom Zizzy during that fight.
He didn't steal AA Blast that time, but like this Rubik has stolen Doom and AA Blast consistently in this game. It's actually not only really impressive, almost disgusting.
Yeah, it's keeping them in the game. If you don't Doom there, he gets his E off, he gets a lot more spells, he's able to right click.
Yeah.
But when you do him, he has to just run away and he can't really do anything.
Exactly.
Oh, they're going on Chessie.
I don't know if Chessie will go down here. They do manage to hit the split off, but they've got a lot of support. The silence coming in, and Swindle's doing his casual I3-shot heat pill, and you didn't want to actually take that AA Blast when you've got your Ghost Scepter on. He should be fine. He shouldn't split or explode from it. I think, is it called Break?
It's Shatter.
Shatter, thank you.
Yeah.
He shouldn't shatter, he had a lot of health there, but at the same time... Oh, MSS gonna Walrus Punch out on Swindle. Any follow-up? No. There is the transformation again on Lycan, so thinking he could be using that, but instead C9 just gonna back out. They've wasted a lot of time here, though.
Yeah, also Swindle did go Diffusal Blade, so...
Ooh.
I'm really happy about that. Like I said, I think that was the best item for him.
Yeah, definitely.
And it means he won't be able to take an Aegis, but, like... I'm really glad he went Diffusal. I think a lot of TA players underrate Diffusal Blade.
Yeah, and sometimes you just gotta go what's gonna help you out in a game, even if it's a bit weird, a bit out there, and Diffusal's certainly needed here, as you've spoken about, to get rid of some of those buffs now.
And, they're going on Z-Freak.
Oh no, he's caught out of position in no man's land. He's gonna lose them a gem, probably, yeah. So...
He got Ice Blast again.
Yeah. It's been happening. Actually, with the Invis-Wolves, can they make a play off of having this Ice Blast? It's on cooldown, so... But maybe... And they're gonna get the Roshan! This game is so back and forth! I thought Complexity had the advantage just then, and now it's right back in C9's corner.
He needs to buy back, and yeah.
Yeah, he is bought back. He doesn't have the gem, unfortunately, but he does still have that Aghanim's upgrade, and they will be able to see into the pit, but it might be too little too late. He's fast moving, but not fast enough. Swindle drops something. He doesn't steal the Aegis. Lycan has it. He's trying to go in, but Ghost Scepters, and Swindle is getting beaten down. Mischance doesn't matter. Isn't applied in time. They might be able to get someone. The cheese is still on the deck, but Z-Freak going down. I don't even know whose AA Blast that was. MSS is applied with a debuff. It probably wasn't Rubik, since he is doomed, but who got the cheese? And a Walrus Punch up, working on Chessie. He might be able to kill off MSS here, but at what cost? Now Zizzy trying to man fight, but you don't man fight the Lycan at this stage. He's so squishy. MSS gonna maybe no. Chessie can't get him because he's in the snowball and he sees everything. Where is the Brood's spit? Where is the spit, Broodmother? No, instead she's just cut off. Trying to fight Ritsu. He's not missing nearly enough for this, and Chessie's just slowly gonna go down. Who ended up with the cheese?
Is it still there? Oh no,
No, it's on
Alchemist
Brax.
took it. Yeah.
It was on the deck for quite a while.
That's... Man, this is not gonna go well. I
Could
think...
just be GG. Look at this net worth chart.
I can't look at it. 1 second.
So
This
it is.
They can't kill anyone. Like, Swindle
Nope.
pinked in, he BKB, he hit everyone, but he just didn't have the damage for it.
And not working out for them, looking like C9 going for the push that might just be the one to end the game. They're trying to do a wraparound play on Chessie. No matter the smart drafting that complexity had, might not be enough. He gets a big crit, kills both wolves, but who cares if you kill the wolves if you don't have racks?
They were 25,000 experience ahead.
Yeah. I
But
mean, they're still pretty
just
far
can't win
ahead
fights.
in experience, and they can't do it. It's just not the right heroes, not the right time, and instead they're getting out. Brax, he's just standing there taking it all. Chessie's trying to do some good work on Ritsu, but of course he has a second life. Snowball getting most of them out to safety. Swindle actually one-shot /rack, and now they have to all-man fight Ritsu, but that is mega creeps, and Swindle, you can kill someone, but you have to go for a death ball push, and I believe they have buybacks. Ritsu does. Actually, Lashrak doesn't, but this has to be the death ball push. They have to do this for anything. I think you just
Well, yeah.
take the tier 3s and go for tier 4s.
Yeah, they're going. AA is gonna sit back and try to defend as well as he can, and they're gonna try to go mid. Broodmother has bought a second Desolator for their team because he's going for it. He's got to try to win the game this way.
And after the first game, which it felt very disciplined from all of the players involved, second game also C9 holding out a really long time. This game is a mess, honestly. I don't have a lot of good stuff to say about it.
Complexity is making a lot of mistakes, and it's really punishing them.
Now they're going to lay down the acid spray. They have to get rid of this tower. Broodmother, of course, using that Deso. Same as Swindlemelon. They get it. They're just going to ignore Rax. I think they have to do this. They're going to go for tier 4s. Broodmother's working in on them. They throw out a stun onto Chessie. Also have the Fade Bolt, but it doesn't matter at this stage in the game. And they're working on tier 4s. Where are the buybacks? Their base also taking a lot of damage. Chessie now has to fight the Ritsu working in on Z-Freak, but that's not the target. You have to go on a huge AA blast. Brax is no longer regenning. Can they kill him again? They need to work in on him. Where is Swindlemelon's not turning around on Brax, but I think Brax goes down. He does have buyback. They can work on these tier 4s. They have the base raise advantage, I think, here with the heroes, and they might be able to win, but they have to kill the Alk again, and they don't have AA blast this time, so Swindles. Now he's going to work onto the Ancient Zizzy. Can he take up long enough? Swindles, he doesn't have refractions. He's just dead. And they have buyback on Zizzy. Can they do something with this? Chessie's is dead.
Swindle KB, no. Oh.
He didn't MKB. He didn't BKB, you're
Didn't
right.
BKB at all.
And now this tower looking like it might just be going down to the supers. I think they just lost. And they GG.
Oh man. That was a sloppy game.
I think you're right. If he had BKB'd there, he might have had enough time to hit the racks. It would have been close. Chessie was helping him out, but I don't know. This game was really, really strange compared to the others. So,
Yeah.
I don't know if you're... Oh, yeah, do you have
Let's go
final
Dota.
word? I don't know if you're joining me for the next set. I have to check in with a bunch of people because there was lots of stuff going on. I don't know if you want to join me for the next sets, if you need food.
I'm gonna go eat real fast. I don't know if I'm back in time.
You go eat. If you're back in time, we'll see. I have a backup and so on, but oh, this was a game of Dota. Do you have any